Is it the garage slaughterhouse? Garage. Oh, Jumping's gonna fight no one else.
But next time he's here to close out.
Okay, wait. That's alright.
This is so chaos for jumping. Just get shut down. Luca going for more. He gets he goes for the 4K. The dash goes in. Marshall gets the first kill to make from my right click from Powerful. A second click of the Marshall. 3v3.
Go A.
Go Stitch. Go Stitch. 4K for Stitch.
He's getting first. He gets one. Will he get two? Yes. There. Interest. Get with there. And he's gonna be can't get Royal Klepto.
And Maple gives himself up, but oh my god, Jumping is here.
He got this. Oh my god, Jumping's with another 4K.
They have to fight through this fight out. He's not getting around anything.
Oh my god, that's him. You insane animal.
Never.
Omega Rocks to get the kill onto the rank. Right now down to a 2v3. Omega outside. Another face shopping to not see Omega and Skullman, but despite the views, he will get the kill as well! Onto the movement first. Yes, he will. Another kill.
Good boy.
Oh.
He's lucky there. Oh, there's two.
Whatever rank you're in, so what if we can land those hits?
They know there's two.
The CWL gets the drop by Roxy. First back. Oh, running. No stopper being popped out with Foxes. Move on. No, the tanks really are. Oh, flashback. He gets the 4K.
We will have to. He's jumping.
He knows.
He's something actually not going for the aggressive push, but he'll be there waiting on the smoke. I guess who gets 3K4? Do it, but still all being thrown out by Steve. Omega! Smoke spray and actually tags him out. Ooh, no, they don't know where Machiro is. Powerful, but no heal. Won't as Malkia. No well freaking in.
Gets a easily at the
Should prop in showers and Red of Tawada. Future long down team popped out. Will he get the third? Yes. Will he get the kill? No, he won't. He misses the shot. No time for Sandra. This is just stealing lunch mines of Fossil. Will he get the kill onto the will? He get
Vision, Cadence. Alright, showstopper is out. He goes right in his camp. Showstopper losing kills Sati. Much either one for them. And look at that. Oh my god, Muse just getting away. But still, Sati comes with the kill Milo. Did I use the third? 1v1 scenario. Oh, can it break?
5 HP.
AJ there, he gets the clutch. 5 HP. And Blazestorm herself, no cyber.
and right now, oh, we can see Roxy's.
Hi everyone and welcome back to the Berryfam Summer Tournament, and my name is Gunless2k aka Cupboard2k for some of you that call me, and today I have the very lovely Soberry with me. Hi.
Hi guys. Hello. Okay.
Yep, so yeah, I mean it's been a week right since day 3 to day 4. So yeah, let's do a really short recap of the day of the week by looking. I think we can look at brackets first so that we can recap some of the games from there. So from what you guys see, you know, we have the very first game of the tournament, which is Mandu versus Kick, and Kick won that. Proceed on to the upper bracket, as well as Onigiri, you know, they won against Waffles. And on the other side of the upper bracket, you have Donut against Bingsu, and Kimchi versus Cupcake, with both Bingsu and Kimchi winning that games. So they move on to the round 3 best of 1. And yeah, I mean all games like was really exciting from the last week. And of course you have Kick versus Onigiri in the round 3 best of 1, and Bingsu versus Cupcake. Both Kick and both Cupcake and Bingsu and Kick, actually both Kicks actually
Both
won.
kicks, yes.
Yeah, both Kicks
The
actually
battle
won
of
their-
kicks.
Yeah, they won their games in the round 3 best of 1, and they move on to the round 4 best of 3. So both of them will be battling out I think later in the day or tomorrow. I'm not sure about that.
It's
But tomorrow. Yeah, it's tomorrow. So that games will be exciting to watch. Outcast. And of course now we move down to the losers bracket. So all teams from the upper bracket that lost will be in the loser bracket. Round number 1. Can production, can we look at the round number 1 of the losers bracket? Yeah, because it seems like it's showing round 2 instead of round 1. So yeah. Yeah, so of course, games were like, yeah, there we have it. So the round number 1 losers bracket, we have Espresso versus Pancake, Otangu versus Soju, Vanilla versus who's that?
Rice.
Rice. Okay, it's
Yeah.
like really really small. Then Cookie versus the Chocolate. Yep. All right. So
Yeah.
Espresso, Soju, Rice, and Chocolate both respectively won their games, so they proceed into round number 2, best of ones. And yeah, there we have it. Today the first game will be Kimchi versus Espresso, and then subsequently it'll be Donut, Soju, Waffles, and Rice, and Mandu and Chocolate. And of course, the two teams that lost the round 3 best of 1, they are waiting in the round 4 best of 1. You have Onigiri and Bingsu both waiting. So they have they have some time to prepare their games. They have some time to watch over what these teams are doing. And because you're in the losers bracket, right? You have to show everything you got to stay alive. So yep, this is where teams, either break or, stay alive to go all the way to the end of the losers bracket to make a run to the grand finals from here. So yeah, so that's a recap on the bracket as well as last week games, but now we are going to move forward into today's games. It will be Kimchi versus Espresso. So yep. So Barry, what do you think about it?
Kimchi. I mean, both teams are really strong. And in my opinion, Team Espresso is a really strong defending team. Okay, they can go with like 4 sentinels, what we saw previously. Okay, with the I think it was buying, and they went like 4 sentinel, and it was actually really good. It was really good strategy. And then also we have a Team Kimchi, and we talk about how well Maple plays with together with the duelist. We have Jensen,
Yeah.
and then who else do we have? It was a Jensen, Maple, and one more.
Ma,
I don't remember.
Ma
Who was
Waffle.
it? Do you remember? Ah,
Yeah,
yes,
Ma
Ma
Waffle.
Waffle. Yeah,
Yeah.
these 3. I mean, they complement each other really well. I feel like which what makes Team Kimchi really strong and like unique. And not to forget, of course, like the Team Kimchi, like the supporting players are like also like backing up the whole team, which is overall a really good stack team. Yeah, so but I mean they're both teams are really good, but if I really have to pick one, I would I would say Team Kimchi. Yeah, for me. What do you think on this?
I mean, we talk about Kimchi's trio dynamics, right? Between
Mm-hmm.
Jensen, Malfoy, and Maple. But on the side of Espresso, they have their dynamics as well. You have Islap, you have
Yep, that's
Dale,
true.
and then the third player can be anyone. Like I mean, we see like Dead Souls popping off this tournament. We see Dale. We see even B-side player. We see B-side player and Ukrai also. When time is needed for them to step up, they step up, right? You put B-side player in B-side, these guys just I don't know. He just makes things happen. Whenever he's on B side, somehow,
This
you
side.
know, it, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's supposed to be a meme at first, right? But after a
Yes,
while,
yes.
you keep looking at this
Mm-hmm.
pattern coming from him. Every time he's on B side, he always managed to get like 2-3 kills before he goes down. Which in that sense bring like 4v2 situations for his team, give them the advantage, and do like everything just always flows their way, right? Once they win their side, they get the man advantage. So Espresso always have this capability of winning games whenever they have man advantage. Whereas for Kimchi, they kind of lack of this, but every time, even though they lose man advantage, they somehow still win rounds, right? And I got to say, after that game against Japik's team, I don't know. I mean, Kimchi looks strong, right? Everyone thought they are going to win against Cupcake, which is Omega's team. But I mean, Omega just is it Omega or Cake? I think it's Cake, right? Yeah, Cake. Yeah, they would. I mean, people thought that it'll be a close game, but I mean,
That was
they
Cupcake. It
just
was
got
Cupcake.
yeah, Cupcake. They
Cupcake.
they just
Yeah.
they just got 13-0.
Okay.
I mean I don't want to talk about that 13-0, but I mean exhaustions play a part, right? But it's a
Mm-hmm.
tournament, if you want to go in a long run, you have to we talk about exhaustion, you have to keep your level,
yes.
you have to always be that consistent, you always have to come in cool, calm, and collected. There's no excuse for being exhausted. That's what I feel, because this is a tournament setting. Once you're in here, you are in to play it big. You're in for that game, so you have to always bring your A game in no matter what. So, but I mean, we've seen what Kimchi did, and against a team like Japix, against a guy that I would say remarkably, in this tournament, probably, the top 3 or top 2 fraggers, right? In this tournament, 100%, no doubt about it. So if they can do something like that, I feel that their chances against ESPRESSO here will be a lot better. Just that ESPRESSO compared to Japix team is a lot more coordinated and a lot better. I would say in terms of team play, they are definitely 100% stronger than Japix team here. So
Yep, I agree.
but I got to favor whatever you said. I think Kimchi is going to take it here because I ever since day one I casted Kimchi's game in scrims till now. I've never lacked any faith from them. Ever since they start playing in this tournament, I've always betted with Kimchi. I always said Kimchi will take it, and with my vote here, I unfortunately, as much as I um feel that this is going to be a close game. This may even be an overtime, but I think Kimchi is going to take it at the end of the day.
Yeah,
No doubt
if
about
they
it.
put their 100%, because one thing I realized about Kimchi is like, I would say based on the previous game of that 13-0, they just didn't had their, in their A game. They didn't really put 100%, which led to that. And then so I feel like it really depends on how, like, whether they will bring their A game up again for this first game. So I mean, Team Espresso, we've seen how hardworking they. I actually can see myself that they put a lot of effort when it comes to lineups. First of all, okay, their lineups are really strong. Their teamwork is really there. Okay, I can see how hardworking they are and how much they work together as a team. So yeah, I hopefully we will see an overtime here because I think Team Espresso is going to show a really good performance when it comes to a team, and then on the other hand, Team Kimchi is more like a clutcher, I would say, especially for Maple. We have seen how many times Maple clutch in most of the rounds, so hopefully we get to see that too. Yeah, but
Yeah,
I mean,
I agree with you. I think it's going to be a really exciting game. Like no matter who is more favored here, I feel that it's definitely going to be exciting because both teams are really close, right? Like on the side you got we keep talking about, you got Dale, you got Luck,
mm,
which these two guys can do anything. They combine together, and sometimes Dead Souls even chipping in. So you have this trio dynamic that can clutch up. And then on the side of Kimchi, you have Jensen, Mao, and Maple, which we've seen them. These 3 guys, you kill one, one of these 3 guys will step up at the end, in a 4v5. And even people like Fossil, closing the rounds, he helps them close the rounds. And people like Sawada, you call him out and he just wins 2v1s for you. So I mean,
yeah,
the side of
yeah,
Kimchi,
I
they have
agree.
every clutch factor. Like every clutch factor has been going their way. And that's how they even win like Japix team, right? Like closer to the end, during the double OT when I was casting it, that's how it is. They actually won the clutches. They won that 1v1s they need to win, and then they just win it. But the bigger problem here that I would say in Team Kimchi is, I feel that, this is their first game of the day, correct? You got to be fresh. So you 100% have everything. There's no excuse to say, or, we lost because we were tired and things like that. But I would say the more crucial game for me is if Team Kimchi can clear this game, the 4th game and the 5th game of the day, that's going to be more crucial because today is all about the
Yes.
losers bracket, right? The upper
Yep.
bracket, they have one more day to prepare. They are more fresh in that sense. But today is all about the losers bracket, and Team Kimchi has to win 2 games today to survive. Because whoever loses here, they're out. No excuses, no nothing, no more chance. So every team here, they have to put everything on the line here to win.
Yep, I totally agree. Yeah, hopefully, like, all the best to both teams, honestly. Like, I'm actually really excited for this match. And we're gonna...
Honestly, we don't know what we are going to get, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, I realize that people who predict onto the most favorite team ended up losing. Like, we sometimes, like, we predict, like, I don't know, like, we thought that Chocolate was gonna win Kimchi, but it was the other way around, so we never know. Like, yeah, so all the best to both teams, that's all I can say. Okay.
Yeah, and of course the maps will be Haven. So for
Mhm.
everyone who wants to watch a Haven game, an interesting Haven game between these two teams, I think yeah. And I think what a better map, what other better maps to do it right rather than Haven itself, right?
All right. Okay, let's take a short break now. Okay, and we will see you in 5 minutes later.
Yep. See you guys.
defense, the confidence.
We didn't think much of it because we didn't know that coming into the game we kind of win, we gonna win already. It's just more towards like how much they can mix up from like doing their normal routine, and they keep doing their normal routine again and again and again, and then that's how we we execute, and then like we just kind of came back. We kind of know how they're gonna play, and then we just keep winning it from there onwards. But yeah, coming into that game, yeah, we kind of know we're gonna win anyways. It's very hard to say. Kimchi beat Chocolate. Chocolate beat us in Haven in scrims. So if you look at the chart, right, the triangle, right, yeah, it means we're gonna lose against Kimchi. But yeah, I have high expectations for the team to win. Probably because we trained like a lot for for Haven. You know, yes, we're well prepared, I guess. MVP, I think I'm gonna give to Luck, man. Luck is a good in-game leader, and Luck actually have the patience to handle all our shit. Even though we're losing, Luck is like kind of like on the patient side, and we're like, yeah, it's okay, don't worry. I mean, sometimes he will shout, but then sometimes it's like in the middle, they're like, don't worry, we got this. But yeah, he's the best in-game leader I've ever seen in my life. Nick, Chocolate, Jarpix. Although Jarpix gonna get easily mental damaged from losing back to back, but I think Team Chocolate or Lucas team is gonna win probably. They're both strong players as well.
It worked, right? I checked everything.
My in-game name is Jensen, and I'm from Malaysia, 16 years old, and I started playing Valorant since the first day, currently Immortal right now. Playing Duelist in my team right now and in-game leader. I can say we didn't do a lot of custom game. We didn't go like learn strats or anything, but we did try like go custom together. There were some days which all of us are free and learn some strat. Just for the map Heaven, we only tried that, but other map we didn't try, so we weren't prepared for other map. At first, I thought we were gonna lose the game because it was a game against Jarpix. On the attacking side, we did like manage to win a lot of rounds, and it calmed us all down, and then it was like all good. And then we just like play the game. We were expecting to lose the game for sure, but we didn't know we could make it to overtime. And then at the second overtime, which was 14-13, we managed to secure the round 15-13, and we were very happy, and it was a very good game, to be honest. And then it was a very tough game against Jarpix. We didn't throw at all actually. We did try our best. Like 12 that time, and we were all like very tired. And then we like after the Jarpix game, we didn't go for like any training. Straight go to rest. And then when it was the 12th, we just come back online and play the game. I could say the game was very bad for us, and we did try our best, but I did like very bad at the game, and our fault for not doing well in the game. But the enemy was very good. We are well prepared, and we feel like we're gonna win that map against Team ESPRESSO, and yeah, hopefully we'll win that map, and then we'll continue like win the upcoming matches, which will make us go back to the bracket. The MVP of my team, I think I can say is either WAFFLE or Maple, because they did well. WAFFLE is very good at entry fragging, get a lot of picks for us. And then Maple did a lot of clutch for us. Even though we're losing and we are tilted, he still hype us up, like make sure we are all good, and then give us the confidence we should have. Team Cupcake. I feel like it's gonna be Team Cupcake or the Luca team.
To
be honest, very good. Yeah, I cannot like say like which team are the strongest, but in my opinion, like all teams are very strong.
My name is Mark. In-game name is B-side player. I'm from Malaysia. My rank is Gold 2. When did Malaysia quarantine start? That's when I started playing Valorant. Sentinel. Not to die. Stay alive at the last second for defense. I don't know, we just kind of bond, you know? Dill's a hella chill guy. Dill is the coolest 11-year-old kid I ever met in my life. Yeah, and then Ditsu's pretty chill. Luck's pretty calm. Cry is just an idiot, so we just got along together very easily. We didn't think much of it because we didn't know that coming into the game we gonna win already. It's just more towards like how much they can mix up from like doing their normal routine, and they keep doing their normal routine again and again and again, and then that's how we execute, and then like we just kind of came back. We kind of know how they're gonna play, and then we just keep winning it from there onwards. But yeah, coming into that game, yeah, we kind of know we're gonna win anyways. It's very hard to say. Kimchi beat Chocolate. Chocolate beat us in Haven in scrims. So if you look at the chart, right, the triangle, right, yeah, it means we're gonna lose against Kimchi. But yeah, I have high expectations for the team to win. Probably because we trained like a lot for for Haven. You know, yes, we're well prepared, I guess. MVP, I think I'm gonna give to Luck, man. Luck is a good in-game leader, and Luck actually have the patience to handle all our shit. Even though we're losing, Luck is like kind of like on the patient side. I'm like, yeah, it's okay, don't worry. I mean, sometimes he will shout, but then sometimes it's like in the middle. They're like, don't worry, we got this. But yeah, he's the best in-game leader I've ever seen in my life. Nick, Chocolate, Jarpix. Although you know Jarpix gonna get easily mental damaged from losing back to back, but I think Team Chocolate or Lucas team is gonna win probably. They're both strong players as well.
Hi guys, and welcome back to the Berryfam Summer Tournament. My name is nicholasfhk, and I have the ever lovely Soberry here with me. And yeah, we all hear that interview, right? But of course, we are going to be talking to the captains and going to the coin toss here. So yeah, Barry. Barry.
All right. Hello. Okay. Hi guys. Hi Luck. Hi Jensen. How are you guys feeling? Good. Are you guys ready?
Of course. No.
All right. Since we don't have much time, let's just head to the coin toss. Okay. I have a 101 here, 101 coin, and the 100 will be the heads, and the back, which is a human. It's a human old man figure. Will be the tails. So who will be taking tails and who will be taking head?
I take the old man.
Take the
Okay.
old man. Okay,
Yeah.
so you're going for tails, and Luck will be going for hates. Is that fine, Luck? All right. Okay, I'm just gonna. Got it. It's hate.
Bro, oh my.
It's no. Yeah, sorry, Omen, but it's the number.
Sorry,
So Luck,
number
what do you want?
Attacker.
Attacker. So Team Espresso will be taking attacker side for Haven, and defenders will be Team Kimchi. All right. Any last words for each other before we go up from this?
Good luck to you, and I hope we make it an interesting game.
Yeah, I hope it's a very like close and exciting game as well.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, good luck to both teams. Good luck,
Right.
jayo.
Thank you, captains.
Thank
We'll
you.
see you in Haven, alright?
All right.
Alright, bye.
Alright, yeah. So there you have it. A fast one indeed, because we have some technical difficulties, but we will be starting the game at 7 p.m. sharp. So of course, we had to talk a bit about the interview, right? I mean, everyone saw the interview, and of course, you have the captain from Espresso, from Kimchi, that's giving his thoughts, which is Jensen, and then you have the support player from Espresso, which is B-side player, that's giving the thoughts. So I have a couple of points to bring out here before anything is, you heard it from Jensen himself, right? this team lacks so much confidence, and that's the biggest problem in the team I feel so far. It's not about their in-game potential. It's more of their mental state when going into the game. You know, Jensen said, you know, they already felt that you know, they'll lose the game to Japik's team, right?
Yeah.
Before the game start, and they were even surprised that they won. So you can tell that confidence in itself is already not very healthy for the side of that team. Yeah, for the side of Kimchi. But then of course, you know, you hear him blaming themselves for not doing well, you know, in the game against, you know, that they get 13-0. But you heard one good thing, right? They said they did customs for only one map, which is Haven. And guess where we are? We are playing on Haven, right? Yeah.
Right.
And then I mean for B-side player, I mean he's a chill guy, right? He's like smiling all the way, you know, he's so
He's
chill.
so cute.
Yeah, and they're like so confident before they go in, right? He said that they already know that they are going to win the game. It's just that they don't know how they are going to do it, but they know that they are going to win. And yeah, so there's so much positivity, and you hear him how he gave Luck the MVP. So I'm sure this is going to be a game that you're going to see Luck, you know, coming, giving them the confidence when they are when they're all down. Luck is there for them. So he's going to play a big part because you're going up against a very, very strong team here, which is Kimchi. So
Yes, I agree. And look, we have here though Luck with the Astra, which is something new, I think.
Choose your agent.
Really interesting lineups right here.
yep, I
It's
think
nice to see.
the captain himself is, you know, going to try this new agent that they haven't used yet. But you look at it,
Oh, wow.
yeah, audio is good. Yep. I thought that Dead Souls is going Viper, but no, they decided to run that common duelist and triple support setup.
Yep.
Alright, so Smoke Thief will be the Omen and the Astra. Duelist side, you know, you have the same. One decided to go for the Sky, the other decided to go for Sova. So yep, Barry, what do you think, man? What do you think about these lineups? Who do you like in here?
I'm actually interested to know what Team Espresso is going to do with their lineup, especially, you know, playing together with an Astra. I want to see what kind of lineup they can do. And I like to see the fact that, you know, Maple with that Sova again. I've seen him play Sova recently, especially in the map in Haven. So good. I want to see, you know, those Sova lineups and how he would actually, you know, frag with Sova. And I mean the usual Jensen and WAFFLE with that Jet and Reina, and then the Dill and Dead Souls also with that duelist. So yeah, both teams really strong. To see, hope to see some good plays.
I mean, we saw that they defeated Japik's team in this map, right? And Maple, he stepped up with the Sova shock dart, he gets it. But here we have it, the round one will be starting now. We have ESPRESSO on the attacking side and Kimchi on the defending side. You look at it, also already here, and you see the dash coming from Dead Souls. They're already just clearing this side, going too fast, and they'll manage to get the first kill onto Sova and onto the Fossil player. And now 5v4 situation, post plant will be coming, but once you see Jensen getting the kill, the backstab goes in, the shock dart goes through as well, leaving the Sky player low. Now the dash comes in, WAFFLE goes down, but Jensen is here to step up to clean it out. So Wada as well, chipping one for himself. 3v2 situation just like that. Dead Souls get one in return. 2v2. What can Jensen do on the flank? Jensen gets one more deal. 2v1, 1v1. Jensen versus Dead Souls. And Dead Souls look away at the time, but Dead Souls managed to claim his aim. And 3k coming from Dead Souls.
Oh my god, I just got goosebumps when he got that 3 kill from Dead Souls. That's really well played. But I mean, Jensen did his part. Okay, he has 3 kills too. And I just want to say about Sawada's TP. He TP'd like right at the middle of that box, and then he just got taken down. Like, I don't know what's he thinking. That's a really bold play right there. But yeah, I mean, really like good. It was a good retake, but I guess the attacker will get this round. Hopefully, we see. I think there'll be a bonus round for them for this round for Team ESPRESSO.
Yep, round 2 come in. ESPRESSO mostly up with the SMG. Meanwhile, on the side of Kimchi, you see mostly pistols. Alright, Dead Souls is going to lead the charge once again. I feel that it's going to be a dash. Yes, you hear the eye goes up. Okay, and Smokes as well has been in. And you hear the dash goes in already from the side of Dead Souls. There we have it. Another post-plant scenario will be coming in. Smoke goes up, plans are going. WAFFLE tries to go in with huge with the shotty, but doesn't get anything. Jensen gets one for his troubles. It's a 3v4 at the end of the round. And you look at Kimchi, everyone is too low. Dale takes out Sawada. Jensen goes down, leaving Fossil in a 1v3 and Dead Souls. Once
Wow.
again, another 3k for his part.
Yep, that's top place right there from Dead Souls. And look at him with that 6-0. Wow,
Yep.
he's really popping off this round. But I mean, too early to say. This should be their buying round for Team Kimchi. Hopefully they win this round, because they really do need to win before. If not, they have to go with that eco round again later. Yeah,
Kimchi definitely has to win this round, and they have to win it clean because you know, this is a bonus round steal for Espresso. Look at them, they are not even buying anything. Look at on the side of Dead Souls, man. Bladestorm ready, he's just gonna use it. Bladestorm is out in round number 3. Not a single death yet for him, and yeah, Espresso, even if they lose, they want to do as much damage as possible to clear this out. And you already see, gaining that garage control on the side of Espresso. Look at how Kimchi is playing this. Okay, passive plays. Malfo spots a few player up, and there you have it. The blind goes out, just slowing down Espresso. But they're already bringing down Jensen, the key player. 5v4 scenario here. Okay, the side player getting 1 as well. 5v3. What is going on? Gun round, but they are losing guns here, and they're on the side of us. And Maple finally gets 1 hit. He gets a 2k for himself. Now in the 3v3, Maple going huge, but he misses the shot, he wave it. He tried to trade, but Sawada comes in with the 2 pins. 1v1 scenario. Sawada against Dale. Reina against... he tries to stick this. Sawada. Oh, he sees the gun, but he tries to go and Dale.
What?
Nice kill in a 1v1. I don't know.
What?
Sawada probably read the game, read the guy as in A long instead, and he tries to go for that 50-50 gamble.
Well, that's true, but I mean, there was such I mean, there were good play from both teams, and especially Sawada with killing, like trading the kill and got 2 kills right there too from Sawada. But wouldn't it be better if you just defuse half and then like, you know, release it just to see if anything?
Yeah, but I agree. You know, you do that 50, you have so much time in the world to defuse the next 50.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So, yeah. And now you look at Kimchi's side of things, you know, not only did they not win the round, they are on pistols now, and first shot goes out, Powerful! Nice, beautiful headshot from him. Finally some life coming, but he gets straight out by Islap. So 4v4, you go Islap. Alright, he's like, go for the spray! He gets him! What was that coming from Islap? And he gets... Now it's a 4v3 scenario. Jensen still trying to go for that 1 tap. Sawada goes in for the smoke. Right? They will want to do as much damage here. The more damage you do here on Espresso, it'll be good for them. But you see, Islap already going huge. 3k coming from him. He's looking or working on for the ace of 4k. Will he be able to get the ace? They know where the last player is. Will Luck be able to go for his ace here? Or will it be stolen? And look at that, the new set coming in as well from the side of Lux. Just that Lux. Oh, so Sawada gets 1 for his hard work here, and he gets... Oh, both player got blind! He got a team blind! Oh,
wait, was that a trolling thing from Cry or something?
I have no idea, but
okay,
timing was off.
Oh, my man! It's Luck, this Marshmallow Boy. I mean, I've seen Luck in real life, and I always call him Marshmallow Boy because he looks like one, but man, he's really popping off in an Astra.
Yeah, man, and I mean, as Espresso picked attackers, right? So now we see why they started off with attackers. Like, most teams will start on defenders.
No,
right?
I mean, it's really hard for Haven though, because Haven is more attacker-sided map. That's how I feel. Isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it depends. I mean, yes, sided is one thing, correct? But the team, you know, they favor which side, right? And it seems like Espresso, there's a reason why they favor the attacker side themselves more. And look at that, Espresso. Already a dark opening into from Cry, a dark opening, and he goes in. He knows there's no one there, but look at Sawada's position. Sawada can catch someone here, and look at Sawada's position. He managed to catch Cry, and there's the spike as well. Oh no, 5v4, and then we have it. Maple coming, chipping one for himself. And you hear the extra form being used on the side, but there's nothing. What are you gonna do? You don't have the spike. Oh no. Extra form goes in. Now they're jammed here. Look at Maple already holding, and it's Luck. He's just going to come off a flank here to try to catch someone off. Okay, he's going to use the smoke. He's going to use some of his utilities here. Okay, he goes in for this. He tries to go out, but look at Jensen already knowing where the extra is. The eye goes out again. The second eye goes out, but the pool comes in, and oh, Jensen, he still gets the kill onto Luck. What was that from Jensen? 4v2. And Ditso's bringing one in return, and he goes on down by himself. Ditso's popping off. Now it's a 2v2. Jensen gets a kill on the Ditsos. It's B-side player,
30
the
seconds
man
left.
that got interviewed against 2. What can he do here? Jensen, so the 1v1 goes away on B-side player. 50% HP, but he uses Euro tap and he goes down. Oh no, the Euro tap goes out, but he goes down immediately.
No, because he throw his head and yet he pressed W at the same time. So it's like
Yep.
you're basically when you press W and you're like right open out of the space, like you are pretty much vulnerable like everywhere. Like people are like you can just you don't know where Jet is, right? And
Yep.
yeah, he should have just hide in garage. That's really unfortunate, but
Yeah. But
really
a
good round though.
Yeah.
Good round
Not
from
much
Team
needed
Kimchi.
round.
They
Much
needed this
first
round.
round. Yeah,
Yes.
I agree from you. Much needed first round of them, and they managed to do it. Now going on to round number 6. Okay, Ditsos another Blitzdstorm comes out. And Jensen, he push out quick. He gets the kill on the Ukraine. This time not spike drops, but it's in the control of the attackers, so not too bad still. Jensen just trying to disengage. And look at Hunter's Fury from Maple. A disengaging Hunter's Fury comes out from the side of Maple. And oh, he tries to go for the shot. He does not connect. I think he managed to tag one player out. Yes, he managed to tag the Cypher player on the side of ESPRESSO. So 5v4 will be coming in, and here the eye goes out from Dio. They are going in quick. Dash goes in from the side of Ditsos. Right, what can Ditsos here do? Right here, look at that. Post plant already coming on the side of ESPRESSO. They are just going to lock everyone out. Okay, teleportation will be coming in, but it gets cancelled. Dio and Ditsos means I'll get 1 kill each. Let's like that, a 4v2, but Sawada comes in to trade one on Dio. Lock goes huge. Good, another one dead, so cleans the round up, and yep, no Blitzdstorm was needed, but he wasted that, so it's
Yeah.
fine. You know, they got the round, that's all it matters.
Gunner, did you realize that they never lost when they're attacking at A for Team
Yeah.
ESPRESSO? They
Yeah, I
tried
realized.
C. They tried C one round and they failed. So like, I think they're like, oh man, let's just stick to A. And I think, wait, where would they be going now?
I
I mean,
would
like-
think the C play wasn't like any, it wasn't a bad play, right? It was just that
Yeah.
Ukrai got caught out with the spike, and I mean, don't give the spike to the guy that's going
Yes,
pushing
yes,
garage.
that's true.
you know?
That's true.
Yeah, alright, going to round number 7. A 4-round advantage for the side of ESPRESSO. And you hear Blitzdstorm goes out on the side of Kimchi. Malfo just looking for the flank play. And attack comes out from the drone of the Sova player. And look at that, so a nice blind comes in. They managed to clean out Maple. That's the first defender got. And look at Malfo just pushing this super aggressively. Oh, that's the player. But the flank heals anything. Now they know where all of them are. The nice kill coming from Malfo. Right, B-side player gets what? 5v2, but you know Blitzdstorm can go huge if we need to, and B-side player is really low here. You just need to go for this. Oh, right click comes in, but does not connect. But Sawada managed to clean the kill up properly. The 2v3 scenario, and you look at that. Attack comes out from the side of the Sky player, and they know where all of them are. So 2v3, Malfo's already getting bottom down to 41 HP. Right, it looks like Malfo's calling the disengage. He's just going to save his gun here. Sawada, I think if he get the gun, he's going to back off safely, but he needs to get out of this timing. And look at that, ESPRESSO already disengaging from here, Sawada as well. So 2 guys will be saving guns for the side of Kimchi, which is really helpful here. Yep, a nice disengagement coming. Oh no, Sawada! He misses the timing probably. And look at Malfo, just giving him that
It's
lovely,
like-
you know.
Hi,
Taps
yeah,
on
it's
him.
like, yeah. Oh my
It's
god,
like,
Sawada.
Sawada, you have one job, Sawada.
His one job was to save the gun, and he couldn't even do it. Oh no, Sawada.
Yeah,
But
and we,
man, look at him top fragging though.
yeah, but we look at
Oh,
how
man.
big that gun is, right? If he saved that gun, you know, he could have dropped a gun for Fossil. But look at that, now
Yeah.
Fossil will be on the Ares, forced to use the Ares, and Fossil is already not doing well. 172 starting off the game. The side of Kimchi definitely needs to heat up here. Slowly but surely, they will definitely come into play themselves. And look at that, ooh, another aggressive pick coming, trying to go for that aggressive pick from Jensen, but he goes down. He did not go down at all, but he gets the info that Dale is there waiting, so they know that this probably maybe a C play. And you look at the rotations coming on Kimchi, and so he gets the kill, the first blood onto Jensen. 5v4, not losing any HP as well. So, yeah, a really clean start coming from ESPRESSO. And look at that, they learn it. They bring the spike to the C long position, and yeah, they get the spike down. Post plant scenario, man advantage for them. Now, what can they do? And look at Sawada going in, getting one in return. He goes for the spray down, he doesn't get it. for the second kill, but it's not Wukai trades, but FOSO, Maple, each one chipping on kills, and B-side player, he gets a double at the end to clean it up, winning that 2v2 all by himself. And look at both players so low on the side of
Yeah,
Espresso.
but did you realize that Team Kimchi, they actually have 3 men stacked at A or something? I don't know. Like, they were all at A side, and when the Team Espresso was already pushing at C long, it was already too late for Jensen. Like, it's gonna be hard for him to defend just, C all by himself. So I feel like the teamwork is slightly not there, in my opinion, especially when they're defending. It looks like they're doing OAA again.
Yeah, I would say it was like a meta game, right? Because Espresso keep hitting this side. And look at that, as long as they don't stack, Espresso, they're winning this game so well. They just go into a one-man hole FOSO. What can they do here? They want to put the pressure on FOSO now. Get him out of place. And look at that, Deadso's already dashing in. And Lu, no, FOSO doesn't even get one. And once again, 5v4 retake will be coming on the side of Kimchi. And Wukai goes huge. She gets another one through the smoke. 5v3 scenario. Okay, Mao, you have the operator. This is a one-shot, 1 kill potential. Can he get anything? No smokes goes out. They lock him down. No play will come out from the operator. But Sawada, he tries to go in for it. He gets taken down to 25 HP. Alright, Jensen, he goes for it, but Jetsos gets what he gets to, leaving Mao Waffles in a 1v5. And look at that, Mao Waffles already prepared for this. He gets the first kill. Will he be able to lock down a second kill? Okay, he goes for the shotty here. He knows that someone will be shooting. Oh, he goes over, he gets the kill. But he lost the operator.
Oh no. Yeah, I mean, at this point, Team Espresso is just reading them way too well. It's like when they put 2 at C, and then Team Espresso decided to go A. And then when they put like 2 or 3 at A, and then Team Espresso decided to go C. It's literally just reading their minds. And it's just so simple for them. Like, I think, especially like, I feel Team Espresso is really strong when they push A. But at this point, wherever they push, they just get the round. Really, for Team Espresso.
100%. Espresso is detecting the pace here. So moving into round number 10. Kimchi needs to string a few rounds. And look at Espresso, they are really just pushing out Qilong like that. They know that no picks will help come here. Look at the dash from Deadsos already going in. This side player meanwhile gets the kill. The Mao Force Maple trades one in return, but Deadsos managed to trade the kill back. Wukai gets the kill at the Maple. 4v3 scenario. Look at Sawada coming from the flank. Oh, he tries to go one. He knows where he is. Now they're going to crush him out. He tries to go for the pick. He goes down. Jensen, 1v4. One guy you trust to clutch will be Jensen, but 1v4 with a Sheriff is a little bit too much. Unless he can get the first headshot. Okay, he aims for the camp. 85 HP. Now they are going to push him. They know where he is. Alright, they're just going to check the corner and they know where he is. And look at that. He sprayed through the soft wall. And yeah, clean round coming from the side of Espresso.
I just feel like the timing is always not right for them, and especially like when I feel Cypher just now on C was really good, but it's just that they were echoing, so there's nothing much they can do here. And look at them, it seems like they're going A. They keep going back and forth like C A C A C A.
Yeah, and we can see that the trio side, right? The Jensen Mao Maple combo is not stepping up today. So
yep, exactly.
Yeah, that's a big problem here. And yep, one of them, I mean, they need the last few rounds 100% here from the side of Kimchi. And you look at that, open with the dog, Mao Waffles fall back. Alright, Hunter's Fury will go up from the side of Maple. Look at that, Jensen already hiding in the corner. Oh no, Jensen! How can you whiff that? That's such a crucial kill. He goes down, B-side player gets Maple. They'll open the kill onto Mao Waffles with the classic. Sawada gets 1, 3v2. So he's already pushing this. Look at that. Sawada goes down. FOSO in a 1v3. He gets the first kill. Neurotief goes out for the side of FOSO. He knows where the two guys is. It's Luck already smoking and FOSO. He's just baiting. At this point, like he's just baiting to force them to come to him. Okay, he jumps out. Breaks the leg, but you see, gets the kill on the deal. Really, really good. Okay, FOSO doesn't know where Luck is and he goes down.
I really love the mind playing games he did though from Fossil. Like he managed to like bait Luck that that he's going down from heaven, but he's not.
Yeah.
Oh man, like Team Espresso, you can see how they play. Their teamwork is seriously, they're putting up their A game, their performance right there. They are really on fire.
Yeah,
Seriously, Team Espresso.
we got to remember the interview, right? They go in knowing that have the feeling of yeah, we are going to win this. It's just we have no idea how we are going to win it, but they have that confidence. And you look at how this confidence is going. When they go down, luck is needed, right? You don't even need luck. You're already 10-1 ahead, 9 rounds. Oh no, ESPRESSO. Yeah, ESPRESSO is just going for this, They use the extra form. You look at WAFFLE, okay, he's just disengaging properly. That's nice, waiting for his team. He has the Blade Storm out. And look at that shock dart going out. Again, from the side of Maple. Okay, Spike goes down. Post plant scenario for the side of ESPRESSO. Neuro team is going to end here. But Jensen already coming on the flank. He's just going to pressure that. He uses his displacement to know. And you look at that. Sticker is used by the guy. But nothing is get okay. They try to go for the fake diffuse here. Waffle gets one on the deal. Okay, so Wada answers back. Maple as well. Waffle getting a 2k at the end. A really much needed round from the side of KIMCHI, and they finally answer back at the last round.
2-10 though, but hopefully they can step it up, especially like Jensen and Waffle. They really do need to step up as a duelist and attacker. Like being now in the attacker side, it should be an advantage, especially for the duelists to do what they should do, making way for the team. Hopefully they can come back. I don't know.
I mean, if the one team that can really string rounds and come back, it will be KIMCHI 100%. Because they always have this cool, calm, collected mentality, even though they go into the game knowing that their opponent is strong and stuff like that. Even though they're going without confidence, but they always have a game plan to bring games back. So the one team that really can bring games back, it will be them. And of course, now going to round 13, the crucial round comes in. Alright, you see a C-Rush going to come in and the dash. You look at that, Malphus just going in, he doesn't care at all. And you go see engages on the B-side player. B-side player going out really quick. 5v4, and just like how ESPRESSO do, the speed. Now, KIMCHI, they want to detect the pace here. So they're just going to hold for the post plant. Look at how the retake will come on the side of ESPRESSO. 4v5, but you have Waffles that is slow. Okay, they will try to go for the first engagement. He doesn't get much in return, and then the pick comes in. They will finally get the kill on Wada, and it's a trade back and forth 2v2 scenario on the side of KIMCHI. And you have the low end here that comes in. Malphos go down to his luck. Jensen 1v2, the one guy you want, and then we have it, the headshot tap. And then we have it. Okay, time's wasted here. He knows the timing, he knows that there's not enough time. He goes for the kill, and yep.
Nice!
Jensen! Yep, he'll go down. But
this is the... I mean, we saw that play just now with that C-Rush and that Cypher, and B-side really couldn't do anything. It feels like a mirror image. It feels like... It's not that Team KIMCHI was bad, it's just that it's really attacker-sided, like heavily mapped. Especially if you're going with a Reyna and a Jet. They just W in to C, W to A, anywhere. Okay, we'll see how well they'll go now for attacker side as for KIMCHI. See, now they're pushing to A. Really aggressively.
KIMCHI, they are going to engage here. Look at that, so Sade is there to answer, but he falls flexibly. He doesn't check the right corner. Look at that, they start to answer back on the side of KIMCHI. But look at Jensen, on KIMCHI. He's just going to clutch it up. Urukai gets the kill to Sawada. They finally clean up Urukai. How long is he there for? And then we have Jensen with the 4K. And
wait, what was going on with Urukai? How was he even there? He was just hiding at the corner, right?
Yeah. So the whole entire round, Urukai was hiding at the corner. They didn't flush him up. He does some damage, but they didn't know he's there. And
the most awkward moment was when Fossil was planting the bomb, and he saw Urukai in front of him, but he was still planting the bomb, and Urukai was like, with the classic, trying to take him down, and he couldn't. And then Fossil just like ended up taking him down.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on there, but I mean, KIMCHI, you have to start checking your corners because gun round will come in.
Yep.
Okay, another C-Rush going to come on the side of KIMCHI. They're going to dash in. Once again, another dash comes to Rocky side play. He's this time already. He tries to go for the spray. He finally gets the spray. Dale gets one in with the 5v3 scenario. What's going on? Dale gets another one. 5v2. Oh no. KIMCHI collapsed. What can the last two players in Jensen and Sawada do against the 5 players of I even forget their team name of ESPRESSO. Okay, KIMCHI, you have to take this slowly. You have time. 1 minute is remaining in the round. Right, more big players going to come in, more smokes. So Sawada has a spike, he has a rifle. Jensen, he will try to go for his opening, but look at his locks. He's already reading this properly here. Will they know that Jensen is here? Okay, a smoke comes in. Okay, so he just locks his garage off. And look at where Jensen wants to go. Does Dio spot him? Yes, Dio indeed. He spots him. Nowhere there. Look at that. The off angle. Dio comes in. The off timing. And guess what? He will go for the second, but no, Sawada tricks. But Sawada left 43 HP. We spike. Okay, the pincering movement comes in from the side of Espresso, and there's not a single chance for Sawada to even get the plant down. Really good retake. Really good kill at the end. Come in. I'll say the pincer movement. You know, not losing any more people. But yeah, 11 round on the board for the side of Espresso.
Now, if you realize, like Team Espresso, like Team Kimchi is playing what Team Espresso does. They go C, they go A, they keep going C, back and forth A and C, right? I feel like the only difference is I feel Team Kimchi is not. There's no luck in Team Kimchi's side. Like the timing is always off, especially when the duelist is looking somewhere else, and then Team Espresso just like caught them off guard. That was the only reason. That's how I feel.
Alright, going to round 60, and then you see me dead souls, you know, he just gets the kill onto Jensen, no fear at all. But Malfo's Blade Storm is out, and yeah, look at that, control not tagging anyone on the side of B-side player with the camera, you know, just using it to his advantage. Right, Dead Souls is just going to fall back safely. So 5v4 really early on the side of Kimchi. What will Kimchi do? They lost one of their duelists in the terms of Reina. And yeah, it's like, okay. Ooh, a nice kill coming from Malfo, you know, with that one tap headshot with the Blade Storm, and oh, I brought down to 11 HP, and Dale, look at that! He just got a chase on the fight! What's this with Dale? He like sees that opponent doesn't care, but oh crap, guess what? Dale gets another one for himself, also in a 1v4. He gets Dale at the end, but B-side player trades the kill. Match and map coming on the side for Espresso. They are just storming and kicking Kimchi out of this server.
I feel Malfoy could have gotten so many more kills right there, but I think he just made a mistake. I don't know. He updraft and then he was like, he's getting tagged. Then he was like trying to save and he tried updrafting again, but it failed. So, like I said, I feel like the duelists they're good. It's just the timing. I don't know, just not on point today. I feel Team Kimchi. They're not in their 100%. They're not in the zone.
Yeah, but I feel that we didn't see the Kimchi from last week, right? This week, and you look at that Dead Souls already go for Blade Storm with dash in. What is going on? Dead Souls goes for a challenge. He gets one. He pulls out his gun. He also cannot kill. He gets another one. Oh no! This is a total collapse on the side. And look at that, another aggressive play from Dead Souls. He got a 3. Just answers back, but Dale cleans up the ground. 13 for GG. And with that, Kimchi is officially out of the tournament. Oh no! What was that?
I mean, you can see how well Team Espresso plays. They are really confident. Wait, what? Luck is actually bottom fragging the team, but he's doing so well. It really shows how much the whole team is stepping up as a team. Team Espresso. All of them is really confident. Okay? They trust each other. And I just think that it's because they've been playing together for so long. They are so well prepared. It's like you're going to take an exam, and usually the people that is like super well prepared, they will score. And this is literally the result of it. Exactly the same thing.
I don't know, man. Like, I mean, people should understand why we gave the hype for Kimchi, right? But we are not saying this. The last week's Kimchi is 100% gone. Like, I really feel that 13-0 kind of literally destroyed them. Like, when a team gets 13-0, right, there's only 2 ways you're going to get out of it. One, either you fuel, you know, you get that 13-0, make you really angry, you want to fight back. Or the other, the 13-0 just crushed that spirit they have. It just feels like the 13-0 really affected them so much. Like, and I don't want to say or give any excuse for like Kimchi, but I feel that when they fight against Japix last week, they kind of use every single strat they have on the book in Haven. That Espresso is like reading it really well. Because you look at the way Espresso play, right? They just go in, and they know that Kimchi like to play this really like slow but hectic style. But Espresso is just not giving it. They're just going to go fast. You know, you want to play hectic, we play with you, but we are going fast. We're not going to give you any breather room. We are not going to do anything for you. And it seems like every time on the defender side, Kimchi tries to, defend, they try to play retake, they just can't retake properly and they just always lose the retake, right? Because they play
Yeah,
like
yeah.
this really scared style. But you look at the side or the like defensive side of Espresso, they stay and fight. Like literally they go in C, like 5 men dash in C, the 2 players on C left, they just stand and fight. We're like, we're
Yes,
not going to
yes.
care, we are going to stand and fight, we're going to make you lose numbers even though you get the
Mhm.
plant. But
Mhm.
it didn't happen. The two guys stayed alive and killed like 3 guys. And by the time when
Yes.
that happened, the rest of the team comes in, and what other chance you have as Kimchi at the point? You don't have. And I don't know. I mean, it really feels that I don't want to discount Espresso. Espresso played really well in this game,
Mhm.
but Kimchi, you're just not playing well at all today. So yeah.
Yeah, actually we can see like how confused and lost they were. Like, oh, like as a team, like I don't know for you, but for me, the vibe Team Espresso gave was like, we got this. That was the whole vibe of it. And for Team Kimchi, it's more like, uh, if we do it, we do it. If we don't do it, okay, we just they kind of lost. I feel they're just kind of lost, and I don't know, like I feel like the whole team they are not stepping up the game. I'm not sure how many trainings they did together. Okay, but what I can see from this performance, like I can see they are not they never been training like super like very well. Okay, like a lot of times with the whole team compared to Team Espresso. Yeah, that's all I can say. I feel like if
And
they really put effort, they really put effort to these practices together as a team, they will definitely show a different result, different performance, a better performance.
okay, yeah,
Yep.
I 100% agree with you, and I think we will be looking at the brackets once again to see what happened there and then. And as you can see, Espresso, they
Mhm.
13 fought Kimchi, and yeah, up to the round 3 best of ones. And of course, we can see the next game already ready and waiting. The bracket that we will be doing will be Donut and Soju. That's going to be another league game, right? I mean, we have to talk about it. You know, we have to talk about the game, but of course, I mean, like I said, Kimchi. I think you are going to leave this tournament regret because you didn't put up a bigger fight than you need to. And I
No,
think
I mean,
the players also okay, I mean I was a player before, right? I became caster and I felt that if I were Kimchi, I would be very disappointed at myself because these players know what they can do. This team know what capability they do. We talk about the trio didn't happen today. And I mean at the end of the day, if I'm not wrong, Sawada was on top of the board. So if your support player is on top of the board, there is something that's
something
wrong.
is wrong.
Yeah,
Something is wrong. Yeah.
I mean, of course, Sawada, he definitely do what he needed to do today. He definitely play what he needed to do today. And I feel that the only guy that really come in to play this game was Sawada.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I gotta say that. But yeah, Sawada did really, really well
Mhm.
at the end. Yep, so
Yeah, I agree. Mhm.
okay, yeah. So I think we can talk a bit about the next game, right? Because we have been ranting about Kimchi and Espresso. We have to give some love to Donut and Soju for a bit. So yeah, what do you think about this Soju and Donut game that's
Okay.
going on?
Okay. First of all, like, okay, Team Soju, like, okay, to be honest, I feel like um Team Soju, we have a really good watermelon player, which was Okami, right? Okami is crack as hell.
Yeah.
Okay. And he has shown us a really great performance, especially during on that Essen game with Sage. He was crazy. He was literally the definition of battle Sage, first of all. He did
Yep.
all these crazy walls and he frags. Okay. He was,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken, he had like 26 skills with
Yeah, he was so scary.
26 kills, yeah, with a Sage.
Yeah.
And I feel what won them was, I think Okami just know that the his own teammates play better if they are comfortable with like agents like Reina. We saw Reina on Squirtle. We saw Moye was on the Brimstone, which is like, I've seen how Squirtle play. Okay, I know that Squirtle does well when he plays a duelist instead of a supporter. Okay,
Mm.
that's my opinion, and I think Okami knows that as well. So I think Okami decided to go Sage because he knows that yes, being a supporting player, and the difference is usually most of the low elo players, when they play support player like Sage, we tend to try to support the team not to die. But the thing is, we can't really utilize our skill, our as it for especially for Sage. Like we can't
Yeah.
really kill much as a Sage because we try our best to heal, just to revive. But so can you imagine someone like a watermelon bracket like Okami that decides to play Sage? So he can
Yeah.
heal, he can rest, and yet he can frag.
Yeah, and he's buying a
So
lot of space, right? Like I mean that game
exactly.
we see him like do a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know,
so,
man.
I mean, because see, Okami, if he frags a lot, he's going to have a lot of rest, like ultimate skill. So it's really good for the whole team, which I'm not even surprised that. Yes, I know Team Odango played really well that day, but Team Soju definitely had a chance if they work this out with their teamwork. The kind of agents that they picked was really good. Hopefully, we get to
Yeah.
see more of that for this upcoming game with a Team Donut. And yeah, Team Donut, there's nothing much to say. I mean, they have a lot of like A game players, with such as Team
I mean,
Saktiv,
yeah, their
Chaeil.
captain itself is just already
Yeah,
their captain is
exactly.
already such a big name, right? I mean,
I agree. Like, who else? Yeah, basically the duelists in the team, they're all really there for Team Donut. It's just about how well they play as a team, because we know that there was some miscommunication sometimes with Team Donut, where there was the time where Phoenix ulti, but then no one actually took care of Sakti's Phoenix ulti, and ended up the flanker killed the Phoenix just like that. Well, and no one was like taking care of it. So yeah, this kind of miscommunication here and there, hopefully they get to overcome this round. Hopefully we'll see a great performance in both teams. Yeah,
yeah,
that's all I can say.
I think you sum me up perfectly. Like I gotta say, I think you sum me up perfectly on both teams' performance and flawed over the last week's performance from both sides. I just got to say one thing about Donut that I just got to add on only is that Donut is kind of like an espresso, right? Any of these guys can fire up like anytime, You just got to have that good day where all five fired up, and this team looks really scary to fight against. But other than that, even if they don't have 5 men, they have a 3-man guy that set up that fire up. People. Okay, we talk about Saktif. You talk about the other player, but I want to bring out this player. It's Ian. Yeah.
Yes, I
Ian in
agree.
that game, I honestly in that game he wasn't like that star flashing player that we know. He wasn't that fragger that everyone's like, wow, this guy's good. But he frags when he needs to. He bringing kills when it's needed to for him. And people like Sandra and Seven as well. They kill when they are needed to kill. Not they will play that player to enable their team, to go and get the kills, and in order to enable their team to win. So yeah, this is a very scary thing about Donut, because like I said, if they all fired up, then you have a scary donut on your hands.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I got proof wrong, right? I got proof wrong like a couple of times with Soju. So I don't know. I don't know about this game. But we will discuss more about this game. I think after a short break here, where we will have the captains, to do their rolling and stuff like that. So yeah, we will see you guys at around 7:50 to 7:55, and yeah, see you guys later.
Okay, my name is Xiao Tang. Mainly I'm based in Malaysia. I played Valorant since Valorant started. Basically, Valorant is my first FPS game. My current rank is low diamond to plat, around there. So currently my role for my team is Sentinel and Initiator. I arrange like screams for my team so that we can actually get like team synergy together, etc. Basically to get our roles done and know which is our strength and weaknesses lah, basically. Currently I don't have we don't have any expectations from the any expectation from the competition. Mainly we just want to have fun, like experience like how is it to be like in the team for like a tournament actually. So so far so good. We don't have much expectations. Most likely we will just do our best lah, and may the best team win. Yep, may the best team win. For female players out there, don't ever think that guy players are better than you, because there are actually plenty of female players that actually met throughout my tournament experiences. So don't wish that the game is easier. Wish that you wish and also believe that you can actually play better. Yep, that's my word for the female players. Not only female players, but also for other players out there as well.
Okay, my name is Sakti and my in-game name is Sakti. I'm from Singapore and currently my rank is Immortal. I was Radiant previously and I've been playing Valorant since it was available to the whole of Southeast Asia. I play Fragger for my squad, so I play Duelist and I also like to IGL. Me and my teammates, we have practiced a little bit and that's because we are busy also, but you know, we still have practice. We have played scrims together, and right now we are in the losers bracket, but we want to see how far we can get. Yeah, we are not good at certain maps. So let's say for example, like our bind is pretty strong, but when we play Essen, we are pretty weak on defense and attack. And also because our competition, like for the competition, our agent pool is not that good, because a lot of us play duelists. Like we are limited to certain agents, so I only can play Reyna, and I have another teammate who only can play Reyna and Sage. So these are the issues, but I think we just need to work a bit more on our strats and our agent pool. Yeah, we need to change things up. We should be fine against Team SOJU because Bind is one of our stronger maps. But the map after that, we are against I'm not sure which team, but we are going up against someone on Icebox. But we haven't really had practice on Icebox, so like probably tomorrow or something, we are gonna start playing together and practicing together to make sure we win the Icebox game. Okay, maybe Sandrake and Ian. So I think the both of them, like, they're actually listening to my calls. And not that the others are not, but I feel like we can play a lot better if we play as a team also. Yeah. So I would say Sandrake and Ian are playing a lot better than I thought they would play for the team. Yeah. Actually, initially it was Team Cookie, but I'm surprised that they are out of the tournament already. But right now, I think it's gonna be Cupcake, the one where Dante, Eroxys, or Omega X. Yeah, I think that is a very strong team. And other than that, maybe Xiaoxue and Japix, that team. But that team, I feel like if they don't go Breach and Jet, they are not that strong also. Yeah.
Well, everybody, welcome back to the Berryfam Summer Tournament. And yep, once again, I'm Galus2K and I have So Berry here with me. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I mean we have a little bit of time before going into the captain's draw and reroll, right? Of the side that they want. But yeah, anyway, the map will be buying, and talking about that, you heard from Sakti first, you know. He feels that their team is really confident about buying, and yeah, I feel that both teams, I mean we have both captains in the interview, right? I mean everyone heard it. So Sakti, you know, you look at the way he talk, right? He's more focus on their problems, right, and not what they are fighting against now. So he said that they'll be okay against Soju. So it's almost the same as what Espresso say, right? When B-side play, you know, we go in, we know that we will win, but how we don't know how we are gonna win. So yeah, they know that they go in, they are going to win. So but he's more concerned about like the next match, which is Icebox, right, and then the current one. So it really a little more confident, you see, more far-sighted, you know. And he also identified that they need strats, you know, they have agent pool issue, which is I think the biggest issue in their team, which is agent pool.
Yes.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on the other side, for Soju, you know, Xiao Tang, she said, you know, her job as IGL, her job as the captain, she identified more of the strength and weaknesses, which is really good, you know, to help everyone. But they have zero expectation, you know. They don't have, you know, say like, oh, we must win this, we must do this, but they just want to have fun, which is I think, you know, you really hardly get to see in a tournament, right? Because everyone really wants to win. Like who doesn't want to win, right? Right, but they just want to have fun, and they just want to do their best. So you can feel that there's confidence in them. It's just that they don't have that they they are not so much of a competitive spirit, but more like a confidence and fun kind of team. So yeah, it's good to see it with two different captains and team with two different mindset. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, for me, I do agree. Like competitive, like you know, having fun with that mindset, it's good. But I feel like we need both. Yeah, because you can have like a competitive spirit. Because I mean, everyone joins this tournament is usually people want to see far, right? Want to go far. I mean, if you're in a tournament, of course you would want to like see yourself winning this tournament. So I really like I mean, Saktif, they are really confident. They really give me the same vibe as Team Espresso. Like, I really love how he's more concerned of the next match than this
Then
current match that they're,
yeah.
yeah. I feel that's the same as for Team Espresso too. Like, they know they're gonna win, and they also like already preparing so much for the next match when they you know, they prepare so well. Like,
Yep.
they actually look far ahead, you know, like, which really nice to see that. Yeah, and yeah, Team Soju, I can see that they are there to like really to just have fun if we do it. It's basically the same as Team Kimchi, you know. It's like if we can like if
If
we
we get
can
it, we
win,
get it,
then
right?
you get it. Yeah, if we don't get it, then okay, it's
Then it's
yeah
fine,
like
you know,
that.
it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I find it. I don't know. I don't know whether it's like the correct mindset, but I do know that you know having fun is good. But maybe like if you kind of have like competitive like spirit, at least that will be perfect. Yeah, that's all I can say.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
mhm.
Yeah, so yeah.
Yeah,
So
I
what?
mean, so I like, what do you think, Gunless? Like, which team do you think will think that you will win, or like your preferred team?
I don't know. I mean, I gotta say that like we based on like the brackets and all, you know, whoever wins here, they'll be fighting Espresso, right? And then after you fight Espresso, you have to fight Onigiri. So I don't know, man. Whoever wins here, you have a tough match ahead. But I will say, you know, I will have to favor Donut here a bit more because
Mm-hmm.
of how in depth the team is compared to Soju. But I mean, Soju, let's be honest, we have like, I mean, if I'm Xiao Tang, right, I'll be proud of myself. Correct, because like I think you're like one or the only few female players in this whole tournament, and you are a captain of a team. So if
Yeah,
I'm hurt,
I
and you
agree.
know I'm able, and you already been through like how to say, you are now in the round 2's lowest bracket, means you already, you know, you won the game, you 100% won the game. So there's a lot more to accomplish for her, but I feel that at the end of the day, I have to favor Donut here because yeah, like I said, Donut team definitely have more in depth compared to Soju.
I see, I see. Well, for me, Team Donut, yeah, I mean, Team Donut is really strong. Not only the, you know, the water banner bracket, not only the cherry bracket. I mean, all that. I feel like everyone in Team Donut is really strong, like what you said. If they manage to pop off, but the thing is, it's also pretty much the same as Team Kimchi. If they
Yeah.
popped off, they are crazy. Not only
Yeah.
the top fragers, but everyone in general. If they bring their A game, they are unstoppable. But
Yeah.
again, we, I mean, we really not know. I mean, we predicted that Team Kimchi will win, and what happened, Gunless? Tell me, what happened? Every
I
time when we
mean,
predict something,
they
it
got
goes the other
34. They got 34, I guess.
yeah, exactly. I mean, so really hard to say because everyone has their bad days and we do not know. Humans are not consistent when it comes to gaming, whether you're nervous or anything can happen. So who knows, Soju, the team Soju might just pop out and suddenly their teamwork is like so well, complement with each other, like go so well. Who knows?
Yeah, so
So
you're going for Soju?
okay, I will just support Soju here, and then
Okay,
you can
fine.
go for Team Donut.
Donut. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, Soju.
Okay. Anyway, we have the team captains ready and they're ready to do the coin toss. So yeah, let's get them in. And hi captains. So we have Sakti from Donut and Xiaotang for Soju. Right. So Barry, let's get these coin
Hello,
toss.
hello, hi
Yeah.
guys, hi Sakti, hi
Hello.
Xiaotang. How are you
Hello.
feeling? Are you guys confident?
It's also not really hard 50-50,
No, you need to have more confidence. How about you, Sakti?
Think should be fine, but we got to play as a team and stop throwing. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, I mean, all right. Yeah. So let's go ahead with the coin toss. So I have this 101 here with me, and the heads will be 100, and tails will be the old man. So, any preferred sides?
I'll take hit.
Head. Okay, head. Okay, 100, and then Xiaotang will take tails, the old man.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let me just. Oh wait. Sorry. Again. I didn't flip it. Okay. There you go. All right. Go. Okay. It's a head. 100.
Oh, we starting defense.
Defense. So for bind map, defenders will be Team Donut, and Soju will be taking the attacker's side. So yeah, good luck to both teams. And any last word for each other? Any any bantering? No.
I hope I don't lose, and I hope you don't win. Yep. That's it.
I hope I can smack your ass, Active, just one time
Oh.
only. Day.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
One
it.
time
That's
enough.
what. Yeah, that's what we love to hear. Yeah, Xiaotang. Yes, you need to have that confidence in you. Okay, you need to make sure you bring your A team. Soul Berry is going to support Team Soju. Okay, you guys got to step it up, Team Soju.
Oh, but
because
like,
Gunless is
We
supporting
try, we
Donut.
try.
but like,
Let's
if
go,
you
let's
don't have
go.
the mechanical aim, like, how you gonna kill us though?
It's okay, it's okay. I have my own ways, bro. It's okay, don't
Oh
worry.
my
I'm
god.
Right at your face, no
I'm
worries.
joking. I'm
lah.
joking. Okay. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
Active cock
All right,
long.
all right.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Bye bye.
Wow, that actually escalated really quickly from there. Like what? From like both like
I
saying good
agree.
luck and all, and then suddenly they
And then-
start to smack each other in the face.
Yeah, I mean, I was just talking about how like Team Soju need to have more confidence, and then she just suddenly all the way, I'm gonna smack your ass.
I mean, like I said, Soju definitely has confidence, right? But their confidence is more like a have fun and have
exactly.
confidence to play it out. And then for Donut, it's more like a we want to win and we are going to have confidence to win. So both sides actually have confidence coming into this.
Mhm,
We just got to see the confidence like bring in and empower which team better.
yes,
right? But
yes, I
like I
agree.
said, I mean Soju is a pretty decent team. They not say pretty decent, like they're a good team, 100%. Whoever that can come into losers bracket round 2 is a good team. Not saying round 1 those who cannot make it is not, but like everything here is good, right? It's just who steps up on that day, who comes in to play and who doesn't
Yes,
come
I
in to
agree.
play. Yeah.
Because when it comes to mechanical aim, yeah, like what that's what Saktif said. Aim. He thinks that Team Donut has like a better aim, but again, Team Kimchi has a good aim too. And look what happened. Like it's about whether you step up. Yeah,
I mean,
we know you have the talent, but if you don't bring out your talent, you don't show your talent on that very round that you need, you're out because this is a loser bracket. And if you one mistake in this round, like this game, you're done. I feel that's like the most scary thing for like especially you're in the lower bracket.
Yeah, I mean, 100%, right? 100%. And I gotta say, yeah, I mean, Xiao Tang said, she want to smack Sakti's butt. So, I don't know. Like she said, she just wants to smack Sakti, right? So I don't know. I mean, Xiao Tang has an arsenal on hand. She has Okami, right? Like this game, if Okami pop off again, he goes huge. I think Sakti is just going to get smacked over and over again by him. So I don't know, man. Meanwhile for Sakti, right? You have these players that enable you. Like I said, you you talk about mechanics, right? And
Yeah.
Okami definitely have it. So his team definitely have to bring something in. It's not like a walk in the park. It's not like a hit
Yes.
and run, right? You're definitely not going to be able to hit and run because you're facing this war called Okami. Right, I have to keep. We have to keep bringing him up because he was the MVP that game and he was out fragging everyone by a ton.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is Valorant, okay? This is not CSGO. So Valorant, yes, aim is one thing. Teamwork skills, we have skills along. So there are people that utilize their skills really well. So even if you do not have like a good aim, as long as you manage to use your utilize well, you could frag too. Really.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
100%. That's why you heard Xiao Tang say, right? I have my ways. So
oh,
we have to so we have to see what agent she's going to play. I'm definitely looking to seeing what agent she's going to play. I mean, if you are going to play like Sage, how are you going to smack the team with Sage, right? Throw slow up at him. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I really have no idea.
I'm pretty sure like what she meant is like smacking is not her individually, but it's more like a team.
Yeah, so
Because after all,
Okami,
it's a
right?
team game. As long as Xiao Tang managed to, support the team well. See, right now we saw Okami is playing like, she's playing like Raze right now, and as long as Xiao Tang stays alive, do as much support she can, support the team by just healing and resurrecting slow orb. That's a lot of work, honestly. And if she managed to do it well,
Select your
I mean,
agent.
game one should be theirs. Hopefully, the teamwork is there.
Yeah, but 100%. So I want to see. So Okami actually lock in the race. So yeah, race against Sakti's Reina, right? We're talking about this. And then Squatto, he has 7 to deal with. So like I said, once again you see Squatto on the Reina, and we don't see Okami on the Sage this time around, which is something really surprised. But I mean, I played games with Xiao Tang here and there, right? I seen her play Sage, so yep, she definitely can play Sage well. So probably Okami is like, okay, guys, it's the round 2 losers bracket. We are against Donut. Donut is not Donut is like not it's not a team that we can bully over. We cannot just bully based on like a Sage fragging out and all that. I need skills to enable myself. So that's probably maybe the reason why they dropped the Reina. They raised on Okami instead of the Sage.
Yeah, and also not that it's because they do need people to go in, especially they're playing on attacker side first in bind. So I think like the reason why Okami chose Raze is because he knows that he should be the one going in, because it's really hard to be a duelist and go in first without dying. And we have seen how Okami frags like with his mechanical aim, like super, brilliant crosshair placement. So he should be the one going in first, and I think we're gonna see that here at A side.
Standing ahead.
You see the change of the lineup. Yes, Crine with the he's with the Sova. So yep, the recon goes in, doesn't get anyone. And look at Sandra K already waiting. Sandra just going to fall back here, and the blind goes out. Oh no, I think the smoke goes out. And there you have it. They rush in, but they face DSJ. DSJ gets the first kill onto Crine, and Sandra gets the second one onto Moya. That's a smoke player going down, but all smokes are deployed here. Walls goes down, post plant, 5v3 scenario. Okami gets one in return. Sakti trades the kill onto Xiao Tang. Now Sakti going for the second one against Okami. Okami gets one more. Okay, 3v2 situation, and both squad and Okami step up huge. Okami with the 3k. Ian, 1v2. Oh no, he's get text up by the pinch out. They know where his location is exactly, but Ian playing it smart, just rotating back towards the war area, and there we have Okami already again. A nice kill by Ian. Ian tries to go for you, but he doesn't calculate that Squaddle will be there, and there we have it. A 1v1 goes the way of Squaddle. And
that was a really good flick onto Okami. Yeah, that's really good. Like I didn't expect that coming from Ian. But you see how well Okami plays. Look at him with that 3 kills just now. Then you see the utilities, he used it up so well, the timing, he just lowered down Ian's health like to 70 HP with that grenade itself. So man, I mean Okami is a beast.
Yeah, but on Donut side, you look at that. Everyone has almost 1 kill except for 7, right? So that's what I'm saying. If everyone step up, this Donut team will be very scary. And look at Sakti play aggressive. They actually Donut goes for force buy here, and they managed to get the first blood onto Okami, the key player. And now Donut, they are just going to try to survive this round. Hold on to their guns here, and look at that. Sakti tries to go for Crime here, and look at the swing coming out from DSG just going to fall back after that wet swing. So 5v4 situation, man advantage for Donut. Right. Now look at Moya, just trying to spray through the smoke, trying to get some damage done at least, but doesn't connect a single shot. But now they know that Donut has purchasers on their hands. So what will SOJU choose to do here instead? Alright, you see Squaddle just holding the angle for the flank, and yeah, smokes goes down on the side of SOJU. Crying with the drone will be going out to check for any information, and he chooses to go towards the U-Haul position, and he found one. Get text up as well, and look at Squaddle already pushing behind that, and oh, the swing comes in. Oh, he nearly gets Sandra, but Sakti with the swing, saving Sandra massive, and then we have Sakti with a 2k, with a 3k actually, 5v1, scenario Sandra gets one. Now, oh yeah, he gets one, but Sandra with a nice cleanup, and the force buy works out for Donut.
Yeah, I'm guessing because it's their defending, right? So forcing by in defender side is really a good advantage if they manage to play angle. But man, I mean, just Sakti with that aggressive push, the very fact that they are defending though, and just caught Okami off guard right there. And you see, like one thing about Okami, like now that he has to play duelist, yes, he has to go aggressive, but which also a really disadvantage, because I feel if Okami is down, the team will be quite lost.
Yeah,
what do you think on this?
I 100% agree with you. It looks like when Okami died, they have no idea how to go in anymore, because you know he's their entry, and Squaddle, he has to go huge, right? And Squaddle can't do it, and then everything just collapses. But you look at what Sakti did, that was really smart. They actually forced buy, and SOJU has no idea about the force buy, right? Okami ran out and he ran into that kill, and then we have it once again, another one. Sakti comes in using this placement, and they know there's a second one. He gets to kill the Xiaotang as well. So with a double kill, Spike goes down onto long. Now look at SOJU, they just got to fall back. They know that the Spike is already exposed, and you look at how aggressive Sakti is playing. They are not backing down from this fight. But SOJU, meanwhile, look at Squaddle, and you know, look at Squaddle, and of course Okami is still alive. Look at it, 7 with the satchel. Okay, he's just trying to spray. There's some exchange between back and forth. Okay, a nice satchel to disengage himself. A really good timing satchel from him. Just more disengagement, but look at Sakti already flanking around. He gets one, he gets 5. Okay, come on, okay, coming from Sakti. Will he be able to get the ace? He chases for the ace. The last guy will be Okami. He spikes to Okami. Leaving the 40 HP. He managed to get the ace at the end. A huge boost of morale from the side of Sakti. And yeah.
At this point, the way Sakti plays, like he knows that the team was going to go B, and if you realize Sakti was already at B and like, you know, backing up his teammate at B long, and he got like a ace right there. So I feel Sakti literally just read the opponent. See, now they're going back B, right? And Sakti is at B. When Sakti is at A, they went A. And then I mean right now they're at A, and then yeah, there you go. See, look at Sakti.
Yeah, and another aggressive play going to come from Sakti here. Alright, do Okami know this? And Okami flicks and manages to get the headshot on the Sakti. Heals coming from the side of Xiaotang. So SOJU, they finally get the man advantage to bring down the red ball Sakti. And Sandra just trying to do some bit damage, but just falls back. Oh, but look at DSJ with the wall. Right, he's just going to play around the wall. He's trying to catch someone off guard, and you see pain shot's going to come out. Oh, showstopper, you heard it. Okami burning that showstopper really early. Oh, Squaddle, nice swing around and got it, gets them. Okami gets the second one, even though showstopper does not connect at all. 5v2 post plant, and Sandrake really here with Ian. What damage can he do here? Remember, Donut, they did not buy after that round, so they will have a lot of money here. And there we have it, a clean, flawless round coming on the side of SOJU. They at least managed to stabilize on their gun round. But look at that. Look at Donut. Another buy.
That aggression play from Sakte, like he just got punished for that. But again, he was using a Spectre, so like the team Donut didn't buy their round, right? So that should be the bonus round for them. So hopefully we see this round at round 5 will be the round to see who actually dominates who.
Yeah, I would say this definitely is a crucial round. I agree with you. This is where you see the economy start swinging from one side or the other side. But once we see a back and forth game from both sides here, and look at SOJU already slowly and creeping towards the A side. They are just taking their time here. But look at that Sandra K, with the smoke prep, just going to smoke. Okay, he's just going to counter smoke that out. Trying to just slow them down, but look at that Squirtle. Once again, DSG Squirtle, but DSG, a nice swing! He actually looked forward, but he's swinging towards the shower, and Squirtle goes down. 5v4, a wild spray comes out from DSG. Does not connect 100%. Oh, nearly connects to Xiaotang, but just a little too left. But there's actually a wall protecting it. Really good play coming in, once again that wall. And look at 7! 7 make a field play, but Sandra and DSG goes huge. Try manage to get one in return. 3v2 situation. What can SOJU do here to hold on? Okay, Ian just going to slowly come out. Alright, use the Cam goes down. They know where Crime is. Crime goes down, and DSG with a nice 3k from the Sage player.
Yeah. I feel like for Team SOJU, if the duelists die, it's gonna be really hard. Even if they manage to get the spike planted down, but to protect the spike is also another issue, So if the thing is, in order for Team SOJU to win, first of all, Saktif has to be down.
Yeah, I mean, Sakti has been like going wild around them, like pushing, forcing difficult angles, It's just wasting a lot of utilities on the side of SOJU to clear him out. So yeah.
Yeah, I agree. My God, at round 6 now.
Yep, round 6. You look at SOJU once again going towards this A side. Okay, Recon goes in, doesn't get DSG. DSG just going to back off. DSG just going to slow up the A shot position and just hold the A side together with Sandra K. Meanwhile, you see the 3 stack coming on the other side for Donut, and it looks like this is a wrong read because look at that Crime already waiting for the Recon drone. Squirtle just making sure no aggression will be coming at Okami. Look at this, they're so close to the entrance. This is going to be a burst coming up from the side of SOJU, and there the burst comes in. But Moya gets blind. Alright, Squirtle. He's going to use Empress. Empress goes out. He gets the tag onto DSG. DSG goes down. Really nice kill on the side of Squirtle. Despite that hit glitch angle, he managed to flush him out. And yep, Xiaotang already slow opping the heaven. Really good play, a good read coming out, knowing where most of these players will be coming from. And look at the post plant coming out on the side of SOJU, and there we have the Okami striking as well. Sandra K gets the trade on to Moye. 4v3 scenario. Ian and Sandra K, they are going to counter the U-Haul, and Okami once again striking again. Okami gets a double for himself. Ian fires one back onto Okami, but look at where the spike is. Yep, Crime just gets Ian down, and really smart play coming from SOJU, just changing out where the plant will be.
Yes. I really love the way they play though, especially when they're attacking. Because honestly, attacking is quite hard. Like, attacking is really hard unless you have a really good strats and teamwork. And I really like to see these strats, they're adapting to how Team Donut play. And instead of going A shot, they decided to go shower. So they have a lot of strats lined up for them, so now they're trying to go B. I'm really impressed the way Team SOJU played. Really.
Yeah, but we look at it, it's still a 3 stack coming out on the side of Donut onto B. And I feel that Donut has a weakness in B. They won't be doing this because you have Cypher there, right? And then you're putting like another 2 players with you. But Sakti, he's just waiting for this B rush to come. And finally, he'll come. Sakti gets rid of the Recon drone, but then you hear Hunter's 3 comes out. Alright, Hunter's 3 nearly connects to it. Nice displacement. He gets to kill the Moe. Moe actually building him, but Crime, get the kill on the 7. Eo will fire one back. Rest will come out of the Moe. And now we have it 4v4. Xiaotang goes in, gets the kill on Ian. Sakti gets Crime. Alright, Showstopper goes out. Okami kills Sakti. Then we have it. Red Boss goes down. Okami open up with another kill. Now, Sandra K, 1v3. You have Okami to deal with. You have Xiaotang and Moe. Alright, slow out. Sandra K just going to hold the angle for now in case of any aggression. But look at how SOJU is playing. No aggression, just hold post run position, and they're just going to hold the side now. Let's see what Sandra K do. Sandra K actually gets the kill on Okami. Okami goes down. Oh, she faced Xiaotang. Xiaotang goes down as well. Sandra K 30 HP. Smoke goes out. Oh, he doesn't read the corner. Doesn't know he's on the right corner. Look at that. Sandra K is just going to walk into this, and there we have it. Mo, yeah. Nice hole.
Wow. Yeah, but I mean, see, we saw how SOJU played. They are really. I don't know. What do you think, Alan? I'm really impressed. Seriously, the way they play is, they're like complementing it. Like they're really good as a team. And you know, we have Okami, like just shining there, and you see how SOJU Xiaotang was like, you know, supporting the team. You know, that rest, everything.
Yeah, 100%.
What do you think?
We see what SOJU can do, right? Like they definitely have the teamwork. They definitely run this try run a million times. You know, you can kind of see how it feels so natural to them, right? 5 different players draft into one team. But then on the side of Donut as well, see, okay, so Hellfire will be used. On the Brimstone, and Moya gets the kill on the Sandra really early. They know where Sandra is playing, so they flush his team out really early. And you see the drone, recon drone as well coming in. So Okami, alright, they are just going to burst out into the A side, and Yap Flan is going to go down from the side of Xiaotang, and they're so smart. They just hold it, let the wall broke, and then do what they need to do. Okami gets the kill on Ian, and Frank gets another one. You see the heal goes out, and 7, he finally trades one in return, but 4v1, what can 7 do here? Okay, they know where 7 is, Yuho, and yep, they are just going to flush him out, get the kill, and nope, 7 gets the kill on the try. Okami comes hunting, and Okami manages to get the kill. 3k coming from Okami, really good play. And as I was about to say, Donut, we saw what Sandra can do, right? So it's like everyone's just slowly stepping up. But I don't know, SOJU, really good play, even the previous round. So yeah.
Oh, now we'll be seeing 3 men stacking at A, yeah, instead of B this time. Oh, I like I say, if Okami doesn't get taken down, the team SOJU will be definitely have like a, you know, advantage, and they will definitely win the round as long as Okami stays alive. That's how I feel.
Okay, going to round number 9 here. Right, Okami just going to open up with a boombot. Once again, you know, just clearing out this B hookah's area, and yes, you know, no one's on his left. He's just going to walk towards this B side. And you already see the rest of SOJU all supporting behind Okami. They're rallying behind him. They're all just ready and waiting. And Sandra just going to smoke one time, hold this out, and oh my god, Squadron goes huge, gets a double kill on the sub team at 7. 5v3 just like that, and they have the side is clean. Rotations are coming a little bit too late for the side of Donut. And now we have it, 5v3, post plant. Now Donut, okay, recon drone comes out from Crying, doesn't get anyone. Really smart play. And you see the wallbang come through, doesn't get anyone as well. Okay, Molly goes through, trying to slow everything down. Right, meanwhile DSG already get a kill on Okami. 4v3 scenario. They lost 2 players very early, but DSG is stepping huge time down from the Cry, and it's almost a triple. But Sandra comes in with double himself. Quarter goes down to Ian. And then we have it, a beautiful retake in a 3v5 post plant. And that's what I say. Donut with the, you know, everyone can step up mentality, and wow.
Wow,
DSG,
Team
Sandra.
Donut. Yes, that you have said that right, and they themselves like proving us that what they can do. Team Donut members, like, yes, we have a duelist, we have top fraggers, but that doesn't mean us as supporters, we supporters can do well as well. And Ian and Sandra K is really showing us there. Really well played. I feel that's why I say Team Donut members are they're just beasts if they step up.
Yeah, DSG, man. This goes here. DSG and Sandra combine your 4k retake. Come on. Your 2 support players combined with 4k retake. I mean, all 3 were support players at the end, right? So combined for 5k is really good. I mean, you'll feel good on Donut, right? Despite being 1 round disadvantage. So yeah, going into round number 10, we see once again SOJU relentless. They say, you know what? Let's try to conquer this B side again. I think we did well getting the side. We just need the whole post plants probably. So I'm sure SOJU, more changes will be coming in for them. And you already see the recon drone coming from Crying. He's just going to go and try to open up the side, and Ian just getting tagged out, and Ian goes down to Okami. Once again, first blood goes in, and you see pin shells, and everything goes out. Really messy round, but Moya gets the kill on the Saki with the Molly Spotter, getting 1 in return on the 7. Crying gets 1 on the DSG. Now Sandra K in a 1v4 scenario, and he even goes down through the smoke. Okami? What is that?
Oh my god, like Okami is freaking beast. Like I say, he's really making the pathway for his team. And not to forget, Squirtle is also doing a really good job pushing through B long. okay, we've seen how well they've been playing, and yeah, I feel like the team is really, like, Team SOJU is really stepping up as a team overall.
Yeah.
And-
But what I worry more here, here is SOJU is showing a lot, while Donut is not showing anything yet. So I
Yeah,
don't know,
and
man.
and it's also really hard to say because like sometimes attacking side would be better for them. So who knows?
Yep. Okami, a nice first blood onto Sakti. There we go, another 1v1 going the way of Okami. Okami is just killing everyone in his way. Now 5v4 scenario, you see the Wimbok clearing the hookahs, the U-Haul area, and as well as the recon drone going to come in to clear up bit double time. So a really thorough check going to come out on the side of SOJU. Wall goes out, plant goes down. Hey, look at Okami's position, already catching off guard of Ian. Ian goes down. Now 7, you are next in line. But no, Okami gets Sandra K. He doesn't check 7. 7 at least manages to kill Okami, but Crying gets PSG, and 7 gets the second one for himself. 20 HP. Alright, Train Shells to go in. Okay, a rest coming from Xiao Tang. Okay, curious rest, but okay. But there we have it, 7 doing so much more damage here. 20 HP is still staying alive. Alright, and Okami finally gets the kill on the 7 and just shuts that round down. 4k coming from Okami.
Just look at Okami,
Last
like
round in the half.
28. Seriously,
Yeah.
I mean, like, wow, I don't know, man. This guy, you see his crosshair placement, right? His crosshair placement is hella crazy, and he's doing so much for his team. My God.
Yeah, I mean, Sakti is dying to Sakti is dying to Okami.
Yeah, Sakti is still dying to Okami.
But
That
his
says a
teammates
lot.
are the one that is killing Okami a lot more than him.
Oh,
So
yeah, exactly.
I think if I'm Sakti, you know, I'm like, yeah, guys, y'all kill Okami, I'll do the rest of you guys. Oh my god. But yeah, Okami, another boombot into the B areas. And look at that, the triple stack comes in. They get rid of the boombot. And look at where SOJU is going. They're actually rotating back slowly towards A. But the smoke comes out for Sandra K onto the B hookahs. Yeah. Alright, recon drone going to come in on the side of SOJU. He managed to get the recon drone out. Pain Pels goes out. Pain Shells go out. But you see Hunter's 3 going out. Does it connect anyone? Can Cry connect anyone? No, not a single one gets connect here. Right, but you see the engage already come out. Slow Ops just buying a little bit of time, but still, Ghost Plant will definitely go in the way of SOJU. 5v5 retake will come in. What can Donut do here? And okay. Yeah, okay, Muya. Oh no, he's going to get caught out by the bully, but Sandra can go with a double kill. Craig gets 1, but DSG7 all stepping up. That is it. 1v4 Squaddle. What's Squaddle play? He managed to get the diffuser. He goes for displacement. He tries to disengage here, but you look at everyone just spraying him down. No chance of Squaddle to re-engage. And yeah, really beautiful retake coming from Donut.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was a really good retake. And the Molly though, the Molly was slightly late. I think they didn't expect like so many people was in U-Haul. If I'm not mistaken, there was like 3 people in U-Haul, lol.
Yeah, and because it's the last round, they are just going to like spend everything, and you know, Sakti Sakti is just trying to get in the head of like SOJU, right? That's why all that like, you know, refuse to defuse it and things like that.
Okay, for me, I feel like now the fact that Team Donut is in attacker side, can do a lot more because you know they have a really good aim, but they just need to have a really good teamwork to push together. Yeah, that's how I feel. I think Team Donut can actually step up in attacking
But
side.
my worrying was Donut was the guy that chooses defense first. So
Oh, right.
yeah, so then losing 2 rounds.
Oh no.
Then 2 rounds short is, I don't know, but I mean, like I said, everyone is stepping up on the side of Donut slowly but surely, so it's going to be exciting here. But SOJU, you already see that 3-2 split. Yep, really good thing coming in. And yeah, Okami, man. This game is definitely Okami again. Alright, now going into the first round, the second half, and you see Cry already falling back and using the shock dart to just disengage a little bit. Smoke goes down, but now we see Ian and Sakti, he goes in for the first blood onto Cry. 5v4, close run retake. What can you do? But Moya already goes in with the shorty. Somehow he managed to get hit onto Ian, but Simon gets the return kill. 4v3 scenario. Everyone is just waiting for the smokes to dissipate for doing anything. Look at Okami, already know where DSG is. Such a good game sense coming from Okami, man. You know where DSG is. Yes, DSG, and oh, Xiao Tang spot 1. And Xiao Tang managed to get on Sandra K like that. 3v1 scenario for the side of SOJU. And now 7, he's just trying to kill everyone. He goes on a reload, but Okami swings out wide, gets the kill on 7. A really beautiful retake coming up from the side of SOJU.
Wow.
And 8 round on the board.
Oh no. All I could say is like there was a really good aggression, like our teamwork there to get into sight. I mean for Team Donut, but what happened there though? What? It seems like they are just having difficulties trying to protect the spike. I don't know, Carlos, what do you think?
I don't know. Honestly, it was just a poor post run playing by them. You know, no one was in hookahs, and it took really long to get rid of the hookahs position. And of course, DSG playing so aggressive in hookahs and playing this super like aggressive passive angle that Okami like kind of know, and that cost them. Yeah. But now going into round number 14, you see that. You know, Donut, they're just going to bring the aggression. 4 spy coming from the side of Donut, and yeah, smoke goes in, plant goes in. They realize no one was here, but they have to check. They're going to look at DSJ. He take the 50-50 check. He goes down and just trade back and forth. The guys that on B did what they need to do. They get the eco trade, you know, 3v3 post plants. You'll see a nice, beautiful slow up coming from Seltam over the map. So, yep. Alright, so 3v3 post plants for Donut. Can Donut hold this aggression of this time round compared to the last? They are still going to hold the same angle, and look at that squatter. Already just checking angle. They are just removing angle by angle, and Ian will give away his position. Oh my god, he's going to get spotted, but nice kill from Ian onto Okami. He gets the double, he gets the triple actually, and Sendrake builds Ian in the mid of time while he's reloading. And yeah, a triple kill coming from Ian.
I mean, we talked about the supporters, like the supporting agents are doing so much, and again we see, you know, Ian and Sendrake just doing the duo thing. Like,
yeah, and before the game starts, I talk about Ian, right?
Yeah,
I said this guy like he doesn't show up, right? He doesn't show up when he needs to, but he gets the kills that's necessary. And like that, you know, that post run, he gets the kill that's necessary. You know, he may not be that flashy player, but he do what he needs to do.
But wow, it's actually a good round for the Team Donut. The fact that they actually fought right.
Yeah.
Previous round.
Yeah, and you look at that once again, another aggression going to come up from the side of Donut. Just a bum rush in. He's just going to push out. Look at where Suck TV. He's just going to run and come out. Okami gets the first kill to 7. So 4v4. And look at Suck TV. Suck TV. Oh no, classic. Nice right click on the squatter. He's just going to disengage. And oh, it's 1v1 against Okami. Okay, Suck TV just, you know, smartly retreating there, knowing that he will die to Okami somehow again, even though with a weaponry advantage. Moya, right corner, just waiting for any aggression that's coming in, but no aggression coming into the corner. But he's going to go there. He tried to go for that kill, but no, Sakti gets a 3k. Look at Okami. He's just waiting. He's like, guys, pick me. I dare you. Pick me. I'll kill you guys all with my own hands. But no, 4v2. Post-plan scenario. But look at Crime. Just holding the fallback position. And oh, Okami. Sakti. Who is going to get this kill? Okami just go and no, Sakti finally cleans out the kill. 4k for Sakti. Oh, will Sakti goes for the ace? No, TP goes out, and yeah, they're probably just all going to TP because yeah, Sakti clears that. And look at Crime. Crime just get the TP, goes for the shock dart, tries to catch out, but doesn't catch. They know where he is, but yeah, no follow-up B. They know that it delays. Oh, okay. The smart play coming from Crime though.
I mean, oh my god, that was so funny. Like on the Zyra, I just couldn't help but to laugh at what happened in U-Haul just now.
Yeah,
he saw Squirtle spam with that classic, and he was like running and spamming.
Yeah, and then Sakti also missing shot, right? It was like a really awkward fight coming from them.
Yeah, I just couldn't help but to laugh. Oh my god! But I actually thought that like Okami would actually like pick together. I think if Okami picked together with Squirtle, then he would have died. Sakti would have died there. That was just really unfortunate. And it seems like Team Donut is coming back now. 7-8. Wow.
Yep. You know, Donut won both Force Spy. Like they lost the pistol round both,
exactly.
but they won both Force Spy, and they both won the round subsequent after that. So now we need to see if Donut can do anything here because the round, like this round, on the first half they lost it. So yeah. Alright, so we have it, and look at Moya already playing a judge. Okay, a judge in you. This is a very strong, powerful position. Will they be able to flush that? And look at Crime once again on first play, but he finally managed to get 7. Okay, DSJ gets the kill onto Moya, and even Barry's like shocked. Like, what? So 4v4 post plant will come in, but Hunter's Fury comes in trying to lock them out. Oh, nice tag coming in, and Seltam managed to get the kill on the center. Okay, 4v3 scenario. Sakti is going to hold his angle against Okami, and he managed to get the kill. Okay, Empress goes out, he knows where Squaddle is. Okay, he go and get the kill on the side. But meanwhile, DSJ gets the kill on the Seltam. So just like that, they turn around with the Empress 3v1. Right? 1v3. What can you do here? And he managed to get the first kill on the Sakti. That's the 1v1 gone, but 2 HP. Alright, 1 bullet So it's just a one tap, right? 1 HP for one guy. Can Cry do this? Or will he just hold the angle and let it go? But he is also really low. So it's... I mean, this is doable. It's like 2 low players against 1 low player. But 2 HP Cry? Nope, he goes down to Ian. And there we have it. Now, 3 upgraded guns on Donut. They managed to string the 3rd round, you know, which they lost the first round. And look at the economy coming from the side of Donut. Doing really well.
See, I've said it, like, I mean, I just feel like Saktif just prefers attacking. I think the reason why they decided to defend first is like keep the best at the last. Like you want to.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I just feel like Saktif. I feel like all these players like Saktif, right? They just like to W and just just W and kill people, and he's showing us that. Look at him stepping up.
I think it's just the Coxlong mentality, right? Because you see like I've got also doing that, so yeah. And now we have it, Donut. They are just going to try to play a passive round here. You know, no starting aggression. Look at that 7 already all the way on top. And oh, the boom board! Okay, 7. So lucky there. But Pain Shell still crying. But meanwhile, Saktif, he just did a Reina Div onto Squaddle as well. So 5v3, just like that. B side wide open. There's only Xiaotang. Xiaotang goes down to 7. 45 HP. On to 7. But Sage is still alive. DSG is still alive.
I know
exactly. But look at that. Okami goes out. Look at Saktif angle. Saktif just waiting for Okami. He's just like, I know where you are now. Now Moya. 1v5 charge. Did they see the barrel? Oh no, he fires a single shot. Oh, he tries to go for one, but no, flawless round coming on the side of Donut. Economy flourishing for them. Whew.
Yeah, it seems like they have the momentum. I mean, I think they're really confident. I mean, things are going well for them. But were they buying though just now? They didn't buy, is it? The team SOJU? Because they were using Judge and everything.
Yeah, I think they forced buy, not forced buy, like they half buy that round. Yeah,
I
so
see.
now they have the economy to buy here. Yeah.
But still, Team Donut is really rich though.
Yeah, Donut has been stringing rounds back and forth. So yep, going to round number 18. Alright, Xiaotang, a new war setup coming in from her, you know. She's like, yep, time to change up some stuff. You know, as the leader, she will be calling all this stuff. So yeah, but look at that, Saktif already opening her eye into Pino. No advantage, they know where the Boombot is, so Boombot goes down as well, but they know that Okami is here. Look at that, just a disengage immediately, because they know Okami is here. They just decide to run away from him and not fight him. A really smart play coming from Donut. Just, it's more like a whack-a-mole game, right? Dodge Okami and you win. So yeah, but Squaddle already playing such a close angle. Oh, you hear Showstopper going up and he doesn't realize Squaddle gets a double for his hard one. He goes down, but both DSG, Saktif answers, return 2v3. Okay, DSG, he needs to get this kill. He manages to stabilize, gets this kill, make it into 2. Fight is still not planted, but look at that rotation coming. Xiaotang reses crying here. Alright, Okami already waiting. Alright, shot that goes through, and you see the showstopper goes out from Okami. He gets the kill on the DSG. 1v3, Saktif. Will he be able to get the kill on the Xiaotang? Alright. Saktif, can he do more here? They are going up against Okami and Crine. 10 bullets in the chamber. And look at Crine, just holding that super far back angle, and Okami knows that anytime he can just, you know, back and forth. This is a really good 2v1 they are playing, just making it patient. 20 seconds left for Saktif. He needs to make a play here. We know that play is far. Oh, he doesn't realize, and Crying cleans up really well. 7 HP. Whew.
I really love how Okami plays. Like, he's so cheeky. Like, he knows how to, you know, basically kill people. Like he fought against Saktif just now, and then when he realized that he's in a quite danger, he just like squats down and hide at the box. Like all this like placement or crosshair placement and the way he's positioned himself, I really love to see how Okami plays, seriously. And I mean, like, seriously, yeah, props to Xiaotang. I mean, he got his rest. Like I said, as long as Xiaotang doesn't die, and the fact that she's using Sage, she can support the team really well.
Yeah, and of course that round MVP, I have to give it to Squaddle, right? Just crouching that box, waiting for them to come in, that double kill.
Wow, yep.
Showstopper
really
doesn't even do anything. Yeah, but going round into this round number 20 here, we see that Donut, they will be engaging into this side. Okay, they are just going to tear down the wall that's set up by Xiaotang, and Okami is on this side. So Okami just not showing himself. Look at this, Okami is just like, yeah, I'm not going to show myself, you guys have to run to me, and now he's going to reveal himself. Pin Shell goes out, sees you guys are in the side, you have to fight me, and Okami gets the first kill. Will he go for the second? He tries to go for the second, he sticks around, time doesn't get him in time, Ian goes in, bring him down, Xiaotang goes down. 4v3, and Cry, the swinging heel, she gets a double, a triple kill for Cry, going here. Saktif answer once back, Saktif gets the second one. Alright, he doesn't realize Squaddo has not entered the site yet. And another 1v1 going in the way of SOJU.
Yes, if you realize Grotto doesn't rotate fast. You know, if you've seen it from the previous round, right? The thing is Team Donut doesn't realize that why in the world is Team SOJU not like rotating to B? You know, when Team Donut was like rushing to B and then only decided to go back to A. But Grotto was already ready there. Saw it in the previous round.
Yeah. But that round, Ryan actually managed to sell the fake. You see what he do? He just pushed out so aggressively as if like he has support, right? So if if I'm Saktif, I also think that there's support, right, on side. But no, Squatto is still rotating. Oh my god, man. But 3K, Crime, the Sova player.
Yeah, with that crosshair placement, with that crosshair, by the way.
Yeah, round 21, he sees everyone, Hunter's Fury goes out, will he be able to catch shot? Oh, it looks like there's one in his target side, will he be able to connect? He doesn't connect, all 3 shots misses, but the Hunter's Fury just pushes everyone back. So, what can 7 do? Okay, 7 gets stacked up by the recon drone. He chooses to fall back and play it safe. Just looking away, a really smart play to bait it out. But look at the rotation already coming. Leaving Xiaotang only on B side alone. Okay, Moya just going to smoke this out. Just going to slow down Donut a bit. But what will Donut want to do? Just look at Donut's anger. They're just waiting for aggression to come in. But SOJU is not known to be aggressive. That's the problem. SOJU doesn't aggress on defense. That's something that Donut has to read sooner or later, because you're just wasting your time. Alright, Empress goes out for Saktif. Okay, Ice goes out as well. And they are going to open up with a boombot. A really nice combo coming in. Just waiting for the boombot to go out. But the boombot is taking like a little bit too long for this. Okay, just a passive angle. And yeah, he knows there's one guy there. Oh no, Moya gets Saktif. 5v4. Your Reina is out of the picture. Alright, you hear a double boombot comes in, a double satchel comes in, and DHG gets the kill on the Okami. Moya gets the trade. Moya going huge this round. 3k for Moya. He'll try to go for more. Look at Xiaotang already trying to hunt here, and Moya gets a 4k. 7 comes in with 2 for himself. It's their post-plan scenario, and Kinchao goes up. You share Squaddo fight, but no. Shoulder gets spotted out. Squaddo close that round. 11 on the board for SOJU. Woo.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the reason why Saktif died just now, it was seriously because of the boombot. I don't know, I'm like, he was literally waiting for the boombot to go in U-Haul, right? And it's taking way too long. Right? Like, usually how I feel like you should push out a U-Haul player is when the boombot comes into the U-Haul. But I feel like I think the angle was off for 7 maybe, because the boombot somehow didn't manage to go in fast enough. And then that loses the whole pace. Yeah,
and wow, I don't know, man. SOJU, you know, they have shown so much. Like what you say, Okami, man. I don't know. I thought he would slow down because last week he popped off a huge time. But no, this guy's not slowing down. This guy's just going in huge still. And Donut, they are going to rotate. They are going towards this B side now. And yep, they found Xiaotang's wall. What? Will they want to tear it down first? Nope, they're just going to hold it. And look at Okami, already waiting. The moment the wall goes down, he's just going to put a few shots in. He'll get some kills. Oh, nice wall bang. Let's try to see if he can get anyone. And nope, he doesn't get a single shot there, and then he just sprays out, you know, to show some love to everyone. But 5v5, still 1 minute into the round left. Alright, wall goes down. Now Okami is going to play safe. Good recon comes out. Sakti takes it out, and now we have it paid. Lishan goes out, everything goes out, and Sakti will try to open up, okay? Hellstorm is being used here. And now there's a back trade and fall, but Sakti is going huge, getting a kill on the Okami finally. You know, redeeming himself. 3v2 scenario. Right, over here. Comes in, a few bullets. He's just going to spray this hole off the angle. And look at that, Squaddo and Moya, you know. Oh, Squaddo spotting out Saktif. He's just going to fall back. Look at that. The race play is already low on the side of Donut. So this kind of make it like a 2v2. What can Moya do here? Okay, Squaddo, he's just going to go to the U-Haul, man. Oh, he didn't catch the timing. Lucky they fall back in time. And look at that, they look out, and Sandra K gets the trade for Squaddo. And now 2v1 scenario, Moya gets one. Moya is actually going so huge here. 1v1 scenario, Sandra K can win this, and Sandra K indeed, he does it. And finally, a much needed round for the side of Donut, you know. Looks like SOJU is running it away.
Oh my god, this is This is a really tight match. Okay, we look at how much Saktiv climbed up just by in the attacking side. He's doing so much for the team, honestly. Look, 27 kills and Okami has 27 kills too. They're both duelists are really just top fragging right here. Okay, there's no diff. And both teams are really stepping up. There's nothing much I can say. Like, and the thing is, I feel Team Soju impresses me a lot. Okay, we have seen a lot of Team Soju doubters, and man, they're really stepping up their game. Yeah,
I'm a doubter.
yeah. Man, you're not.
Okay, I was a doubter.
Not shameless at all.
Yeah, I was a doubter. I got to say that because we had no idea what to expect, right? Coming in here,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But yeah, now we have going to round number 2. Okami! Okami once again! A double kill with the judge! And 5v3. This engagement comes in, but Ian punishes him for that play. And Saktiv as well now. Alright, Euro team is going to go out for the side of Dona, and they know where everyone is. Saktiv builds. Cypher player in the nick of time squad coming in with the shotgun on his hand. Okay, he changes to the judge. He uses Okami judge. And then we have it. Oh, he tries to go for it. He goes down to here. And Saktiv as well. Clean up the last kill. 3k coming, equalizing the game 11-11. What the hell, man, Okami?
I mean, Okami, like, that was so sneaky, so cheeky play by him, seriously. That was with that judge. Well, I mean, it was unfortunate, like, if only he could get a few more, but there was only 2 people that got at hookah. And they were saving guns, so they were in the during the eco round. 11-11. Man, look at that tripwire.
Yeah. I mean, they always have this flank tripwire and all. And I understand
But the
why.
thing is,
like,
they don't flank. They rarely
Yeah,
flank though.
Soju is just playing this super passive game. Like, literally, they are like, yep, we hold side, we win games. So, literally, that's all they are doing. No picks, no nothing. Look at that. They're just giving, even the A shot control is being given out. And look at Moya is just going to clear this moonbot. Exchange for Molly to slow the pace now. Okami, Seltang, they are just going to hold this double solo angle. And of course, Emperor's going to go out. But something you may get one, you may not get the other one. And there we have it. Oh no, actually, Okami shift away. Nice kill, Karimo Sakti. Now 5v4 and Sakti gets the kill on Okami. Sakti is like, I'm not going to get Okami killed. I'm not going to be killed by Okami anymore. He's just going to fry. And I mean, the committed Empress here. Right, let's see if Moya can shut him down once again. Because Moya was the guy that killed Sakti when he got his Empress out. Okay, what can Sakti do here? 5v3 post plant scenario. They are still all locked here, and then we have it 1v1 for Sakti. He loves this. Alright, he gets 4. Alright, they're going to give him the ace. TP's back. And yo! That thing comes through. Squatter is like really low. 30 HP. Can they bring him down? Yes, they bring him down. And yeah, I mean, for that is like them trying to give Sakti the ace, right? But
Match point.
yep.
Yeah,
Nice. I would say nice kill for the side of Squatter, you know, not giving that ace over. You know, I mean, these are all confidence, right? If you give Sakti another ace, that's 2 aces in this one game.
I mean,
You
like,
don't want that.
that's the whole point. Like, I mean, Saktiv, he was using his ulti, which that's why he managed to like he fragged so much, which is really good. Like, someone who is like fragging well and playing Reina, they're most probably gonna frag a lot, and we're seeing it here too. So, oh, but match point for them.
Yep.
They can get things
Really
out.
important. Yep. Now final round in the normal regulation, and you hear Showstopper goes out. Oh no! The Showstopper doesn't connect. Double Showstopper actually Okami gets the Showstopper deep there. He kills 7. They actually try to kill each other with Showstoppers. That's really interesting to see. And you see Ian already being brought down low. Sandra answers one back onto Okami. Alright, DSG going huge with a double kill. 3v2 post plant. What can... Alright, Xiaotang is just going to get the rest onto Moya. And oh, mouse because of DSG goes down, but Sakti is still alive. He kills Squaddle. 2v2 scenario. Sakti with his angle. Alright, he's going to get burnt. Okay, Xiaotang gets the kill on Sandra. Okay, and Sakti here trying to trade one in return. 4 bullet. Xiaotang tries to burn. Xiaotang!
The game sense.
She actually spanked Sakti in the last round. We are going to overtime.
Oh my god, I
Overtime.
mean, yeah, the game sense right there. Like I said, Xiaotang is actually doing a lot. Okay, we might see him she just bottom frag, but you see, she is there to support the team when they need her. Okay, she did the rest onto Moyet. That's huge. You see, Damshine had his own rest. He could have rest someone, but he did not. He died.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
this
I
is what I'm
agree.
trying to say. It's not about how much. It's not about whether you have aim or not. Sometimes it's about the timing of using your, utilizing your skill. And Xiaotang is showing us that.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. And of course, that first kills, right? That first set of kill between Okami and Seven. If that actually goes in Seven way, I tell you, that round
Oh my god,
would have definitely
Okami showing
given.
that race stiff.
Yeah,
Oh.
because when Seven survived that round, the backside is not controlled by Donut, so they can't have the full side control. Then it gives Soju a way in.
Mhm.
But let's put that aside because we are now in overtime 1. We have Soju that will be on the attacking side, and the defending side will be on Donut. So yep. Alright, he gets tagged and cried because he got tagged by the Recon Cry. Just go for the spray. He gets the kill. 7 goes down. Alright. Okay, a double dash to try to break that thing. That's a really smart play coming from Okami. They're trying to break that trap position. Alright, so post plant Okami already getting another kill on the Sandra K. 5v3 post plant scenario. What can Donut do here? Will they be able to bring this man advantage back? And then we have Saktif get once, but Squatter getting one more. 4v2, still 2-man disadvantage. Alright, a really nice thing coming from DSG. DSG gets one. Alright, DSG goes away, he gets another one. 1v2 scenario, Saktif. Oh no, he looked at the wrong direction. Cry with the 3k. Cry actually going huge in the first OT round.
They say happy birthday, DSG. Yeah, it's apparently DSG's birthday, so yeah, happy birthday to him.
Alright.
1/3 warning. Oh my god, wow, look at the tides have turned and it seems like it's match point for Team Soju. They just need one more round to take this game. And all these Team Soju doubters here watching, they're gonna be like on their chair, like, they're gonna be like so scared, so nervous right now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's DSG's birthday, so happy birthday. But now we are going into the second round of the first overtime. Will Soju be able to close this out, or will Donut be able to fire back? And look at Donut. Passive round. They change up. Yeah, they change up. They break the wall. They're just going to chew a bit here and there. And look at Saktif already directly onto A shot position. I don't know. And he just fall back. Like after he get that control, he just decided to fall back. Pinch out goes up from 7, not connecting onto anyone. You see the rotation is still not coming in yet on the side of Soju. But you see the flying comes from 7. Oh, he tries to go wide. He doesn't put on Cell Tongue. Actually, he gets the first blood, but like that, Crying gets another one. But Saktif, Ian, both equalizing 1 each for themselves. So 3v3 scenario. Once again, you see that Xiao Tang just disengaging really smartly, like what you pointed out in the previous few rounds. She first still alive, Hughes is still, but they going to Xiao Tang going to open up mouths. Okay, slow goes out, Sakti gets one spot, goes down, and Xiao Tang gets the kill to Sandra. She just goes Sakti gets the 3k. Alright, 2v1, but it's Okami, he's the red boss here, but he jumps at the wrong time and Ian kills him. They are going to second overtime, and already 39 kills for Sakti.
I'm having goosebumps right there. Oh my god, I mean 39 kills and 32 kills onto Okami. Like, wow. I mean, I didn't expect this match to be super tight and close. Okay.
Gotta say,
This
both
is
teams are
insane.
here to play.
Yeah, they're really
Both
here
teams
to
are here
play.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Hopefully, like, yeah, they don't make some, mistakes that they will regret for both teams.
Right. Now we see. Once again, Soju will be on the attacking side, and Donut will be on the defending side. Donut just needs to learn how to defend, and they will be able to shrink these 2 rounds back. Because you look at Donut's attacking. I'm not saying that Soju's attacking is bad, right? But Soju's attacking is really strong also. So yeah, either one team here has to be able to defend properly. Both defenders have lost so far. Right, Okami just going to double satchel. He swings out, he gets the kill to Sandra K, but get traded out by Sakti. Sakti just running away using displacement. Really good job trying just squeezing himself and all that. Hey, look at that, the counter wall goes up. He actually gets the kill on Xiao Tang. Okay, Muya gets the trade. Ian gets one return on the squatter as well. Muya gets another one on Ian. 2v2 scenario, and oh no. Sakti, he gets the kill on the try now. 2v1. They're just going to bait this out. Oh, the boombar! The boombar goes huge. And depending on look at Sakti, the BM. Oh my god. Sakti. 1. Oh no. And he's warning him.
I mean, like, is it really I don't know, man. Like to VM at this round is like honestly, if you're really like if it's a one-sided game, then it's
I feel that I mean I don't know
like, do they really have the rights to BM if it's a really close game? Honestly, because they're giving each other like a hard time. So what do you think, Gunless? I don't know. I feel like if it's a hard game, there's no right for you to BM in the first place because I feel you're having a hard time, right? So
I mean I'm not sure about the warning or something. But I feel that Sakti is just playing mind games here, right? You know, and I think with these mind games, I think it's really clear that Sakti know how to, you know, break his opponent, right? So yeah, so we are going into the final round of the second half and Cry already getting first blood onto Ian. Now 5v4 scenario, Plant has not go down yet. 7. Okami, he's just going to swing the wall actually as a whole. So they are just going to break the wall. They're just going for this camper. Shock that goes out and really nice plant coming from there. Okay, Satchel zone usage here. And look at Sakti. Okay, Sakti goes down 5v3 scenario. And now Squatter, he goes in swing and every kill goes on the side of Donut. Now 7, 1v5 and he goes down. And there we have it. We are going to third round overtime.
That was just so clean and I think they just, you know, triggered Team Soju. I mean, the round ended so fast, right?
Yeah,
the round just ended so fast.
And so the first overtime we have both teams losing defense. Second overtime we have both teams losing attack. So now we are going to third overtime. We have no idea who is going to win, who is going to lose, attacking or defense. But yeah, once again we reset back to third overtime. Donut on the defense and Soju on the attack.
Oh. Both teams so strong though.
Yep, so now third overtime round number 1. We see a passive foul coming out from Donut. They are just going to fall back. They are just going to start rotating towards this B side because they hear information. Look at the smoke already coming down. Okay, wired trigger as well. Right, Soju, they are flicking slow. Look at that. Look at Ian. Ian is just playing with fire here. Oh my god, Ian. We need to watch Ian. Observer, Ian is going to be really crucial here if the next few kills go towards him. But here the TP comes in! Oh no, they're just all going to start rotating back towards the A position. And who is in A already? It will be Senrake. Senrake is already here. Smokes goes out. But look at that. I think it's just going to be another wall play going to come from the side of Donut. No, but they are just not going to do that wall yet. Oh yeah, they're just going to do that wall. Kami nearly goes down to Senrake. But Kami staying alive at 5v4, 42 HP. Alright, so post-plant scenario going to come out for the side of Soju. Donut, they are all at and look at the Ian 7 Sakti, everyone stepping up. Where gets one shell down, tries to rest Squatter here. Will there be a swing around? No, Sakti gets one, he gets 3k for himself. 1v3, Squatter gets the first kill onto Sakti. This second one, he's down to 27 HP, but
oh my god,
brings out the round. And there we have it, 14 to 14. And yeah, 15 round on the board for Donut.
Oh, I mean, like, there was a really good play from Team Soju again. Like, you see Seltang rest. Yeah, that was a really good rest, but I feel like they're just rushing to kill them. Like they weren't even defusing the bomb yet.
Yeah, Donut is not like... Donut is just forcing them, man. Donut is really just setting a pace here.
Exactly. That's why, like, they had no choice but to face against them, which they did not have... They did not even have to do that, you know. Like, the rest was ready, they did the rest, you know, they just had to stay alive and like play more time. And they could have gotten it. And I feel Okami aggression was really good, but he killed one and his HP was already down super low and he said so Atang couldn't dare to kill him, so really risky play. I don't know. Hopefully Team Soju will like get this overtime because they really do need this.
Yep, so match point coming in, but Ian not making it easier. Gets the kill on the Xiaotang. That's the Sage player going down 5v4 scenario. And look at that, Sakti getting Moya. 5v3 scenario. The plant will be going down now, or Senrake not planting at all yet. No, wait, is he? Oh no, Senrake did not plant. He actually killed Okami. Sakti gets 1, 4v1. They know where's Squatter is. They're just going to end this at 16. This is the number they need. And Donut gets 16. 4k, a 3k coming in from Sakti. And yeah, GG. And yeah, that's fine. A really, really close game, despite, you know, Donut winning at the end. I want to see the amount of kills Sakti has. 47. Wow. 47 kills and Okami, you know, Okami actually start to drop off a bit towards the end, as you can see. 37 kills. Crying actually stepping up a huge time. And you can see, even the kills are close, right? Like Sakti 47. Okami 37, Cry 21, DSG 20. It's just so close. Like all these kills are even close and tight, are really tight to each other. So yeah, insane game coming from both sides.
Yeah, I mean, like both teams really did step up, and I feel like they just lost the momentum right there. Like for Team Soju, like I say, just one mistake, especially in terms of OT, it's just one mistake, and just somehow the site is got taken, and then things are just not going to your favor. So it's like they really do need that focus, and it seems Team Donut just deserve it, I guess. Yeah, because that OT rounds, it's really hard to focus each round. I mean, it's
Yeah,
really tiring.
but I
16
mean,
14.
if I'm Soju, I'm happy, right? I put up a fight against Donut. They did whatever
Yeah.
they can. Let's be honest, they did whatever they can. You
Yes,
see the
yes, I
strats, right?
agree.
They literally dig deep. They throw out everything on the board, and yeah, it's just a little bit too much for the side of Donut for Soju to handle. And
Yeah.
yeah, I think that's it for
Mhm.
this match between Soju and Donut. So which means that Donut will be I'm not sure if we have the brackets, if production can bring that out in a bit. But yeah, in the sense of we you guys should see the bracket now. So yeah, it's not updated yet, but Donut will be going up against Espresso later on. And yeah, like what we said before, we have two teams that has the same like chemistry, right? And same style
Mhm.
of things. So I don't know. It's going to be
Yes,
really interesting to know
I
to see.
agree.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that match will of course not be casted by us, but the match that will be casted by us will be Waffle against Rice, which will be happening soon, like the upcoming match.
Okay.
So yeah,
Yeah. We will take a short break. Yeah, but yeah,
yeah.
we're most probably gonna take a short break. I think about just like 5 minutes because it's the overtime is like kind of
Yeah, I honestly
delay
the teams
delay
are
us a lot.
tired. I think I'm tired casting that match. I'm sure the teams are tired as well, playing that match. And I don't know how much has been taken out of Team Donut, right? We got to think about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. You think about it, like
Yes,
how much is going to be taken out by Donut, and will Donut be like a second like
Team
Kimchi?
Kimchi, exactly.
Yeah.
I hope they don't loosen themselves and like ended up just resting, and because when you start resting, you might just lose focus for the next game. So
Yeah.
hopefully that doesn't happen. Like what Team
Yeah, but
Kimchi.
I mean, Saktiv is a competitive player, right? So he understands how
Mhm.
to deal with this kind of thing. So yeah, I think they will be good. Yeah, but anyway, we shall go into a short break, and when we are back, we will discuss about the upcoming game as well as the captain's interview plus the coin toss. So yeah, we will see you there.
Hi, I'm Oliver. I'm from Singapore and I just recently hit Immortal. And I've been playing Valorant since like it came out, I guess. I'm the duelist player for my team. Preferably the Jet player. I think my team we came quite well together. I feel like we have like much more synergy and like we're able to like play off each other more. I feel like the match was quite easy, so I was able to MVP. But then like on the day where we were against Donut, right, I just wasn't feeling myself, so I couldn't perform. And then at that time it was like only our first match. My team was still like trying to come together, so there was like a lot of different problems there, and I was like quite disappointed in my performance. I mean, like honestly, Team Waffle. I didn't even know who was in Team Waffle. Honestly, I'm like looking at like the bigger opponents out there. Like for example, like Japix. Like it's Japix, bro. I feel like Japix is like one of the best players in this tournament. I do idolize him because he's like such a good player. And like the other day I was watching him play, I was like, wow, didn't know he could entry like Jet like that. Like even though I have like so many hours on Jet. I think I'll give a shout out to Stuart on my team. I feel like Stuart steps up when I don't, and then after that Stuart he performs when I don't. Well, what I mean by that is that Stuart he just like in areas where I like being a quote unquote captain, right? Like Stuart just like he like takes over for me. But other than that, I think I want to give a shout out to like the rest of my team also, because like everyone is like putting in the effort to improve for this tournament, and it's like quite nice to see as like the team captain, I guess, cause like you can see like Anarchy or like Milo or like Jaden's just like putting in the rank games or like grinding custom games at night just to like learn out the lineups. I think we have like a hard time against like I think Waffle. I feel like Waffle would be like our first hard match. Not because like they're a hard team, but because like we're still trying to like find our identity, I guess. Cause like I don't think that Rice is like that strong of a team. But if we can get our gears moving, right, I think whether we win or lose the Waffle game will be very big. If we win the Waffle game, we might just like go on to win it all.
My actually in-game name is actually Oreo. I'm from Malaysia. My highest right now, Platinum 1. And I've been playing for like almost a year, I think. Probably Fragger, but I'm not that good. But I'll probably change that later, I don't know. So yeah. We did not really play together because Echorik was really busy. So I couldn't really, we couldn't really play scrims and all. Even that one time we tried, but the captain cancelled. When we were fighting against Team SOJU, right? I didn't expect anything. So it was like when we actually do so well, I became nervous and more nervous as it goes on. It's like, oh shit. And then even my team was like a little bit surprised because I really didn't do well in scrims. For the second match, I actually choked so hard. So that's I mean that's the reason, one of the reason why it's going to be a really hard game for us. But I'm not sure about my team, but I think it will be really hard for me since I can say I'm pretty new. Consider everyone else like Spy, Royal Club. I think they are way better than me, so I might be a burden, but I'll try my best to fight Team Rice. I don't really think we are that well prepared because we haven't really played together a lot. I would give the MVP straight to our captain because the callouts, the strats, it was all good. I can see like a the differences between me and him. He's way much higher skilled than me, so he really thinks forward, a 2 step ahead or something, you know. So he literally just like, you know, states like, oh, we have to do this, we have to do that. So I think the MVP will be accurate. Yeah. I think every single thing have their own uniqueness and power. But specifically, I think if it's going to be hard, really hard for me to fight against, I think it will be Team Cupcake if we ever meet them. Team Cupcake is damn good in my opinion.
All right, and welcome back to the Berryfam Tournament Summer Edition once again. It's me, Colors2K, and I have once again the ever lovely Soberry.
Yes, hello.
All right, so yeah, that was the last game was really close and exciting to watch, and yeah. But moving on from that, we have our next game. It will be Rice versus Waffle, and a little bit about Rice and Waffle, based on their interview. I mean, we all watched the interview, right? So yeah, Rice, is more about that team grinding. Everyone is stepping up. Everyone is doing what they need to do. And thus, you can tell that they are ready, right? They're ready to take on anyone, but they know that they are not that strong. So yep, a little bit of humble part coming from the side of Cyber, the captain of Team Rice. And then for Waffle, we didn't have the captain because as what you guys hear from the player himself, if I'm not wrong, it is
Roman
Roman, right?
Sukuna. Yeah.
Yeah, Roman said my captain is really busy in terms of accurate, but he said that they do not think that they prepare well because accurate is always busy. They try to compromise to get trainings in, but it never happened because accurate is really busy. So yeah, without further ado, let's welcome our team captains into the voice chat. We have Cyber from Team Rice and Accurate from Team Waffle. Hi guys.
Hello, how are you guys doing? Cyber Akari.
Quite nervous.
Doing fine.
Akari, I want to
Yeah?
ask though, why did you deny the interview?
I just don't.
I was so sad, but it's okay. Akari, it's okay.
My bad.
But yeah, Cyber though, I want to ask though, like for your question, you think that Team Waffle, if you win Team Waffle, your team can most probably win the whole tournament. Like,
Yes.
but the thing is, a lot of teams are afraid of Team Chocolate and Team Cupcake. What do you think about that?
My response to that is just be better.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right. Without further ado, okay. So I have this 101 coin here. So anyone has like a preferred side, whether you want hate or tail. Tail is old man, and hate is 100.
I'll go for the 100.
100. So Cyber will be going for the hates, and Accurate. Do you mind with the tail?
Sure.
Old man. Okay. Let's go. All right. It is again the 100. Okay, so Cyber, you get to choose the sites.
Barry has been drawing hits today.
Yeah, I don't know why. This is bad, man. I'm trying to throw tail, but it's not happening. I even flipped it so many times. Yeah, Cyber, where are you going?
Defense.
Defenders. So we'll be having split defenders for the Team Rice, and Team Waffle will be taking attackers. Okay, so any last word for each other?
Good luck. Yeah,
Yeah,
good luck.
good luck. Yeah.
Give us something more, man. Then good luck.
More
Yeah,
like
what is good luck? That's
Okay,
all.
my bad. Good luck.
Yeah,
You'll
I
need
mean,
it.
I'll need it.
I like
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh!
Okay.
I mean, Accurate representing Coxlong, right? I mean, you heard what Sakti said on the interview just now, but you cannot lose out to him, man. So yeah, you don't have any fight back.
He's more
You say
dominant
you
than I
need it.
am.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, good luck to both teams. Have fun.
We'll see you guys on Split.
Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right, yeah, that's the two captains, and of course, now we are going to talk a little bit about. Okay. Yeah. So we'll be talking a bit more about their teams, right? So Barry. Yeah, I mean, since the
Yes.
last one I start first, why not you start first this time round between Rice and yeah,
Yeah,
and
rice
Waffle.
and waffle.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me analyze a little bit more. Okay, the thing about waffle is because Roman Sukuna, if he pop off, he's doing super well. And the thing I feel like he's not consistent. Sometimes like what he say even on like during his interview, he do get choked sometimes. Like he was doing super well in the first game, and then the second game he's choking a lot. Like so that says a lot. So again, I feel team Waffle is all about consistency, whether they put 100% or not, because their team has really good aim, like mechanical aim, and they really do. If they pop off, they most probably can get it. But Rise on the other hand is really, I would say, they're so strong. I don't know. For me, I feel Rise is really strong, not because Stewart is one. But again, we can see like J-Dance, Milo, Anaji. Sometimes they just clutch when we need to see them clutch. It's like pretty much like Ian and Cedra K, that kind of vibe, that's supporting players that that also shine when they actually put their 100% into it. And if they are really focused, they can do it. So I say both teams are really strong. Royal Clap is also a really strong player in Team Waffle. Estarina. They're all really strong players. So, but I feel like if I really have to choose like who's going to win, I think Team Rise got this. Yes. What do you think, Gundus?
I hate to do it because honestly saying, like, I really have one team in my mind. Like when I see this matchup, I already have one team in my mind.
All right.
I usually pick Rise as well, and I don't know, man. Let's hope to break this curse for them. But really, Rise, you have Cyber, you have Stewart, right? These are like really strong players. But then you have Jaden, who can improve time and time again, that he can put 2 to 3 players down, on his part when he entries in on attacking side. But meanwhile, on Waffle, you have Akaric, right? You have to give this guy credit. You have Akaric, and then like I said, Roman, a bit inconsistent, but if he can get his game going, he will definitely be really, really good. On the side of Waffles, you will still have Royal Clap. This guy, man, just give this guy, just let him let's let him do what he wants. He just gets a kill for you. So, but I'm going to go Rise here because I feel that Rise has a more tangible lineup, and they definitely practice way more than Waffle did.
Yes,
based on the
I
interview
agree.
here as well. Yep. So, if this game Waffle loses, I don't think it's really a Waffle problem. It's more like I don't think it's like an individual skill problem, but it's more like a Waffle team. Not even
Teamwork.
not having time to even play the game together, and that's all.
Yes. Yeah, I agree. Like you see from here like Roman Sukuna, because all I know is like Roman usually plays Jet and all, but right now he's chose to play as an Omen, which is something new. So I don't know how this will turn out. On the other hand, I think Team Rise got this. Like they are playing their comfortable agents. But wow, we're gonna see an Astra though. Oh, Astra, yeah, Jaden's always play Astra here. Yeah, right, I remember now. He's really good with it.
So Omen and Astra, different. Beside that, it's going to be one side actually has Killjoy, and the other side is going for the Sky. So it's a little bit different, but kind of the same for like the first 2 games. It's just this 1 or 2, smoke and either a Sentinel or a Flash, setup that's like a bit different from both sides. So yeah, but since we both favor Rise, let's hope Rise wins. We really curse everyone today, alright?
No, I'm not gonna bias to one side. I'm gonna root for Team Waffle too. Oh, there you go, the aggression.
Okay. Right, Accurate coming in with the first kill onto Cybo. 5v4. Really, really good start coming out on the side of Team Waffle. Right, J-Dance. Everyone just gonna hold passive and look at Royal Clap already getting a spike down. Royal Clap on that stage. Really interesting thing to see, but you see Stewart coming in with the kill onto Akaric, and the heals goes up, but before the heals can finish, Royal Clap comes in the kill onto Milo. So 3v4 close one scenarios there. J-Dance, he's just trying to get some shots in. Pinshan will go on the side of Stewart. And yep, so far nothing. And Stewart, he goes huge with a 3k. And Anaki as well. Oh my god, a total collapse on the side of Waffle in the first round. That was a surprising one, right? Like,
Stewart was just killing everyone with the frenzy though. And not to
Yeah.
forget, I mean, Anarchy doing so much as well. And see again, like the supporting players are like dead with that low health, but at least they're not taken down. You know, it's like
Yeah.
sending down message. Yeah, that's why I say it's like I feel Rise team in general, they are much more impactful in terms of like the whole team. Just like the duelists do their job to kill, and then the support agent just there to stay alive and just there to trade.
Right now we are going to round number 2, and you look at Rice. Some of them are just going to upgrade a little bit of armor. Not going to force too much out of it. Just trying to get the third round rifle. So we see a different kind of playstyle coming from the side of Rice. But meanwhile you see Stewart already getting a first blood on Esterina, and Esterina actually bought up. And look at the Accurate getting a trade on Cyber, but on the side of Waffle, they actually bought up weapons. So they have to win this round. If they don't win this round, it's another 2 rounds of eco before they can get a rifle out. So really dangerous, but 4v4, anything still can happen. We saw a force win coming up from the side of Donut just now, so anything can happen this game. Right, Accurate already leading a charge here as Jet, he still has a dash. Oh, nice information going to come out from the side of Donut, on the side of Rice. And, yep, they're through into side here. Waffle just managed to go in and get the side. Royal Click gets the kill onto J-Dance. 4v3 post plant. Right, Spy just going to hold under Heaven. Just trying to see what he can get. He gets full blind. Do they know that he's here? Alarm bot got triggered. Realman finally gets the kill onto Anarchy. But now we have his Stewards going for his second kill onto Spy. Milo coming in with another one. 2v2. Post plant. Accurate gets one. 1v2. And Realman closes it up and clean that kill.
Yeah, he actually TP'd, like, Ruben just did somewhere else and just caught Stewart off guard. What? Wow, I mean, yeah, like, I realized, like, force buy in the second round, even though you lost the first round, is actually doing is a really good strat. I mean, we've seen it on the previous game, like what you said with Team Donut, right? And they usually force buy, and we're seeing it here again with the force buy, and they took that round.
Yeah,
wow.
it was a risk that they had to take, and they took that risk. They managed to stabilize it. Now you see you have a very weak buy coming on the rise. When the wall goes out, smoke comes into mid. Right, Esterina going to open up with the boombot, and the dog going to come in, and then they're going to get the dog first, and the boombot goes out, and Anarchy just killing the boombot. Blind goes out to slow down anyone that's going to push in Stewart. It's just going to be at this corner. He's just going to hold this now. Will Stewart be able to get anything more out of it? It seems like nothing will happen, so it's going to be a really passive 5v5 despite almost 1 minute of the round. Now everyone's Spy 1k ping. That explains why
he's
I mean that explains why on the side of Waffle they're not going in, right? They're just trying to wait for the ping to go down. But Esterina, he's just trying to get a pick here still, because his 1k ping is mid round, so no pulse will be coming after this. Only after this round it will happen. So look at what Waffle can do despite a 4v5 scenario. Look at the white swing coming. Esterina getting a double kill. Really nice opening from the side of Waffle. Okay, a nice pinch shot, just trying to push it anyway. Look at Accurate already going in with. So everyone just going in despite Spy being a little bit laggy. They're trying to make this work, and they have the post plant 4v3 scenario. So everything is working in their favor. What can Rice do? Rice has only some classics, and Shorty Cyber. Can he get a couple of kills here? Okay, he's showing himself here, and look at that. Cyber, really nice kills coming in. So 1v2 scenario. Okay, a dash to disengage. A nice headshot onto Esterina. Cyber. Oh, nearly goes down, and how the tables have turned.
Turned. I mean, okay, so he had 1k ping and now he's down to 56 ping, and he got that kill. Really well played from Spy, and yes, I don't think the team needs that tag call.
I mean, if you got a player that's 1k ping, suddenly drop to 56 and get the final kill, yeah, you're good. You're 100% good. You don't need that.
Exactly.
But I mean how the tables have turned, right? Cyber actually got that headshot, and then he go and pick up the SMG. He challenged the other guy who pulls out a sheriff, and then he himself get killed by a sheriff.
The power of sheriff, man. Seriously, never look down. It's just like one tap and you're gone. It's all about the crosshair placement.
Yep, so now we look at that. Waffles, they're just going to engage towards this A side. And Rice, using a pain shell to disengage really early. They're just going to slowing us. But look at Cyber with the operator here, and oh, he goes down to Ekaric! Ekaric, a beautiful headshot, Cyber! No operator on the board. They're just going to try to deny this operator. I'm sure about it. Yeah, look at Ekaric. Ekaric, yeah, just going to spray and, you know, just trying to keep this operator out of their hands. 3v3. Spike is not down. Spike actually got dropped, so no Spike will be going down for now. And yep, 3v3 still, despite everything that go in the way of Waffles at the start. A nice bring back coming from the side of Rice. Right, so Rice, they use the Seeker, they get the information on where these players are, and I'm blind as well. They're just going to just slow down this push. Okay, Anaki, you have to take this one fight here, and oh, correct! A nice, beautiful headshot once again onto Anaki for a 3v2 situation. What will Waffles choose to do here?
30 seconds
It seems
left.
like they're going to wrap around, but A should be the final choice as there's no time left, and yep, 20 seconds on the board. Waffles is just trying to keep this. You know, they're just going to clear everything clearly before they go in the site because they know 15 seconds instead. A bit of time, but look at that accurate. Getting a kill on the J-Dance. That opens like 1v3 scenario. Accurate playing really smart. They know that they want to save the operator. And look at that. So good coming accurate. And he brings the operator for his team to the next round.
Yeah,
Really,
I mean,
really good
Accurate, yeah, I'm pretty sure Accurate like lead the team. I really like how the 3-man was like playing really passive at ramps, and then like once they get the kill and they just rotate to A screen, which is really rare to see, like just 3-man, you know, like one line of them just going to the A screen to take down the A guy, because they know that there's one guy at the backside of A, and going down from heaven will just like make them into vulnerable to like all kind of angles. So going one to the A screen, that was really nice to see. Really well played from team Waffle.
Yeah, I mean, Accurate's game sense was 100% there, right? He know that he dropped the op, he know that this guy's going to save the operator, so he went for the challenge. But let's not talk about that anymore. Now we're going to round number 5. Okay, Showstopper going to lead the way from Esterina. Esterina just going to use it, but Realman gets the kill on the Naki. Anyway, he fires his Showstopper into City. No one was there, so he clears it out. Now 5v4 post plant once again, and look at that Cyber with the Blade Storm. What can Cyber do here? Cyber, you need to go huge with the Blade Storm if you want to pull something back in return. Right. Okay, Accurate just shuts him down. And oh, Stewart with the nice classic, with the nice shot with the gun, and he goes down. 4v2 situation. Milo and
enemy remaining.
Milo goes down as well. 4v1 situation. Jaden's 1v4. He gets the first kill, gets the gun. Will he want to save this? And yes, indeed, the save call will be coming on the side of Jaden's, you know. Yeah, just bring the gun to the next round, and you hear the operator just rattling off behind. No one is going to fight Jaden's in the nick of time, so Jaden's should be able to save the gun.
Yeah, that's a really good decision making from Jaden S. I mean, yeah, there's no way we can, you know, force fight against that 3-man from Team Waffle. But yeah, I mean, round 6.
Yep,
Like
round 6.
finally we get to see a you know, a good play here, because like before that they were saving, right? So oh, it seems like they're gonna be pushing A. Well, I mean, Iconic is doing a lot of work though. Like with that operator, but yeah, he's doing a lot of work as a duelist. It's really nice to see, and the fact that his attacking is pretty hard, so well done.
Yeah. So round number 6 coming in. A engagement going to come out all from the side of Waffle. They are just going to engage into this. Rise, they need to hold this out. Okay, Accurate to push into Cyber. That's not how it is, and he goes down. Cyber getting wallbang a little bit, but doesn't, you know, it's okay at the end. And yep, look at Cyber's position. No, he can only catch one, and the rest comes out on the side of Waffle. And look at that, Royal Clap. Hey, look at that, Milo actually swinging out the kill. Accurate once again. No, and Royal Clap gets the trade kill. 4v3. Oh, right. Naki trying to do the same thing as well, but Jaden gets the kill. Making it a 3v3. Look at the rotate coming from Waffle. Playing it smart, just disengaging, going towards the B side. But Naki already rotating ahead in advance. But Serena, she will catch Naki here. Yes, Serena gets the first, get that kill. So 3v2 post plant. Esterina, how many single tap headshot can you come? Looks like both players will be coming towards Esterina. This is going to be a 1v2 situation for Esterina, and Esterina get the first kill. This engages come in, does not read the other player, so Jadens will come out and simply get that kill. 1v2. What can Jadens do here? Alright, Royal Clap is low. Hughes is not up yet. You have He doesn't have any utility left. He doesn't have any of the op left, but yeah, post plants, you have a KJ out. There's no way you're going to. Yep, the swing, he doesn't check for swing, and there we have it. The pinch comes in, Royclap gets that kill, and yep, 6th round on the board for the side. Oh, 5th round on the board on the side of.
I mean, I actually expected Jaden S to use the ulti right there. I don't know, because I feel like, okay, obviously there'll be one at backside, and then I feel like if you manage to get the backside, there'll most probably one at B main. There's nowhere else. Okay, it's always B main or backside. So, I don't know why. I'm just curious, like, why he didn't check backside first. Like, because there's obviously one guy at backside, but he didn't check, and instead he went and tapped the bomb.
I think he just don't like his odds there, right? He just want to,
Yeah.
use the ulti in now. But look at
yeah.
nice swarm grenade placement. Just trying to flush everyone out from the corner. Really good players coming up from the side of Waffle so far, and Rice. They haven't yet show us anything. There's like no signs of life coming up from the Rice despite that one round at the start of the game. So let's see what Rice can do against Waffle here, or will Waffle be able to run away with this first half? And look at, lockdown will be coming from the side of Spy. Okay, and you look at that, Waffle, everyone is preparing. They know what they need to do. And okay, Cyber here the call, but War goes out. Really nice disengage, and here you see the lockdown goes in, and Akaric already swinging in together with Royal Clap. Still all goes out. They're just going to play behind that, and yes, Akaric gets the first kill on to Stewart. Opening up the first blood once again, 5v4 situation. Oh, a trade back and forth in terms of damage. No one goes down yet. Post plant will be a 5v4. Lockdown is done. What can Rice do here with a 5v4 retake and a low weaponry? And look at that, Royal Clap already waiting, get one kill, and he swings to get Milo. So Royal Clap with a nice double. Royal Clap going for a triple kill. In Milo, leaving Cyber, leaving Cyber in a 1v5. Will this be a flawless round coming? Oh no, Cyber denies the flawless from Waffle. He's just going to try to do whatever he can to do as much damage, and yeah, Raymond cleans up the kill at the end.
If you
really
realize,
strong.
yeah, if you realize, Team Waffle actually has a really good teamwork. Like, I think I know what I'm kind of already imagining how the team comms will be in Team Waffle, because I played with Akaric before. He's a really good in-game leader, first of all, and every single round he gives callouts and strats. It makes you feel calm, and it makes you feel you know what to do, and you won't feel lost. And you can see from Team Waffle, they are not lost. Okay, we have the old man getting the flash ready. We get the Killjoy with the ulti ready. Like, everything was as if they practiced a lot.
Yeah, and despite not practicing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, man. Despite not practicing and they are doing so well, Rice. I don't know. This is really a few spec moment for Rice. Like, honestly saying, Akaric, he's just doing so well in this in-game leader role. Despite them not like practicing, which means that they don't really have much threats. They're just going to use some basic stuff here, but they are able to break sites like that. Yep, definitely Waffle showing a lot here that they can definitely play with some of the best. You look at that, the boombot goes out from the side of Rice to check, and they realize that, yeah, and once again Akaric opening kill the Steward, and Showstopper goes out as the arena. We think that Showstopper a little bit, and yeah, 5v4 close plans, but both the Race player and as well as the Jet players are both really low here. And look at that, another pro player on Spy, but Cyber come out with the operator. Naki swings out, gets one kill. Oh, Rez going to smoke from the side of Milo, but Ryoma goes huge, gets the double. 3v2, Akaric gets one, and he goes on the right click. Cyber ready and waiting, and yep, this engage will be coming from Cyber, 16 HP. You don't really want to do much as an operator, Jet. Yeah, safe call will be out for the side of Rice. So that will be round number 7 for for Waffle. But my god, Realman, man, that's what you said. If he's consistent, he do well. And look at him, he's not fragging a lot, but he kills the kills that is needed. That double definitely shuts the round for Rice. Rice even committed the rest. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually really surprised to see him playing like a support agent, because as I said before, he's actually a duelist player. So it's really nice to see that he's doing well, even as a support player. Like, you know, he's
I think-
getting the round he needs, and I think he just feels safe. Like, oh, okay, like because he himself has a very good mechanical aim, and like the fact that Ekoric is there now that Ekoric is taking the duelist, and Ekoric is making a lot of space for the team. So I think the team is just really confident overall for Team Waffle.
Yeah, you hear the interview, right? He respects Ekoric a lot. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
Realman definitely 100% respects Ekoric a lot. So he definitely trusts Ekoric with this duelist. And I think it's more like for team's sake, right? He plays the Omen, so yeah, and then they're doing well. So I hope that Realman learn more about this, right? Because this is the first time, you know, you are being told to play on the Omen, and you have a good in-game leader and things like that. So yeah. But look at that, the dog open up to try to get some info for Rice. Rice is just trying to get info here and there. They have no idea what Waffles are doing. So look at this passive play coming out for Waffle. They just decided to like 100% slow down the aggression and just stop. And here we have it talking about aggression. Here it comes, the wall goes out, the blind goes in to stop anything but actually now with the hole. He tries to swing out. He actually managed to swing out, kill Stewart, but nothing gets the trade. Realman gets one in return. 4v3, but Cyber meanwhile gets the kill onto Ekoric with the operator. 3v3, both plants will be coming out. Realman already holding a close angle. And look at that, look at Cyber, look at Cyber. Oh no! Oh no, Cyber, he missed the shot! But he gets the kill the Esprina at the end. So that shut things out for that 3v3. Right, everyone's just waiting for each other. Oh, Blade Storm going to come on the side of Cyber. Oh, he actually sees Realman. He takes out Realman. Okay, Cyber, you got to show up big time here. And like I said, you got no time. You have to stick to this. Alright, they know that Spy goes down. He goes for the right click. He misses that right click. Right click gets the kill, but look at that. Jayden's already waiting and waiting, and they got the defense. Operator, we bring on towards the next round, and yeah. Finally, a show alive from
Finally.
Cyber.
Yes, finally Team Rice, they really need that round. And Cyber, because I was like, I was already thinking how was he going to retake the site with an operator, right? But thank God he killed one and he had his, you know, ultis ready. That was a really good play from Cyber right there. Yeah, because the thing I feel they need to step up. Like the duelists need to step up, even though it's defending. Like I feel the duelists really do need to step up in Team Rice.
Alright, the tactical pause is out. Oh, they call a tech pause before the... Yeah, they call the tech pause before the thing, and... Uh-oh. Are we going to reset that round, or... Yeah. What's... Yeah, actually, Ekoric says he's confused. I'm also confused, because they actually called it like 2 to 3 seconds before the thing.
Like right few seconds before.
Yeah, and Spy disconnect. I think his network is showing up again. So 1,000 to 52 ping, and then headshot again from Spy. I'm not too sure, but yeah, we definitely Spy will be back. Will be back a bit, right? Yeah. So this round, I mean 4v5 Waffle. I mean, this is the best chance you're going to close the game out, right? Like, Rice, this is the best chance you're going to win a round. You have to string your rounds together, right? But you look at Ekoric already getting a first blood to Milo, just equalizing the manpower to a 4v4. And yeah. Oh, Seeker is being used, they know where it is. Look at where they are, the Sky player. Ekoric just swings out, he almost gets a double. Stewards finally managed to trade Ekoric out. But look at that showstopper going to go out, and that's
Spike down.
Stewart!
One enemy remaining.
2k! And yeah, I mean, that's round done and dusted because, yeah. Spy is out of the... Yeah, Spy is not connect back. And look at that, they're just going to clean up the kill. Look at how confident they are. Imagine this is a bait, right?
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, imagine it's a bit. The reconnect never happened, and then it's a bit. Oh my god, they are going live team. They're just going live team.
Don't stress.
Okay.
Okay, I guess the pause will be on.
Yep, the pause will be on, and yeah, let's wait for Spy to come back. But yeah, I mean, let's be honest, that was a 4v. That's a 4v5 for Waffles.
Yes,
and they nearly won that round. A beautiful showstopper though for Steelers.
If it's not for the showstopper, like I feel Team Waffle could have won that round even without Spy, which says a lot, you know. I feel Team Waffle is just really scary. Like individually, like everyone is just, you know, just doing really well. I don't know, man. We thought that Team Rice would actually win. Gunless, what do we have to say now? I mean,
I
we
mean,
predicted Team Kimchi and Team Kimchi lost. We predicted
I mean,
Rice.
okay, I got to defend
Uh-huh.
myself here, right? I did say that, you know, on the side of Waffle, you know, they have people like Accurate, right? He's the start of the match, and then you have like Royal Clap, Realman. If he does well, you know, this team can definitely fry, right? But the only reason why I pick Rice over Waffle here is because Rice practice more. Mr. Synergy in terms is better, but I've forgotten how good Accurate is as a game leader and how good he can place his pieces together despite only playing with them like a couple of games. So yeah, I mean, if in that case, you know, I would definitely give the advantage to Waffle, right? If they are playing like that. But I mean, like I said, the only reason why I give Rice is because I feel that they should have more synergy. They should be more prepared for this than Waffle is. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean that's like something really unique that Accurate has because I mean, Accurate, right? If you ever have the chance to play him, he will definitely not make you confused. He basically just raps and says while the round is continuing, you know, and like before every round he states what he wants, he states everything, like make sure everything goes well before the round even started. So it feels like as if the team has been practicing so much, but no, they just got a short brief before the every round started. Which is something I feel Accurate is really good at that.
Yeah. 100%. And this pause 100% is, you know, it definitely 100% favors Accurate even more, right? Like
yeah, he's just going
he has
to
so
give
much
like
more
a
time
team
to-
brief. Yeah,
Yeah.
to talk about it.
Yeah, he's just going to brief it, and I mean Stewart is still disconnected, so I'm not sure if Waffle is ready. If Waffle is ready, they can ready, and then I think the tech pause timer will go down for the side of Rice instead. So yeah, let's see if Waffles are ready. Okay, so Waffles is ready. Then what about Rice? Let's see Rice.
Rice is still disconnected. But I feel like if they can make it to 4-8, like for Team Rice, it's kind of winnable for Team Rice if they can come back on attacking because you know, Stewart he's a really good, you know, with Raze, you know, I think we will see a lot of good performance when they are attacking.
I mean,
Especially those
Tukesh
duelists,
Showstopper.
right? yeah, I mean, especially those duelists, they would definitely do well when it comes to attacking side.
Yeah.
So hopefully we get to see that. Okay, hopefully the gap won't be super big or like 3-9 or something. But yeah, it seems like
But I don't know,
Stewart
I
will
mean-
be having
Waffle, Team Waffle looks like they can run away that game, right? Like 100%. I mean that round itself wasn't like the
what are they doing?
yeah. I mean they're just enjoying the spike. Like look at this.
They're doing their ritual before
Yeah.
the round starts.
Yeah, it's just a spike ritual coming on the side of Waffle. But yeah, I mean let's be honest. They lost their KJ player, and we know how strong like Killjoys are, right? Even on attacking side. Like yeah, you may say that yes, you know they are like sentinels, you know they should be good defending, defending. But you use it right. Attacking they can be very deadly. Like post punch scenario, that 100% is I mean without your KJ you kind of lose a lot of that stretch, right? So
yeah.
and look at it, they're even throwing classic now. Yep, they are dumping classic in. You know, this is like a ritual, and then you know, Royal Clash is just going to take the spike, and then they're like, yep, the spike, and then they throw their classic out. They throw all the classic out of the mats. Okay, this is okay, this is I know what's going on the side of Waffle. They are just you know doing a ritual, waiting for Stewart to connect back. I don't know where Stewart go. Like Stewart is not even in like the Discord.
So is that why he's been performing like 10-9? So imagine if he has no problem, he would have like, you know, fragged
Yeah.
away much more. For who knows, you know, who knows? We can't know what they're thinking and what kind of like situation they're having. So maybe like Stuart, like you know, like he could have done much better. It's just that there's like some technical issues, and since like the timeout is called, and then like oh let's just take the chance to like restart the computer or something.
Yeah, I think there's a much needed restart coming from both sides. 100%. Yeah, they left 3 minutes, so Stewart doesn't come in 3 minutes. That's a big problem.
So it's gonna be
So,
like
yeah.
a 4v5. No, well I mean I think I honestly put a lot of like trust on Stewart. Like Stewart's a really good player. Like but yeah, like Cyber really do need to step up as well.
I mean, both Stewart and Cyber, honestly, I feel that they need to start to heat up here. Like there's you cannot give yourself any excuses or anything,
Yeah.
you know. And I mean, we heard from Cyber before, right? Like on the interview, not say the video interview, but the interview I did with him. He criticized himself. He said, "Yeah, I didn't perform the last game. I want to do well this game." And he needs to string that good game performance, you know.
No,
into
yeah,
this game.
and I also feel like he needs that luck and timing, because I feel like every time when he's operating, let's say he's at A, but they're not at A or something. I feel like he's not utilizing the operators that well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
I agree.
yeah, so it's something that he needs to, you know, step up. Okay, if you're gonna buy an operator, it's really expensive. You should get a, you know, well, like more than one kill. Yeah, before you die out. That's how I feel. Because right now, I feel like he's not doing that much in terms of defending with the operator. And there's like a lot of holes leaking here and there. So it's gonna be really hard to retake if you have an operator and then you just ended up saving the operator again. So
I mean, Rice is playing the very standard 2-2-1 setup. You know, it's like a 2-2B where one will be in like a side, the other one will be a heaven, and then the other two will be the mid vents and the B heavens. Yeah, they'll play the B heavens, and then after that, the one will be in B side. So it's like this 2-2-1 setup, right? That they are playing, and yeah. I don't know. Stewart is not back yet, and we have 1 minute. I have no idea what gonna happen here.
what happened?
Imagine Waffle, right? Just trying to Waffle is just trying to like say, hey, you know what? We can beat down on 5v5. Let's give that our 3-minute timeout, and then you know.
There you go. There you go. Do Waffle want to use their remaining 3 minutes?
Okay, let's see what accurate
For
is.
Rice.
Right.
Oh. I mean, if you
Such sportsmanship coming out though from the side of
exactly. Oh my
Waffles,
god.
honestly.
Oh, that's so
Look at accurate,
sweet.
yeah.
Yep.
Accurate is like no, honestly, I think
Fair play.
Yeah. I think Waffle feel that if they beat like Rice on like a 5v4 scenario, I don't think they really feel like they
It's not gonna be
won.
fun.
And I don't think they
Exactly.
feel that they won. Yeah, so yeah, and yeah, I think it's so good to see, right? Like this is a tournament, right? Like literally this is a tournament. They can just say no, you know, let's force start, take that 5v4, win it
Yes, I
out
agree.
easily, and you know, just win the game straight up from here. But they decided to go for that fair play, right?
Because, you know, after all, this is like a community tournament, so it's like
Yeah.
everyone is here to, like, you know, make friends and like
It's
have a good
wholesome, man.
time. And yeah, this is really wholesome to see. Oh no, Stuart, where are you? We need you back. Oh no. Yeah, hopefully he will come back on time though. Because I feel like Team Rice, like, yeah, they definitely can do better. I mean, we have seen how well Team Waffle has been playing, and if you look at it, like, even Royal Clap himself, the Sage, is like second fragging from Team Waffle. Like, really
I
says a lot.
Yeah, I think at this point, I hope the admin can get back to us on what happened to Stuart. Why is not reconnecting back? And if that's possible, you know, I mean, if both teams are okay, right? I mean, we can kind of wait for Stuart to come back, despite the team, you know, timeout being finished. You know, their technical timeout being finished. Because sometimes I don't know. Sometimes some of these players, they have a really like it's not their fault, right? It's just the place they stay in. You know, sometimes I don't know. Maybe it's a blackout or something, or they can't connect back. Oh yeah, we have no idea what's going on. So I think it'd be good that we get updated on what happened to him exactly and how long does he need. So I mean, if it's an additional 5 minutes on top of that, I think it's still fine. But it's like 30 minutes,
minutes.
and yeah, then I can't. Yeah. No, I mean like if you need additional like 5 minutes on top of whatever is been given, I think it's still fine. But if it's like 15 minutes, then you know it's a little bit too much for us. But yeah.
No, Stuart. I wonder what happened though. Wait, was there like a thunderstorm maybe?
Yeah.
The LAN cable not working. What happened? So he's using data?
Oh shit, you're using data.
Oh no.
I mean, can we be a bit lenient? I feel really bad. Like at this point, like I know I don't have any power here, but can we like be a bit lenient to? Oh, I see Stewart back in the Discord.
Yes. He's
Let's wait for him in game, right? Let's give him a bit of chance. I feel so bad because I feel so bad because the other team actually used their timeout, and then if we still don't get him back in, it just feels bad, right? Okay, he's reconnecting. So actually, Stewart is going to play from
with his data, phone
okay.
data. Let's see how well. Hopefully, it doesn't have like much problems.
Okay. Okay, there we have it. Both teams are ready, and we can proceed with the match. And I also understand why the admins are like so strict on that 5 minute tag, right? Because we have a schedule to pursue. So really understandable. But there we have it. We will be proceeding into round number 11 between Waffles and Rice. If you just tune in with us. Yep, there was a little technical problem, but now it's all solved and all good, and we will be heading into split. Right, so you see Waffle showing something really a bit not, there's like, they're not taking much map control, they're having this 4-1 split across the map. It looks like it's going to be favored towards the mid side of the map, where Waffles will be slowly pushing up. And engage. Looks like mid control will be, they're going to favor mid control here. But look at that, Jayden's already had, there's this whole, Jayden's is going to try to punish this mistake from Waffle. Will Waffle engage here? And no, Boombot goes out. They know that our players here not 100% confirmed. Right, Pinchow's going to go out towards the mid band, so he pushes Jayden's away, and then Bird comes out blocking some sideline, and there's only less than a minute left to go. 45. They are going to shift walk through these sewers and proceed their way towards the A side, which has only one player there. Actually, two, but the Stewart has to definitely rush back here in time.
30 seconds left.
He's very close. 30 seconds left. As you can hear from the game. What will Milo be able to do here? Milo can slow this down. He definitely buys time, but no, he lets everyone go through. And you see, Estarina double jump pad, managed to get the kill on the Milo. 5v4. Okay, so 30 seconds post plant scenario. 5v4. Everyone is healed up and ready to go. Look at that. Estarina nearly picked up the head of one of the players on the side of Rice. Okay, that's Anaki. What can they do? Cyber is still alive. Can Cyber do anything? Cyber, we are not too sure, but Stewart cannot. Accurate gets Cyber. Accurate gets Stewart. And Jayden goes down as well. 5v2, just like that. And Spy chipping one for himself. Now 5v1. What can he do here? Okay, momentum can flawless goes in for the side of Waffle. Estarina with a 3k, and they are paying out
round before the switch.
I actually really love the mind games, team Waffle is showing us. Like, I mean, who in the right mind would just pop that mid and then, okay, let's just rotate to sewers and then go all the way to A?
Yeah, they shift walk all the way.
Yeah, they shift walk. Like, I mean, like the very fact they made so much sound at mid and everything, and then like people were like, usually the aggression comes, and then like that's why like there were more. They were rotating at B, but they were at A, and it was like setting up so perfectly for them.
Yep. Now last round in the half. Will Rice be able to get the much needed 4th round on the board, or will Waffle be able to end the half with 9 rounds on the board? Alright, you see the slow comes in, the wall goes out, the blind goes out as well. Everything is being thrown towards there. And there's still time on the board. It's not even 1 minute yet. They even use the dog to check this info. They get the boombot. They see so many people there. And boombot going to come in, and Milo shows himself despite all that. 5v5, 1 minute left on the board. And look at Accurate. He's just, I think Accurate is one guy that does not scare or anything. Like, look at that. He's just going to check corner, slow walk up. Oh, he gets blinded for a short time, but there we have it. The smoke comes in, disengage, and look at that cheeky angle coming from the side of Waffle. But Milo, he shows himself, he gets a double, but Showstopper goes out. Accurate shows up as well. Accurate goes down to Jayden's in the end. 3v2 situation. What can the side of Waffle do here against the 3 players? And look at Jayden's didn't catch Royal Clap, and they know where Royal Clap is planting that. But now, post-plant scenario 2v3. Boombot will go on the side of Stevens. Oh my god, is there a Boombot now? Right, Boombot doesn't connect much, and they know where one player is. He looks at the wrong direction. Estarina punishes it. Now Estarina swings out. He gets a second now. 2v1 just like that. Estarina going huge show his team, and Jaden's, what can you do? Jaden's come out, and oh, he's waiting for Estarina swinging. What a good game sense coming from Jaden. Jaden's, you know where Estarina is? Estarina, they're playing around. Estarina gets a full kill. Another headshot.
Oh my lord, the 21 HP, not to forget, like.
Switching sides.
Oh, no, wait, they had the mad advantage from Team Rise. What happened?
Estarina popping off, that's what happened.
No, like, Stewart, he knows there was someone there, but then he looked away. But the thing is, where was the other member with him? Like, I feel like the miscommunication was there. They weren't really that teamwork in terms of, like, peeking together. Or, like, if you're looking at this side, if you're looking at backside, I'm gonna look at, you know, at elbow or something like that. So the timing was a bit off. So that's why Estarina got the kill, which really unfortunate. The very fact that they had the man advantage, but they did not make use of it.
Yeah, now you look at the side of Waffle, right? You have one player on B, you can free up another player. You don't have to stack up on B or A. So look at this. They're just going to set this up, and yep, a dash going to come in from the side of Cyber. Rush is just going to place this. Oh, that Boombot just getting a little bit triggered. But Estarina with a 3K! With a 3K pinch out! He brings it down, Accurate gets one! And another pinch out goes out, doesn't connect onto anything, and it's a 5v1 just like that. Oh no, Rush is collapsing and Lucky gets one, but Estarina 4K. Another 4K for Estarina. That pinch out, we don't get to see it, but that 3K pinch out.
Yeah, oh, well, I mean, I kind of get why, like, during when Team Waffle, right? When Team Waffle was pushing, but if you like when they push A, they like to go through RAM instead of going through that main door. Because, yeah, imagine what Estarina did, right? The paint shells. Imagine Stewart did that. It's gonna be really painful. I think that was like there was really a flaw if you're going to push through A, like A main aggressively, but then just one paint shells and just 3 people died like that. Really?
Yeah, that's really hard pain for Rice, and you see they decided to take a tactical timeout. So Rice will have no timeout left after this, like literally 0 timeout, not even a technical timeout available for them. So Rice, your final 1 minute, you gotta make it count. And yeah, I don't know, I really not too sure on what they can do here. It seems like, I don't know, it seems like everything they've been doing on the defensive side, they get shut down. And coming into the first round, the attacking side, they track something with a bomb rush and they get shut down as well.
Yeah, it's just really unfortunate. Oh, since the round started again.
Yeah, but I
What
tell
are
you,
they
the
going
one guy that does not feel unfortunate will be Estarina, you know. 3K paint shells, give that to him any time of the day, man.
Exactly.
Alright, so we will be going to round 14. Rice, they are going to force by this. So that was what is discussed in the tactical timeout that they have. And just look at what on the side of Waffles they're doing. They're just going to wall off this mid, you know, and then just shoot a bit with the control. And look at that, they already read that this is going to be a B. Like how? Look at the rotations. Waffle, they only leave like the Omen player there, but the Omen player is not even holding any like angle to get info whether this is A, and they already have 4 players near the B side. This dash is going to kill them. Cyber goes in. Okay, Accurate gets one, Estarina gets one, Stewart gets first blood, but the trade comes in return for the side. And Estarina gets 2, Accurate gets out 2. This is just a full-on shutdown. Accurate with the 3K towards the end. And yeah, I don't know how you're going to respond.
I think the reason... Yeah, I think the reason why they know that was B, first they took a long time to push, okay? There was no sound at A, and not only that, I think it was Sky, he made a sound at Ramen. He made footstep sound.
That was what happened.
Yeah, so it's the mid people that was standing there for defenders, like they already know that there's someone at Ramen, which means that they're gonna push in B. So I said like footstep is also really important. And that was like the mistake they made for Team Rice.
Yeah, and this is a huge problem coming from the side of Rice, because you are having problems dealing with Accurate in first half. Now you have to deal with Accurate, and you have to deal with Estarina. Like how?
Yeah.
You haven't dealt with Accurate fully yet. That's the big problem. And Patience will go out on the side of Rice, just trying to clear some utility here, but doesn't do much on top of that. No follow up, no nothing. So 5v5 still. Patience used, but yeah. everyone's just holding passive now. Like everyone's just waiting for each other. Yeah, I don't like Rice looks really lost now. Like honestly, from what they're doing, it really feels very lost. They have no idea what to do. They're just going to spread out and look at that Starina. I really getting first spot on the Naki. Just a bad round for them, right? Like just a bad game for them overall. Like round number 15, Starina's going to get queued up. Ball goes down and look at that. Accurate gets another kill on the keyword. That's 5v3 situation and trying to throw a paint shell and the paint shell doesn't go through the door. It just reflects back due to the smoke. Yep, Cyber already down to 12 HP, 5v3 once again. So, yep. Just look at Rice. They are now just passive holding. You know? They're just waiting for them to push. And look at Royal Clap even getting a kill on the J-Dance. Nice kill, return kill on the Royal Clap by Cyber. But 4v2, Cyber still 12 HP. Milo, he's just going to try to open this side by himself as a support player, so I'm not too sure about Spy is already everything, but he got caught up by losing it, but somehow Spy still turns around, gets the kill. Accurate shuts down Cyber, and there we have it, 12th round.
Yeah.
Match point and map point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they were thinking of they putting the Sky on lurking, but I don't know. I guess because I can't really say much for that round because that round they were echoing, right? And finally they have the Phantom and Vandal they need. Okay, I'm just gonna judge after this round. Hopefully they will manage to win this game, this round.
But Rice looks really lost. Like
yeah, they look really
them,
lost. That's for
starting
sure.
They are spreading out again, and here this round again they are just going to spread out again. They're just going to see what they can do. And here the Blade Storm coming out from Accurate, I believe. Yeah, Accurate actually using the Blade Storm. No, Stewart. I mean, this is the time to shine, but Accurate, you know, we know how good his Blade Storms is, so you got to be really careful here. You know, you're playing a fire that you don't want to get burned here, alright? So, yeah, once again, very passive from Rice. Like, there's no proof of action that they want to hit which side. Everything is still really slow. You look at Spike. Spike is brought to A, but no support is in here. You look at Accurate, just swinging out a bit, trying to get a bit of info. And, yeah, they see the Astra op that's being placed now. Alright. So wall goes down, smoke goes out, but Roy Clack gets killed through the smoke onto Milo, and then they get rid of the boom bot as well. So leaving it in the 5v4. Alright, Accurate still holding on to the Blade Storm, and look at that. Serena goes out the biggest Cyber finally cleans up the kill as Serena shuts him down 4v4. Realman. They say, you know, we talk about this guy. Now it's his time to shine, even though I want Rice to win this round. But Realman, if there's a round you can pull off to say that you're worried to be here, is this round. And you look at that Jay, that's kill on the Royal Clap. Now 4v3. Okay, Realman, he goes huge, he gets one, he gets Stewart, but Anaki manages to trade the kill. And correct, Blade Storm out. Oh, he missed. Blade. So Jaden gets the kill, and Seekers will be used to hunt out where Spy is. They don't want to lose this round. This is a much thinner round. They need a 2v1. Alright, Spy gets rid of the Seeker. If I'm Spy, I'm just going to go in. I have rounds to play, man. I'm going to go in. I'm going to do damage, even though I don't win, but I'll do damage here. So, but look at the two players from Rice. They're playing it really well, playing together. Doesn't want to give out any kills here. Right, Spy, just a little bit too much to hear the drop from Spy. Spy just going to swing this, and he tries to go for one. He doesn't even get one. Anaki cleans the kill. Front of board for Rice.
Yeah, like that's the winning round they need, but it's kind of a bit too late. I mean, it's already match point. I'm not sure how many rounds they can win. Hopefully they can keep this up for Team Rice. Hopefully, yeah.
Rice,
but
100% needs to be flawless here.
Yeah, I mean, for that round just now, Cyber definitely was the MVP round for that round because I feel like the whole team is really demotivated and they look very lost. And the very fact that Cyber got their first kill onto Arena, and that's why the whole team managed to rotate to A. That was a really good play. I really hope that the duelists can step up for Team Rice. Really.
Yep, I mean, it's really difficult to, you know. I mean, I can feel Rice, you know, how they are feeling now. And it's really difficult, but they have to try. They have to string something back in return. I don't think they want to go out in 12-4. At least go out 12-8, 12, right? Whatever, you know. Just do whatever you can now. You know, you are down and you're almost out. So, yeah, but look at that. Look at this mid control coming from the side of WAFFLE. They're not even giving an inch to Rice towards mid. Yep, so once again, we see Spike going towards the A side on J-Dance. J-Dance, they are going to set this up real soon with Stewart. So, yep, Spike, the one man, you are here. You have your gadgets all placed across the map. what can Spy do against Team Rise here? Rise. Alright, they're just going to slowly inch forward, but look at that, Royal Clap is here to support as well. Royal Clap, okay, they know there's one guy, there's a slow op going to come out. You left 30 seconds. Cyber getting first blood onto Accurate. That's a really good opening 5v4, but you only left 30 seconds. The Spy is not going to side yet. Right, they're trying to flush these Heaven out. Alright, and the heal goes out, but Royal Clap gets the headshot to Cyber, and now he's going to pick up one more and sees Anaki. He gets a headshot on Anaki. Royal Clap's the Spy gets one. Spy uses gadget kills, and now you see Showstopper comes out of the steel where it connects. And then we have it 13-4. GG's being caught, and Team Waffle goes up next, while Team Bryce packs their gear and gets off this tournament.
Oh, our prediction is wrong. Our prediction was very, very wrong.
Whenever we stack one team, one team will
you know,
lose.
I'm so sorry for the team
Yeah,
that we
but-
always predict. As always,
but
I
you
feel
look
like we're
at-
just unlucky.
Yeah, but we got to look at the kills and we have to understand why is it so dominant, right? Astarina 22 kills, Accurate 22 kills. And you look on the side of Rise,
Race Jet,
Stewart 12, and Cyber 13. Yeah, it's just not going to cut it. 12 kills, 13 kills from your duelist. You're definitely not going to cut it at all.
I agree.
To even give a challenge to Waffle. So
Yeah, I honestly feel like Team Rise, they had their teamwork, they all had everything, but the duelists just needed to step up. I feel like if the duelists step up, it's gonna be really easy. Like the duelists need to give make space, even if you're defending. Like we've seen a lot of times where they use the operator, but they're not making a lot of space with their operator either, even when they're defending, which is really sad to see. So yeah, just a lot of times they were off, and Stewart even had like a technical problem. But again, we can't really say about Stewart because Spy had technical problem too. So both sides have technical problem.
I 100% agree with you. I just feel that Rise at the end they have no idea what they are doing anymore. Like I feel that
exactly.
something along their way like hit them, and they just gone out of the game. Like literally, even from the first half itself, you can see it. So I don't even need to know the second half. I know that they may put up a fight, but it's just not going to happen. And let's take a look at the bracket if we can, production. To see what really went in, and here we can see. So from the first day, like the first match till now, we have the three teams that are already into the round 3 best of 1, where ESPRESSO, they win Kimchi, and then on the side of Donut, they win Soju, and then here you have it, Waffle, they win Rice dominantly, and of course up next we have Mandu versus Chocolate, but guess what? They'll not be casted by me and Barry. but the next match is going to be exciting for me to watch because both teams have a coach, Mandu has Zespi.
Mandu has Zespi. Yeah.
And then Waffles, not Waffles,
Chocolate.
Chocolate, they have Shro. So two different of coaches will be coming for the side of the next team. So it'll be really, really fun to watch. But I think it's a really great game to see in today's loser bracket day. I'll call it a loser bracket day because every game we cast today is part of the loser bracket. But it's been fun for me to cast this game, and I don't know about you, Barry.
Yeah, I mean it was fun, especially the Team Soju game that really put us off with that twice overtime. They're really well played to both teams, Team Soju and it was Team Donut, right? Yeah, so really good games. It was really nice casting along with you, Gunless. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, it's an honor for me to cast once again, and of course up next we will have our talented Xeno Viper and a very pretty Shufe Wong. They will be up next.
Yeah.
So this is
support,
Gunless
guys.
2K, and I have Strawberry here, and we will see you guys next time. I'll see you guys tomorrow. So see you guys. Take care.
Hi, my name is Shazinga. I'm from Singapore. I'm currently Plat 2. I started playing in like February, so I think about 4 months. I'm a Brimstone main, so I'm the smoker in the team. I play Brimstone and Omen. So we did a lot of scrims together, and other days when we are free, we play together in competitive. I can't judge for myself since I haven't played against all the teams, like all the other banana players. My aim isn't the best, so I put a lot of time and effort into other aspects in the game, like map awareness or like lineups. Okay, I think it's safe to say that our team has scrimmed a lot and we've gelled together pretty well. I strongly believe that if all of us perform on Friday, we can do really well. I feel like in our team, it's not about a single person being an MVP or whatever. I think all of us in our team can clutch, they can make good plays, they can pop off. Like everyone has an impact on the game. Yeah, so we are not very individualistic, we work very well together as a team. So it's very heartwarming to see. I think two of the teams we're on the lookout for is Chocolate and Cupcake because they have strong players who were professional players, and it's definitely something that we have to look out for. But like I said, our team has very strong teamwork, which can help us a lot, and I'm confident that we can take them on. Yeah.
My name is Justin and I'm from Singapore. And my current rank in Valorant is Radiant. And I played Valorant since it's officially been released. I'm the Jet player. I also try and lead the team with strategies and like the game plan also. Cause I have knowledge from, I guess, previous experiences. I think we play a lot of Marinator together so that I could get like a better understanding of like what agents they like to play and like how they play certain agents. So like it helps me to formulate like the best team composition that we can have like when going into the tournament. We just play together and then like eventually just became friends. I don't know what happened, but okay, before 2 or 3 days before the official tournament, I changed my sensitivity like by a lot. So like I doubled it. Right before the tournament, I was playing deathmatch to warm up, right? And I couldn't hit a single shot. So I kind of panicked. And then I just changed back to my old sense. And because of that, I was making a lot of stupid decisions also. So I feel like the reason why we were losing so much is because of me. I wasn't calm, just wasn't collected enough. I don't think we're well prepared against them, but I think in terms of like our teamwork, we are doing okay right now. A lot of people think that our team is very strong, but in terms of pure aim and firepower, I would say that there are a lot of teams better than us. And Team MANDU is probably one of them because they have 2 strong Radiant players, I would say, because Banzai is also considered Radiant. So I would say that their firepower is considered stronger. So the way we win is through teamwork, I guess. I think the MVP of my team would probably have to be Mashiro. Like I couldn't believe it when like they told me that he was in the lowest bracket. So I think that he really deserves the MVP. Because honestly, I feel that his aiming power and his aiming potential is like the second best on the team already. Yeah, so if any reason why people would think our team is overpowered, it's definitely because our player in the lowest bracket is insane. Team Cupcake, the team with Eroxys and Omega X. No team can compare to like the firepower that they have, especially when both Eroxys and Omega X are not whiffing, I guess. And yeah, sure, Team Cake has Luca, but at the same time, I feel that Omega X and Eroxys as the duo is much stronger. So I think that they'll be the hardest team to fight against in the tournament.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back for more Berryfam Summer Tournament. It is me, Xenoviper, and join with me here is Shufei
Hi
Wong.
guys. Yes, it's my first time here. I feel like I missed out a lot because so many people have, come on here and talk about the games that happened last week. But better late than never, right?
Yeah, exactly. We have a lot of really heated stuff going on. When I mean heated, I mean a lot of gameplay.
Mm.
Yeah, some upsets, and teams that I don't expect to see in the lower brackets, they're here, and some teams unexpectedly pulling forward as well. They're in the upper brackets too. So a lot of stuff for you to catch up, but we have 3 full days of more Valorant, and you are here to join us for the finals. Okay, so get yourself ready, strap down, because there's a lot of action coming your way. And we're gonna just pull out the brackets here very quick for you guys. Just going to see here. So yeah, Shufei, you'll be doing Mandu chocolate with me here. As you
Yes,
see,
of course.
you saw the interviews, right? So any familiar names, any expectations?
One, of course, I know from Team Mandu, that's Sherzinga, of course. Yeah, I'm pretty good friends with her, so I'm very excited to see how she does in this game. Yeah, because I did watch a few games, the ones that happened last week, but I didn't get to catch the whole thing. But I know Sherzinga did quite well, and yeah, I can't wait to see what our team has in store for today's games, and also for Team Chocolate as well, because I don't want to be biased. I haven't really seen their gameplay, so I'm ready for some surprising games, exciting games today. Yeah.
Yeah, one thing I can tell you first, chocolate, they have some mad firepower going on their side. That's why it's also a bit surprising for me to see them in the lowest bracket. It is best of ones, so it's understandable, if you do maybe get unlucky for a map and you get knocked down. But
Yeah.
this is your one time now.
Yeah,
Take it and
best
back
of
up.
one, definitely the pressure is there. Like it's much more pressure to play in a best of one than a best of three, because you can't come back to that. Yeah.
Yep.
Ugh.
This is the first of
Scary.
many though. Right? As you know, this is the summer tournament, which means this is the second Berryfam tournament that has happened. For those of you
Yeah.
guys who are here for the first time, we will have 2 more seasonal ones come up your way, so definitely stay tuned for that. But for here though, okay, it is now Xenoviper and Shufeng's time to shine. We got Gunless, we got Shadow Banjo in the past as well. We got Cineface. Appreciate all you guys' support. We are all here and we are going to get ready for the games. Okay, as we know that this game is going to be Icebox, best of one. Not a map that we are used to, but right now with the new release of Breeze, I can tell you I'm more appreciative of Icebox. I tell you.
Really? I honestly prefer Breeze.
Are you serious though?
Yes.
No way.
You could ask all my friends. Like I would rather play Breeze than Icebox, to be fair. I don't know. I just feel like
No.
although the map is bigger, right? I don't know, I just like it. I like the angles and stuff. And I like the look of the map itself. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of Icebox recently as well. I don't think it's that bad anymore. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Now you get used to all these angles, and you yourself been playing a lot more Valorant lately,
Mhm.
So we love to see you in the action here. So yeah, the channel predictions are up, by the way, guys. If you don't know, just go to chat, put in some of your points, because it is very heavily one-sided to Team Chocolate. Please share some of your love to Mandu, Shazinga's team. Please drop in some points.
There's something about me where I tend to support the underdogs, like the ones that people are not, swaying towards. I don't know. I feel like if there's a comeback, right, it feels much more satisfying.
I know.
That's just me.
Same. And I'm a businessman, right? If you look at these odds, I'm gonna put in some points. If they win, I'm gonna get some stongs going up my alley. All right. So this is a site. Yeah, we're waiting for the team captains to come up right now.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So we can call them in and get the coin flip going, and then we can get the game started. Okay. Hello there.
Hello.
Iban
Hi.
and Red Scarf. All right, you both. I want to first ask, how are you both feeling? Because one more loss and it's lights out. Iban first.
Steady lah. That's all.
Ready?
Steady.
Oh, steady. All right. Can't expect more from the king himself. What about Red Scarf?
So we don't look at losses. We only take W's.
W's only. Aha. Then I see you down here. Question mark.
Last week was a different thing.
New week, new you.
Yes, correct.
Anything that you are finding a bit challenging for now though, Iban?
Challenging. They're a strong team, but I think we manage.
Oh, so it's the enemy teams as your challenge. Okay. Nothing internally for you guys?
Nothing much. All
Great to
G.
hear. That's
Oh,
the G I
gee.
love to hear. What about Red Scarf?
In general, every team is strong lah. So internally within ourselves, it's more like teamwork and everything. So definitely over the past few weeks, we have been trying to play better as a team and everything. Definitely there will tend to be communication screw ups here and there, but I think overall we will play very well.
I like the spirit. I like the team spirit actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love it. I think that
Mm.
when you start focusing on yourselves, the results will show itself.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
in the
yeah.
end, the biggest opponent is yourselves anyway, not the enemy.
True.
Yeah. So, anything else you want to add on, Shufei?
Well, I'm honestly very surprised. Not surprised, but I'm very amazed because some of my friends joined this tournament and they've been taking it quite seriously. Like it's not something they just join for fun. I mean, of course, it's for fun ultimately, but they really want to make it work. It's not something like, oh, I'm just gonna join this tournament and just play with random people. No, they're actually communicating with their teammates and they're trying to make sure that they do have that kind of chemistry before going into the games, which I find really good. Because this is like a community-based tournament, right? So, initially I thought like, oh, okay, everything is gonna be like for fun, everyone's gonna be chill, but people are taking it more seriously than I thought. And actually, I think it's a good thing because, I guess there are more tournaments coming up, and because it's a community thing, right? People are more comfortable in joining a tournament that is how would I say this? Like it's community based.
Safe zone, right?
Yeah, a safe
Definitely
zone. Yeah,
for-
yeah, yeah. They're more comfortable to join because I know some people they're quite reluctant to join because they don't know if they have the confidence to be in a competitive setting, and this gives them a place to try out whether they can do it or not. So I guess it's a really good thing. Yeah.
Yeah, still welcome to the Berryfam. Let's see what's going on behind the scenes because it is Shufei's
Yes.
first time here in general.
Yeah.
So you guys show them the Berryfam spirit. I know you guys scream a lot. You guys play against each other, and I know you guys are good friends. So show us what you can on the battlefield, and we'll be covering it well. All right, you both?
Definitely.
Okay,
Yep.
great. So I get the coin flip going. Shufei, you want to do the honors or?
Oh, I don't have a coin with
You
me
don't have
right
a coin?
now.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna flip my phone. They call it flip phone for another reason.
Okay.
Just kidding. So we know very well which is head, which is tails, right? Okay.
Mm.
One
Yeah.
would be head. This is tails, of course.
How are you gonna flip your phone?
Toss it? Question mark. Ready? It's a hit. I mean, this is an
we haven't
example. This is an
choose.
example. This is an example. All right. So Iban, just choose one, I guess.
I'll take hits.
Just hits. All right.
Yeah.
Tails
Yeah.
then. Because we know. It's heads again. So congrats. Iban, it's not rigged. I guarantee you it's not.
Yeah, it's no worries.
All right, choose a head.
We'll take defending.
Defending. All right. That's all set. So admin is ready. Okay then. Now we are all set for you guys to begin. So good luck, have fun, you
Oh,
both.
yeah.
All right. If there's any banter, you guys have to say it right now.
No we don't BM each other.
Yeah,
Hey,
we
how's the community? I like it.
This is a very nice community. We don't BM each other.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
They only
All
do it in
damn
game.
G. All G.
Oh, gee.
All right, you both get out there. Show us what you got.
Okay.
All right,
Thanks,
thank you
see
very
you.
much. Have a nice day.
All right, awesome stuff.
Woo!
Yeah, so they're there, they're ready. It's Icebox, it's Chocolate gonna be defending. All right. And I
Yes.
seem to like to believe that it is sort of defender favorite. I'm not sure what the people might think about this one because the rotation is a bit more secret. So retakes, that kind of depends on how they plan, but I see a lot of chaotic plays for Icebox. Even last Friday itself, I did with I think it was I think I did 2 games of Icebox as well. So very chaotic because as you know, there's still a lot of angles to check. It's not a simple
Yeah,
map.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I guess I would agree with you that it's more defenders favorite.
Mhm.
But then again,
as an attacker, I think it's quite hard to get in also. Yeah, actually it depends. I don't know. I think it depends on the team and how they perform ultimately. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Yep. Okay. Definitely want to see how they both teams will actually want to play out for this, because some people, even though the map is either attacker or defender favorite, they might actually prep one of them. You know what I mean? And then play for retakes. You know, some people are really willing to give an entire site and then just play for retake later. Kind of depends. Some like Bind. Bind is definitely
Yeah,
like retake map. Right? I hate the hallway. It's a
So
big
what's your favorite map?
most
Like
def.
overall.
Well, we're gonna be doing 2 icebox together today and one ascent, right? Of our
Yeah.
yeah. So no bind for now. Ascent is gonna be very balanced, but we are going to go into the game already. Right now, I won't say losers bracket, lowest bracket, for lack of a kind of word, and it will be best of 1. Loser gets knocked out, whereas the winner of this one will actually fight with Team Waffle after this. I'm just looking at the brackets right here. So we're ready for that. Yeah. So, and I believe as well, Shufei Wong, this is that's not just your first time in Berryfam, but also your first time casting in general.
Yeah, honestly, I know how to host, but I don't know how to cast. So, forgive me if I have no idea what I'm talking about. Yeah, like I Pepega, man. Like, yeah. I wouldn't say I won't know what I'm talking about, but I guess at an expert level, probably don't take my advice. But yeah, I mean, I do play this game now, so I do know certain things about it. But yeah, don't take my advice on the more expert things.
You know,
like,
for what it's
I would
worth,
say.
you know, if you're actually observing, you might look at movements, and you yourself might end up becoming a better player.
That's true. That's true. True. Yeah, recently I've been learning more about this game too, because I wouldn't say like I'm super good, but yeah.
Everyone starts somewhere though, and by starting, I mean a push. Coming in A side already, people are actually rotating, but still exerting very, very good discipline there as we hear. Oh, Xiaoxi actually here's a teleport up at tunnel actually. Banzai. Oh, actually no.
I think they're planting the spike now.
Yep, exactly. To point out that Mashiro actually spots out Shizuka, misses the dig, but here comes the wall as well. Next step. Throws up a leer. There is Scum, spots out Jarpix, takes him off. That's your jet down. Oh, but the
oh my gosh.
The wall is already. There's no way they can retake this. There's no weaponry.
I was about to say, because the spike was planted so openly, they broke the ice wall so quickly, and yeah, they just defused it. Oh my gosh.
Yep, especially round 1, the wall is so strong.
I did not expect to see that at the first round. Not gonna lie.
The movements are quick in general, and they feel like they got the spot. Up comes the wall, and usually can go in, because when you plant there, it's planted for belt, right? The belt area.
Yeah. No, it's funny though, because they planted it and then they got zoned out, so they had to move away from the spike.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Good start from Mandu though. Let's see if they can keep this up, because they will have a hill to climb. Chocolate is strong. I repeat that though. Jarpix, he actually bought. Oh, but in the meantime though, Mashiro. Okay, Jarpix will take out Red Scarf in the meantime. So, let's see.
Seems like they're gonna play at the B side. They're moving towards mid. Everyone's at mid actually. Oh,
no hard feelings.
Yeah, that's it's a 5 for them. So really unfortunate for Mandu here. Yeah, they have to.
Oof right there.
It's expected because this is a buy round, right? For Chocolate. So now with the ARs up, the rifles, alright, let's see if Red Scarf can pull something out. Banzai especially. This guy is cracked like a jack. Pepper jack. Cheese is great. Just watch his plays. This guy is amazing. Keep your eye on him. Whether it's a clutch master or not, it's a different thing, but you have to see the supports coming in from his team, and I think that they are one of the well-balanced teams out there. Yeah. As you also know that Mandu themselves said they got teamwork things to work about, alright? Sometimes you don't usually see their kill deaths going to crazy levels, but that's because they like to move as a unit. Okay?
Yeah, and it seems like Mandu is making their way towards A this time, yet again. Hopefully they don't make the same mistake they did in the first round.
Most def, yeah. Speaking of that, Red Scarf draws first blood again, and it is Jarpix showing duelist diff, and that's sure walking in hot. Banzai, okay, it takes out the wall in the back of side already, and Risk is
Is
delivering.
trying to put the wall up, and the wall is up. And she's trying to... Oh.
2 went down, yeah, there's Mashiro actually takes out Banzai though. So this is just Ivan King. As well as Xiaoxue, I think right there. No, that's Mashiro.
No.
So it takes out Red Scarf. Oh no, it's actually doable for Team Chocolate, so they gotta be really careful here. Mandu is planted for open once again. Just drop one cage, you want to move on side. It's so predictable at this point. They need to use whatever they can right now to get it in. The cage is up. 2 more seconds, it's down. Mashiro takes out Suya. And it goes down already. Mashiro is delivering hard there. They can probably just get this up with the boombot. Okay, so going by Mashiro. Shazika with the big clutch. Move! My lady showing it how it's done. Clutching a big round right now for Mandu.
Actually protecting the spike. She learned from the first game. Pretty good first round.
I think that she's definitely one of those players that also got a lot better because she started taking the game much seriously. Yeah,
That's
you
true,
can
that's
actually
true.
see the commitments. Yeah, her movements got better. The reason I'm saying this is because I know her as personally. So
Yeah, of course.
So definitely can say that they can see the growth, and I can tell you that her decision making has gotten a lot better, and I'm so glad she made the clutch. So yeah, good on her. I usually see her more on the Brimstone, but she's on the Sage recently.
Yes. I know she likes playing Brimstone a lot.
Exactly. Oh, next step. She got the angle art now, but Mashiro takes out Shu once again there. She gets spotted out though.
It seems like they really like playing A.
Yeah, it's easy to kind of coin there. Oh my god,
Oof.
the ping. Yeah, capital O.
Sniper 3. They're gonna rotate though.
I think I don't know how much they can predict this.
I see like Team Chocolate, they're all making their way up to A because they might think that they're gonna come in and plant, but they're not on site yet actually. Only Red Scarf.
Yep.
Everyone's just
Look
holding
at
their
the mini map. Just look at the
Yeah,
mini map.
yeah,
See
yeah.
how disciplined they are. They were trying to make the fake, but Chocolate wouldn't budge. Right, the Cypher's still holding B. I think that's the power of having these Sentinels, because in such a wide map, whether you're playing Killjoy or Cypher, a little bit of information goes a long way. And speaking of information, Banzai trips the wire there with 30 seconds left on the clock. They have to make those movements. Jar pick is extremely low.
Oh, the
Looking
wall
at the
is up,
yellow
the wall
right
is
there.
up.
Banzai is coming low. Actually, he wants to make the peek out, but Ivan King takes our red scarf. That's Jar picks with 1. 3-on-2 situation there. Ivan coming in hot right now. Telshare jumping out there. Okay, that's the molly. He will drive one back. Perfect. Oh, the smoke is gonna dissipate. Though he's gonna stay
the wall
hot
is
to
broken too.
Soya.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, with the smoke, I don't know if they know they can't see the wall, and another successful defuse for Chocolate. They seem to have these retakes on point.
Yeah, the wall, man. I feel like, I don't know. I think I have the habit of doing that as well. Every time we plant the spike, because I play Sage, right? So I always tend to plant the wall right behind the spike. So I always think that it's a good idea, but sometimes it just doesn't work, you know?
Yep. It kind of depends, like when you're going to A, right? Okay, you can either wall back of sight, which is very careful, or you can just wall like the bottom right of the corner if you want to get an instant plant, but that's kind of usually dangerous. But next thing, you can wall screens as well if you know where kind of screens are. That gives you a better radius for your team to be on site to protect the spike rather than plant and get out. I find that usually quite risky, but to each team his own. So look at that, rinse and repeat. Going to A again. Next step this time is the one that takes out Red Scarf as first blood. But he's using Spectres though, so deadly at close range. Jarpic gets 1. 5-on-3. Can't get in anymore. Don't Banzai, look at that! Just an inch of a second. If seconds are measured in inches. Look at that. They are going in already. So big kills coming in from Mandu.
The rotations are coming in too.
Yeah,
like
finally.
from the rest of Team Chocolate.
Look at that. Banzai with that. He doesn't want to touch the wall right there. So Mashiro takes out Jarpic. Dropping Banzai very low actually. And a very successful resurrection. No one was looking at Raptors, but Mashiro delivering once again. This guy's retake frags are off the charts right now. Mashiro drops. But look who's going up from behind there though. Jarpic with the right click. And gets Banzai. I actually don't even know if it's a right click, but...
Oh, this is so unfortunate for Team Mandu, not gonna lie.
I need you to understand that these are retake masters right now. Okay, like it's really really hard for that. But these guys, but literally, Chocolate is somehow pulling the rabbit out of the hat.
But I mean, as we agreed that this is a defender's map, so yeah, maybe they might do better when they swap. You know, who knows? Yeah.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
It's weird because somehow they can actually push in with the Viper. As you know, Viper's wall has changed, where if you walk through the wall, you take 50 damage instantly too. So
That's true.
They were walking in with no problems and getting the plant down, and then getting the retake. So it's just like killing them with extra steps. So with this technical pause now, I think not really sure what's going on, but what Chocolate needs to do, I think Jarpix needs to restart his computer. Basically, Chocolate just needs to keep this up, and then Mandu needs to try to restrat other things. They can maybe send Banzai to do a couple of things of his own, maybe get a flank frag or something, but him being you know, more of like a playmaker, usually want to be in the scene. For flankers, maybe you can leave it up to maybe a Killjoy or a Wraith, but I don't see the team enough to know which player uptakes that role specifically, or maybe if anyone is even flankers in general.
But correct me if I'm wrong, but Mandu seems to rush into site like altogether. I'm not really sure if that's the thing, but so far what I'm seeing is that it's a little bit scary though.
For mobility wise, it's much harder to get in because you have only Raze for a fly compared to like maybe a Jet, right? As you can see, both Jet and Reyna for Chocolate. So they're taking for that Reyna because they need a reliable Leer. Alright, Reyna is one of the best Leers in the game, so you need that. But then they would need to coordinate super well with Omen Smokes as well as Killjoy's Molly to maybe deny like an angle to check. It's a lot of things in general, and it's about execution. And right now, Chocolate has a very, very stacked lineup for defending. You see Xiao Xue on the Viper, right? Viper is quintessential in Icebox. I feel like if you don't play Viper, your win rate drops naturally.
Oh, is it?
It's gotten better, right? Like Riot has just been buffing Viper over and over again, yet no one picks her. And right now with the new recent patch where they the Molly, the toxic spit, I call it Viper spit. It's actually the cast time is much lesser now. And the wall you walk through get 50 damage, so it's still good. But in my opinion, I feel like Viper needs to rework her entire like ability pool. Maybe keep the wall, but the Molly and like the Poison Cloud could be something else, maybe, to make the agent a little bit more interesting. Because she's a controller hero, but yet you don't play her like a controller. You play her like a sentinel.
True.
So, as a sentinel wise, so basically you can say that they're having two sentinels right now, which is Cypher and Viper.
Well, it seems like it works, you know?
Sage is not a sentinel, by the way. Sage is a duelist. We all know that. In pro games. Alright, he's back. He's back? Question mark? Shoot.
Okay, I think Mandu is playing a little bit more safe now, instead of just rushing in.
Oh, I like what he's doing. Look, Red Scarf is actually going for the flank. I was calling this out.
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult though, because there's a wall planted there. You can't really do it.
Oh.
Okay, they're making really quiet steps. I think they're just trying to play a little bit safer this time around, which is great, because previously the few rounds, they were just rushing in lah. So, okay.
That's cool. Oh, right off the check, the dishwasher gets one. Manzai as well, with one of his own, but Manzai is 1 HP! He's 1 damage off lethal, by the way. He's literally just... okay, never mind. You have to just drop out the kitchen. And that's basically a kitchen retake, where it's not really taken in the first place. Look at that right now, Manzai. With the panic moving. Yeah, they have to rush in. He clears that corner though. So Shu guarantees that there's pretty much no one on site. But with that amount of time, they know where it is. They hear Jarpix's wall there though. Shu, he can't really get out Jarpix. And he goes down. Kelshu as well. Jarpix right there through Nest. Takes out Banzai just like that. Look at the panic. They were playing with the time. It is good. And right now they're 5-1. The lead extends.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, man. But it seems like they keep planting at the same spot for A.
Yep.
But come to think of it, like if I were to play Icebox, I would probably plant that at that angle too. But I feel like maybe we should try other places to plant it. I don't know.
Dude, because it's the safest there solely because you're safe from a lot of like angles if they want to come and retake it. So if they want to peek you, then your allies are there. So that's why everyone plants there. It's called default, right? But look at that right now. They're trying rushing once again there though. The Banzai's crosshair is a little bit weird because Mashiro comes in from the back, takes him out like that. Plant goes down though. 5 people from defenders left alive there. Let's go Christopher. Next step takes out Shazinga. And right now, it's just retake time right now. But look at that. It's the lockdown. It's coming in. They want to look at go. But Mashiro once again takes out Red Scout. After the trade there, it's just Suya left. They can take all the time in the world, just back out and just wait for retakes. 4-on-1. What can Suya do like there? He presses it down. That's next step here. Can he connect the shots? The answer is no.
Man.
Damn, look at that though. 6-1. I don't want to call this a, like I said, a steamroll. Basically, it's early, right? Because I've seen Mandu do great. Like those early days in the brackets, which was last week, like they were showing, and I saw their scrims as well. They were also doing great. But then again, this is a tournament of 80 people. There are 40 teams, and is it 40 teams? 16 teams. Okay. Yeah, so go 80 players into 16 teams, and they're scrimmed against each other multiple times. So it's just unfortunate coming to this pairing, which is why you saw in the predictions, right? It was so chocolate favored. Like I said, the lineup is super stacked. They have players who are individually amazing in their own right. So Mandu's got some work to do if they even want to pull up even 1 point. So maybe let's just see if changing sides does anything for this. But it is possibly quite clear it could be player difference.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like, look at Mashir. He has 12 kills. That's double the that's double the kills that the others have.
Well, I did say that Sage is a duelist, so it does prove my point, and he's making it work. Yeah. One thing I like to say as well, since you play Sage yourself, right? So what the Sage's walls sometimes it's not just about blocking sides, but it actually creates angles. So when people are moving in and stuff, they're very used to looking at certain angles. But if you catch them at a weird off angle, I'm not saying like boost yourself or anything, but create like a weird angle. Sometimes you're on the ground, and you can catch them off guard. You can even take place with that.
Oh, do you know what I do with my walls? It's so funny. Like if the opponents plant the wall and I can't go through, I'll use my wall to boost myself up so I can cross.
Yeah.
I do that a lot.
I did that once and I was greeted with 4 people on the other side. I was just unlucky. I mean, then again, I was the last person alive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you're with someone else, that's different. Oh, look at that red scarf. Willing to take the vulnerable damage, actually.
Again.
Yeah, vulnerable.
Good, walling up, planting down the spike.
Look at that. This is the wall off the back of site, right? So it's good in a way so that you block out the entire back of site. They only can come in from screens as well as up top for rafters. Next step already got 1 actually. Look at that. They just retake his rinse and repeat. They'll be going for 8 as next step coming from behind. Shu takes 1. And the trades happening. The defuse are coming up right now. But the showstopper, it comes out. That's Shu. It connects to King right now. And this is the first time that Mandu has taken a point in a long while. Very, very good outs coming out. And they secure a round.
Okay, that was good.
Yep. They just need to keep this up, but can they do it without ultimates? They have 2 ultimates left, which is Omen and Sage. Not really impactful ultimates in terms of skirmishes, but outside individually, they can make plays on their own. So they just use a showstopper. Viper has a Viper's Pit right now. They can even pre-commit to A. As you can see right now, Chocolate. Somehow 4-man stacked A, but you can see that their Reyna is just going back to B in case. Jet is actually pushing out B as well. Oh, this time around they're there. Jar picks. He hears that. I think he might have spotted a gun barrel too. I'm not sure. Oh, with that said though, Shu definitely spotted out Jar picks, and he's the better fragger in the end. Jar picks himself 2 HP. Right through the smoke, Shazinga gets him. And they are sort of going up on site right now. Resurrecting Shu is Shazinga. Wow, flashing the new dual wielding. What do you think of the new knife, by the way? It actually looks...
Yeah, it's pretty sick. Not gonna lie. I think it's pretty sick.
Oh man. Riot
Oh
take the money
man,
once again.
I feel bad because like on Chocolate side they do have an ult for Sage, but they're just too far away to revive Jet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this is the first time we're also seeing like a plant going down in B, right? So breath of fresh air. But let's see how good right now Chocolate is retaking at this. Leading the charge right now is next step here. The bonsai gets so straight through there, and the Viper's pit is completely wasted. Oh, with the wall bangs, though, the bot gets next step. Once again, looks like Mandu is pulling this up there. Ban King can't get the frag on the bonsai, and he takes a double. Just from that, very, very good play coming up from Mandu. I think tactical pause doing work.
Feels bad, man. They lost their Jet too early into the game.
Yeah. You got double peek. That's a fuse Batman. But this is the switch up we were talking about, right? And I think Mandu knows what they're doing at least. It's like the idea is there. It's just a matter if they can execute it.
I think that was really, really nice play.
Yep.
It's like I don't know if they revived Masir, right? I don't know if they could have won that round though. Not gonna lie. But you know, it's good. It's good that they won. Slowly catching up. I think they're warming up to how Chocolate is playing at this point. Yeah.
So it's a point of a tug and war now, right? So now Mandu knows how Chocolate is playing. Let's see if Chocolate can counter read Mandu. So as you can see, Valorant is not an FPS game. It's a tactical, mind game. You see, because in the end, aim is, well, still sort of the last thing on your mind here. It's about teamwork. It's about how you execute ideas. If you can cross with your allies, you're great. You can get a flank right, you're great. So
yep, and it's about utilizing your skills too, like knowing when to use it at the right time.
Have you seen people just like toss out all their abilities without thinking? You know, like sometimes if you save it for the next round, you know how much money you can save? Like saving like 600 over like 2 rounds or something is huge.
That's true. That's true.
So sometimes not using all your abilities is good. Oh my god, Xiao Xue! Just walked up and
he literally showed himself to everyone.
Yeah, that's a Monka right there. He just goes up there. Jar picks. Alright, he can clear that. He's going up there. He missed the shot onto I think that's Monka, right? Okay, never mind. The bot still shots. I mean, someone there. Jar picks. He spots out Shazinga. The site wasn't clear. What were they doing? What were they getting a plant before clearing back of sight? Mashiro gets the wall there though, with 12 seconds left on the clock, but Mandu is somehow doing it. They need to get the plant on. The clock is against them. Doi Banging gets 1. It's just 1 against 2. And in the end, Mandu sweeps them because the timer was working against Mandu. Chocolate sweeps them up. So, you know, the timer itself is a utility. And if you can play it well, it's a very, very powerful tool.
Was no one checking the corners when Shazinga was planting?
No, they never even got back on site. And they knew Jet was there too because he's I think Red Scarf spotted him out, right? So he dashed back, alright? And then I think they just made the assumption that he went back to screens. But he stayed. So this is just high level gameplay, right? Sometimes running is not the point, you take the fight to them. And higher level gameplay just basically means whoever gets the shot first wins most of the time. So if you can trust your skill set, that's fine. If you run away, then I guess it's free real estate for us. But in this case though, Mandu still got their work cut out for them. It's still only a 4-point lead for Chocolate, so they can still kind of pull something out. Oh, look at that. Our flanker, by the way, I think that's Red Scarf. He probably trips the wire. Oh, he sees the wire. He can't even crouch under it. Oh, look at that. He's trying to crouch.
That was funny. That was funny.
Yep. He tried. That was a very good wire, by the way.
Okay,
Yeah.
this is gonna be a little bit scary because all of
He gets
them
to
are
check
at the
two
tube. Yeah, they're all trying to peek at the angles, but I don't know if they can make their way to B because someone's already there scouting.
Yep. Most
Okay.
def.
Okay, Mandu's making their way to B side, but it seems like Jarpix is already there.
Yeah, he's ready though. And yeah, finally,
30
Red Scarf
seconds
got
left.
sandwiched in. And Next Step came up to say hi. Right now, they're just suffering from, well, air loss again. 2 versus 5 situation, and there's no way they can get a plant down.
Yeah,
They need to
and
make
this-
saves.
Yeah, and there's only 15 seconds. I don't think they can get a plant out at all.
Ooh, talk about
it
best
seems
of
like a
one.
loss.
Well,
Seems like
that's-
an L for this round, guys, for Mandu.
Well, what can they do? I mean, like I said, the best is for a save. Try to maybe make it an 8-4 for next round. If it's a 9-3, then yeah, the odds of winning is probably down to 20%.
Last round in the half.
It's okay, it's okay. One more round and then they get to swap. So we get to see whether they do better at the defender side. Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Yeah, I have faith in them. I just see whether they can deliver or not. Like I said, I know both of these teams. I know the players in them, and based on the caliber, I feel like they have things to show, but it's only a matter of whether their decision making is on par with their teamwork. Because sometimes, whether you like it or not, it does come down to individual gameplay. You know.
That's true.
For example, when your team is dead, haha. And speaking of teamwork right now, they are making their way in again. This Viper's wall is just default at this point. He drops down, next steps is high, takes out Red Scarf already though, but Banzai is leading the front there. He pushes through, Smoke like that, Mashiro once again showing her who is the better sage. The next step is just completely wiping Mandu with, oh god, wiping the grounds with them and literally just having Mandu for breakfast. Dear god.
I do have a question though. Like, is there a reason why they are playing so many? Like, they start off their game or their rounds at A. Like, I realize they never really start their rounds at B.
The thing is, going to A has less impact going to be because, like, you see how many walls there are before you get peeked by A. So it's actually easier to route around them. Whereas to B, if you go to B, there's only one, well, tunnel there, right? It's one straight line. So if you're going there, someone can see you instantly and the info can be given. So naturally, players will prefer A, such as, you know, the Haven map. Yeah, there's A, B, and C, right? Half the time people will go A because you're protected by the long hallway. You know, you're safe. And then you only need to worry when you get on site. So for Icebox, for example, like B, you're more susceptible to taking gunfights. And if people are afraid of gun duels, then you'll try to avoid B. But for people who usually love, or trust their impact for that matter, they will try to go B. Middle is something that you try to avoid because you kind of have 3 angles to look. And in Valorant, having 50-50 is already problematic, right? And that's why I hate Breeze, because Breeze is not a 50-50. It's probably like a 23%. 10,000 other places to look. I hear that though. Speaking about the map itself.
Job.
He rotates around back and spots Shu. Look at that, the ring around the rose. Yeti gets one though. Oh, okay though, but right now, it seems that Banzai will flat out Shu. He actually misses Sipan King.
Oh
Mandu
my
is defending, and here you're getting the answer himself. Wait, was he trying to knife him or something? Okay, you just don't do that. Just running around with his knife out. Trying to run for his life.
Do you see that play? Jarpix was so sneaky. He was really, really sneaky. Damn, Red Scarf just... Wow, he just went down.
Yeah, the smoke there, the ring around the Rosie. Naturally, well, smokes are probably the strongest thing in the game. I really think smokes are top tier compared to flashes. Because obstructing vision for an extended period of time allows you to make moves, right? So... yeah, there's really nothing much to say about the game anymore because we know that the amount of execution coming out from individual gameplay and teamwork is just superior for Chocolate right now. Mandu, they try to make it work, but then sometimes they find themselves in situations that they're not supposed to be in. Like, remember the push onto plant and not clearing back of sight? Just poor decision making, and you can go there. Red Scarf couldn't get the right click shot on the next step. That's definitely a gun difference. Look at that though. Out there, Jazz. He's Jarpix really just pushing out there. This is not a place that you push out aggressively because someone can just peek you, but he's very confident on his gameplay.
Jarpix knows where Shazinga is.
Yeah, look at that. He actually whiffs onto Shazinga, but Xiaoxue was there to clean up. Yeah, they're so aggressive.
But so sad. He got both at once. Jarpix is crazy, man.
He did say
He's
in his
always at places that you'll never expect him to be. And then he will spot out where you are. Because, like, okay, at the time where Shazinga was, she threw her orb. So it's very obvious where she was. And he just went into the tube to kill her. Is that a tube? Is that counted as a tube? Because you went...
tube is the ramp up.
Yeah, the ramp up, so above the ramp. Yeah.
That's called kitchen, and usually
kitchen, yeah.
players that move fast, you get angles that people are not accustomed to, right? Because if you're defending, half the time you think that you're holding a default angle and stuff, you're expecting, well, no one's going to be there. But the fact that Jet being one of the most mobile heroes, I mean agents, sorry, in the game, sometimes you can get to angles, whether it's high angles or in weird, well, corners. Like, look at that, Jarpix double up drop already, goes back right to the leader. She can't get out the risk up just at the last minute before Shazinka takes him out. But this time around, they gotta get the plant once again. It's full on retake. The Viper's wall, especially, look, it's just one straight Viper's wall. Look at that, and he completely locks him out. No, next step though, he's ready. They don't check the back corner. They didn't get Suya, but Xiaoxue was there for the refrag. It's 12-3. It's match point.
Match point.
Damn. So sorry, Mandu, but this game seems really one-sided.
Yeah, I guess.
Wow, oh my god. Like, for this swap, right, I can see Jarpix making so many plays. Like, he's doing so much for the team, not gonna lie.
Most definitely. Look at that though, he's already 18. I mean, the rest of his team is not really lagging behind. It's Jarpix and Nextat, and those are the two actual duelists. And then we have our Sage.
Yes, yeah, man.
Dear God.
Like, the last round where he flew over the Team Mandu, right? He got a kill over Red Scarf, and I feel like that's a very good trade.
Oh, that's true. It's a 2k already, but next time is that ready for Teto Shu? He's pushing out really aggressively because this last round after all, they have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. So out they push there though, and they have a 4-on-2 man advantage. Iban King just having a camera there to see if any of the defenders are flanking out, but they don't catch anyone there. Okay, here's Banzai. It's a Guardian. Because he can't afford it. It's going to be the last one there. Ziban King, his crosshair was ready on him. 3-on-2. It's still winnable for Mandu. They just need to hear the audio cues. And they're just playing with them. As you can see on the mini-map. It's completely... they're just ready for it. Okay, the cage comes out. Iban King. That's the plant. It's also called default. The wall bang though. It's correct. You just need to land a shot. And Red Scarf does. This is the first time, once again, in a long while, they can put a point on the map. It's ready. Xiaoxue is low. One peek, he's dead. Can you just across? Hey, he spots the body right there.
Nice.
Good wall bang from Red Scarf.
Okay, they live to see another round, guys.
Yes. How many more rounds can they pull? That's the big question. But you gotta love Mandu's enthusiasm, though. Like, they almost have all the, well, the guild names, MDU. I love to see a systematical approach to players in this map because Valorant still hasn't introduced guilds to this game. What would you like for clans and guilds to be in this game?
I think that would be pretty cool, but I'm not sure if it's doable now. Because, like, I feel like Valorant, I think that's the last thing Valorant should think about. There's so many other things that they can focus on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
it's not really that
it's not
important to
breach.
have clans.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. Well, let's see what other aspects of the game they can improve before they implemented clans. Because I know some games actually existed pretty long before even having a guild, right? Or a clan. I'm not saying the game in particular, but you and I know what it is.
I think one thing that I would really like to see Valorant implement is that we can watch our friends' games.
Oh yeah, observing.
Yeah, like we can spectate their games. I think that would be really,
Oh,
like,
yes.
it's really useful.
Oh, Suya! He didn't check the corner. But Mashiro gets him down though. That's next step with the retrade as well. Dropping with one. Xiaoxue, the Viper's Pit, doing a lot of work. But that's gonna be Shazinga, the flick though to Xiaoxue. That is pretty good. 2k! Oh, but that's the Banzai. Okay.
Guys.
Can they make it work though? See Punky. Punky and Banzai. This one situation is pretty tense though because one tap is all it needs for Mandu to actually get thrown out this competition.
30 seconds left.
Oof, oof, oof.
They can make the retake.
Oh,
The silence
Banzai.
is... Wait.
Banzai's
The
on
silence
top.
is deafening.
Oh my god, Iban King is moving towards the other side. Oh my god!
He misses the timing on his forehead. He crouched.
10 seconds left.
He crouched. And Banzai. His patient pays off. What a big play by Banzai. The crouch. The nest play.
Oh my god.
You got to love that. Oh my god.
Hey, they live to see another round again.
Yep. Let's just do this about the next 7 times, shall we? We get it and get to overtime. That's what they say. I mean, like you see, I like the attempt from these guys. These guys knows what they're doing, but executing it sometimes is just different. And it comes down to the 1v1 situation where it just so happened that Mandu came up on top. It's just good play by him. Just big brained him, and I'm here for the big brain play sometimes.
Oh, that was so funny, but I love it.
Satisfying to see. But we're
Yes,
back to a
very
5-on-5
satisfying.
with, by the way, 5 ultimates from Mandu. See if you can do anything with this. Oh, did I say? Yeah, it's Mandu. One
It seems like
rest.
Jarpix is trying to secure the ramps.
No, try to get mid flank if anything. Oh, Banzai. He actually misses out on the crosshair placement on Red Scarf. Teammate takes him out there though. It's one Cloudburst used. The wall's about to dissipate, so he's just ready to go into kitchen at this point. And he knows, look at the timing. The movement is perfect, and they're gonna go through back of sight. And he hears
can
something.
you get the angle?
But
Can
doesn't
you
matter
get the
if he
angle?
gets it. There's one. I think that one already. He does get that. But already he's losing all of his teammates though in the meantime. And the plant goes down. He needs to buck up on this. There's Jarpix ready. Look at that. The big flag. He takes out here. With his knife there. And just takes out his gun. The rearm. It takes out Banzai. Making it on 3-on-2. Scherzinga. He needs to get an angle. There's Jarpix there. Just completely locking our back offside. That's one angle you don't have to watch. And everything. Just look at there. Just through there. And he takes it out.
Oh my
There's
god.
no way. There's no way they can retake. It's an ace for Jarpix. Ladies and gentlemen. This is not. This is a machine. And it completely wipes out Chocolate in the last round. Sorry, it's like wipes out Mandu in the last round. And that man needs to stop. All right? I understand your video interview. Okay? But you, my friend, are on another level.
I
Okay?
called him, man. Jarpix was the MVP. I swear, he was making so much plays. Like, it's so hard to keep up with what he was doing. It's crazy.
Yep.
Oh my god.
That guy moves to places that you can't even imagine. And with a map
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Icebox, this is just an absolute disaster if you don't know your corners well. And especially knowing agents that can actually break those corners. So a big congratulations for Chocolate. They will be moving forward, but also well deserving to them. Their gameplay, their mastery of the agent, everything shows. But for Mandu, definitely a good game. Well tried as well. Hope to see you in the next tournaments. But you guys have definitely come a long way. Please do not discount yourselves whatsoever. It's actually been a big pleasure to see you guys in scrims and watching this team come together in general.
Oh. Well, that was an exciting game, not gonna lie. I really like it.
Yeah, awesome stuff. So
Especially the last round. Oh my god. The last 2 rounds.
I feel like the last 2 rounds have given me more anxiety than I had within the past year. So, well, not really anxiety. I really enjoyed it, and I hope you enjoyed your first cast too.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're carrying the whole game, to be honest, but you know, it's nice. It's nice. I'm learning something from you.
Well, a good carry sometimes also needs good support. So, you got there for the support, you got me, and then, that's all that really matters. You giving good support. Keep up the good work. All right, though. But speaking enough of that, though, you guys, I hope you guys enjoyed the match as well. I really, really did. So, do we actually get a post-game interview from the players or not? Just bracket. Okay, yeah. So let's just show up the brackets real quick. All right, just to show you who is going up against Waffle. So it's definitely going to be Chocolate against Waffle coming up next. And right now,
right? But
yeah.
yeah.
we're going for Donut versus Espresso first. All right. So most definitely there. Games are going kind of on time today. A little bit late, but still sort of on time. Usually we try to do it before the clock ticks up there. So before we take a short break, would you like to say anything?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just excited. Okay, let me see. I wanna do like a little research on who is playing, because like I know the teams, but I wanna go and see like who's in the teams. So I don't know if I know any familiar names. I probably do, because I do know that some of my friends are playing. So
when you start seeing those individual highlights, or you can see those names coming out and the way they move, I'm very sure you start to get yourself familiarized with the Berryfam, because that's how I did, like through scrims and stuff. But in the meantime, though, ladies and gentlemen, please don't go anywhere, because we'll be right back after this break for the losers bracket round 3. All right, it will be at
My name is Mark. In-game name is B-side player. I'm from Malaysia. My rank is Gold 2. When did Malaysia quarantine start? That's when I started playing Valorant. Sentinel. Not to die. Stay alive at the last second for defense. I don't know, we just kind of bond, you know? Dill's a hella chill guy. Dill is the coolest 11-year-old kid I ever met in my life. Yeah, and then Ditsu's pretty chill. Luck's pretty calm. Cry is just an idiot, so we just got along together very easily. We didn't think much of it because we didn't know that coming into the game we're gonna win already. It's just more towards like how much they can mix up from like doing their normal routine, and they keep doing their normal routine again and again and again, and then that's how we execute, and then like we just kind of came back. We kind of know how they're gonna play, and then we just keep winning from there onwards. But yeah, coming into that game, yeah, we kind of know we're gonna win anyways. MVP, I think I'm gonna give to Luck, man. Like Luck is a good in-game leader, and Luck actually have the patience to handle all our shit. Even though we're losing, Luck is like kind of like on the patient side, and we're like, yeah, it's okay, don't worry. I mean, sometimes he will shout, but then sometimes it's like in the middle, they're like, don't worry, we got this. But yeah, he's the best in-game leader I've ever seen in my life. Nick, Chocolate, Jarpix. Although, you know, Jarpix gonna get easily mental damaged from losing back to back, but I think Team Chocolate or Lucas' team is gonna win, probably. They're both strong players as well.
Okay, my name is Sakti and my in-game name is Sakti. I'm from Singapore and currently my rank is Immortal. I was Radiant previously and I've been playing Valorant since it was available to the whole of Southeast Asia. I play Fragger for my squad, so I play Duelist, and I also like to IGL. Me and my teammates, we have practiced a little bit, and that's because we are busy also, but you know, we still have practice. We have played scrims together, and right now we are in the losers bracket, but we want to see how far we can get. Yeah. We are not good at certain maps. So let's say for example, like our bind is pretty strong, but when we play Essen, we are pretty weak on defense and attack. And also because our competition, like for the competition, our agent pool is not that good because a lot of us play duelists. We are limited to certain agents, so I only can play Reyna, and I have another teammate who only can play Reyna and Sage. So these are the issues, but I think we just need to work a bit more on our strats and our agent pool. Yeah, we need to change things up. Okay, maybe Sandrake and Ian. So I think the both of them, like, they're actually listening to my calls. Not that the others are not, but I feel like we can play a lot better if we play as a team also. Yeah, so I would say Sandrake and Ian are playing a lot better than I thought they would play for the team. Yeah. Actually, initially it was Team Cookie, but I'm surprised that they are out of the tournament already. But right now, I think I think it's gonna be Cupcake, the one where Dante, Eroxys, or Omega X. Yeah, I think that is a very strong team. And other than that, maybe Xiaoxue and Japix, that team. But that team, I feel like if they don't go Breach and Jet, they are not that strong also. Yeah.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after a brief break. We're trying to keep ourselves on schedule, and we are at 11:05 p.m. Sort of on schedule. And with me here, okay, is Shufei Wongers.
Hi guys.
Yes.
Glad to
welcome
be
back.
here. Glad to be here to cast all my friends' games, you know?
Yes.
Those that are playing tonight. I do have one friend playing today, so can't wait to see how he performs. I think it's always funnier or I guess more entertaining to see people that you know playing in the tournament. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that game. The last game of the day later. But right now we're gonna be casting a game that what was team what was
It's
the team again?
Espresso versus Donut. Yep.
Yes.
And yeah, those two teams as well kind of shocked me because definitely didn't expect them to be in the lowest bracket after watching the performance from week 1. That was last week, and they were doing well. So I was just surprised to see them back here. They got one more chance to bring it back
Yeah,
up.
the thing is, it's quite unpredictable to say who wins or loses in these kind of tournaments. You know, sometimes teams that you think will be in the higher bracket, they turn out to be at the lower. Yeah, so it's really hard to kind of give like a prediction, and a really accurate prediction because I think like what you said just now, everyone has their own skill level, and it also determines on the map and also how they work with each other. So yeah, I'm really excited to see what this game has in store for us.
Okay.
Although I don't
yeah.
really know the players, but yeah, really interested to see.
I'm trying to see if Espresso and Donut has ever played with each other. I don't think so because I thought they did, but it's okay. Exclamation mark bracket, guys. If you guys want to just take a look at the big bracket, we can also shift to the bracket really quick once again to just show you what has been going on because we just finished Mandu and Chocolate. That's on below there. So right now we're doing the up there one, the Donut versus Espresso. So of course, congratulations to Chocolate for moving forward there. Yeah. So, by the way,
I love the team names.
I
Donut and
know.
espresso.
It's
Imagine eating donut, drinking espresso. Woo! What a good combination.
Do you know half the time when I was looking at like who's going up against each other, right? I was thinking like,
Yeah.
is this a good combination? Is this a good combination? And most of the time, it's not bad. You know,
Yeah.
except a couple of weird ones. There's like a kimchi and cupcake. I was like, huh?
Kimchi cupcake? That
No,
sounds
you're
pretty
eating-
pretty pog.
Kimchi and cupcake though. It's not a kimchi cupcake, but you're eating kimchi and cupcake. So you're having something that's super sweet and sugary, and then you have goddamn sour.
I mean, we know about fusion food, so maybe we should try that.
Honestly-
I mean, you have seen people eat like, you know, durian with rice, Milo in their Maggi mee. You know, who knows? Maybe kimchi and a cupcake. It doesn't really sound that bad.
You know, if someone is willing to do that for science, just let us know. Okay, but right now, okay, we are going to get the team captains in here because got next game coming in right now. Can we get the captain of Donut and Espresso? Oh, they're here. Great.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
So,
Hi.
All right, you both. I want to know, how you doing, Satif?
Oh, I'm doing okay, man.
But
I'm scared of this team.
I
You're
did not.
scared of this?
Yeah, scared of this Nick. Well,
No,
Luck, do you feel
man.
the same? Do you feel the same to Satif's team?
I respect their team, but I've never been scared of a team. Because I also, I feel my team is strong, so I'm not scared of any team.
Okay. Do I say that though? Wait, sorry. Give me a second. Okay, never mind. All right, I was just checking something here. Okay, now both of you. Okay, I need to say that you guys are. I mean, maybe it's because I casted your game, so maybe I do have some sort of bias because I know how you both play, and I don't have a Like I don't have a big favorite because both of your team is actually really insane in my eyes. So I'm expecting a very close game, if not an overtime, hopefully. But this is your last game before, honestly, the loser get knocked out. It's best of one. It sucks. It really sucks to see both of you guys here because I think that you both teams are really amazing. So I need to know, Saktif, what are the challenges you are currently facing right now?
Everything basically. Communication. Our agent pool, like too many of us play duelists. My aim is pretty bad also. Our teamwork is not that good. Yeah, a lot of things.
So a lot of more individualistic play styles, you're saying?
Yes,
Compared
and
to-
also a lot of us are not doing too well right now, including me.
Alright, don't let that get down, man, because if you're at the bottom, you can only go up, right? So
Yeah, I mean, you guys are already here. Just do your best, you know. Don't think too much about.
it's a safe zone. It's a safe zone, guys. In the end, you guys are still friends, right? I need to know, Luck, your thoughts or your concerns.
You mean like?
What do you think that is the biggest hurdle that you gotta face right now in this tournament? Not the brackets, not the players or anything, but just what do you feel?
Previously, like we had some problems with our communication and like especially on our attacking side, sometimes we will be not synchronized when we are trying to go in. So like sometimes someone will just go in alone and the other guys thinking of backing off. So we did manage to like fix that as we showed in our earlier game today. We just like full send together. And yeah, so other than that, like making sure that that doesn't happen, I think not much right now.
Okay.
I'm confident that we can do well in this game.
The reason I always ask for challenges is so that you guys are aware of it and therefore you can work on it. Because if there's nothing wrong, then you guys should be on the top, right? So it's always good to have stuff to work on, and it's a 5-player game. In the end, have your own teams back. So good luck, have fun to you both, and I'll see you guys in game. Shufei, anything to say?
I think the main challenges is always communication. Yeah, but I mean, I guess it's good also for this kind of tournament to like, because I know for this tournament, right, the way they shuffle the roster, I think it's very good because you don't get to pick who you want to play with. And I guess that is a good thing because you learn how to talk to people who, who you're not usually comfortable with. And so that way you get to learn and get out of your comfort zone. You get to communicate with people and to tolerate with people that you're not usually comfortable with. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. And that's a good thing for your own personal growth and also for you to become a better player because you can get like better input from their suggestions, that kind of thing. Because if you're so comfortable with playing with your friends all the time, sometimes you overlook some flaws that you may have, but maybe because you and your friends' play styles are quite similar, you don't really improve. You don't really get to know like things that you're not aware about. But playing with other people, that gives you more insight on how you should be playing the game a little bit better. So I think that's great. Yeah, to have communication issues at the start.
Yep. The guys, Shufei Wong just had a first dose of Berryfam players earlier. So this is, guys, will be your second dose. All right. So you, Luck, Saktif, show her what Berryfam has to offer. All right. So go have fun, and we are going to do the coin flip. All right. Actually, I'm in my word, it's called a phone flip. All right, because I don't have a coin here. So one player just tells me what they want.
I'll go with it. Oh.
I said it first though.
Faster player wins.
I'll give it to Saktif then.
Saktif is heads, alright? Okay. As we know, the front first is head. I need to flip it more balanced. Give me a second. I'll flip it on the side.
Oh my god, I worry for his phone every time he does that.
It's heads. I will probably get a better coin later, but it is heads. So which side would you want to choose, Saktif?
It's Icebox, right?
It is Icebox.
Okay, attacking.
Alright there. Donuts is attacking and Espresso is defending. This is first round. Once again from me to you. It's good luck, have fun. We'll watch your plays from there.
All right. Thanks.
Okay. Good luck, guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Bye bye.
Awesome stuff there. All right, so second dose coming along your way. I really expect these two teams to really show up now, and as I said, they're gonna probably full send, and these teams are good. So I really hope that it's a tight match because otherwise I'd be extremely disappointed. These two teams caliber are up to par with each other, legit.
Okay, I'll take your word for it because I've never seen them play before. But I do understand why Donut chose attacking side first. Because like he said just now, right, they are all duelist players. So I'm guessing they are very aggressive when they play. So I understand why they would choose attacking first.
Maybe. Well, we also have to see agent picks in general because I feel like you don't go for your like bread and butter build, like ascend, bind and stuff. You don't go bread and butter build in Icebox. You really have to like switch it up sometimes. So let's see the amount of duelists they want to go, the amount of sentinels. Maybe it does make a difference. But we are going in. Okay, this is going to be Donut versus Espresso.
Let's go.
Once again, actually we're starting in
minutes.
4 minutes actually. So
okay.
before that, actually, can we take a quick break? All right, and then we'll come back with the game starting. Okay, so don't go anywhere. We got the games coming right at you. A very brief break. So go get some water, go to the toilet. We'll be right back. Alrighty. We are back once again for more Berryfam Summer Tournament with me, myself is Xeno Viper, and of course here, the awesome Shufei Wong, also known as Shufei
Yes.
Wongers.
Hello.
Hey, welcome back. And this is gonna be your second game of the night. I think it is Espresso versus Donut. For those of you guys who don't know yet, exclamation mark bracket to see who's playing right now. And this is the lower bracket, yeah. So basically, the losers is gonna be eliminated from this competition, and the winners have a chance to get to the lower bracket finals to have a chance once again to face off against the upper bracket finalists for a chance to win part of the $500 prize pool.
Team Donut's picks seems very aggressive. Well, they haven't locked in yet, but so far from the agents that they're hovering over, it seems like they're going for a very aggressive play.
Yeah,
They
you
have,
can see, right? That's
yep.
exactly what they say. A very aggressive player, so 3 duelists.
Choose your agent.
Very minimal well, ground holders per se. And they have a Sage, that's about it, right? And an Icebox, usually I see people like maybe going 1 duelist at max and then going for other utility-based agents. But these guys, they're here to send it, all right? They're going full send and they want to just lay those kills. And I think, I don't know if Espresso, Espresso's team can also keep up because they're kind of fine, right? Dill is awesome with the arena. He's also, I think, the youngest player in this tournament. I think he's less than 15 years old, I think. Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't pick a Jet though.
Yeah.
But oh well. I guess they know what they're doing. I hope that they can make it work.
It's the same like last round, right? Because there's a Reyna and a Jet. There's a Reyna and a Jet for one team, and then it's Raze and Reyna for the other one. So basically the same. And with the Viper as well. So really just these become cookie cutters for Icebox, right? Because the wall can easily block off.
I see a pattern, yeah.
If you start playing other agents, you start to see like, wow, sometimes these suck at a certain map, and one is godlike at another. Viper being one of them. Look at this. For A side, literally if they're attacking, they just need to put one straight line. It's literally a 90-degree line straight, and they can make this work.
Okay, the Sova is... Oh.
Yeah, they already blocked our screens already though. The drone doesn't spot out anyone though, but Saktif is ready for the recon. It's coming in maybe. Saktif already pushed in. 69 health by the way, but he just regen up because he doesn't need a decay. Deal. He's gonna push.
Oh my god.
Find Saktif right there. Look at that aggressive peek. Alright, it's not about reacting sometimes, it's about the aggression. You can counter the aggressive, of course. And draw the speckled side. Takes out one already. Deal. There's a counter. His push out actually took out 2. That's really important. And it's 3 on a 2 situation right now. He's there. Wow, it's a sheriff buy for him.
No one was looking after the Sage at the time with the spike. She was cornered. That's so unfortunate. And she got killed.
Yeah,
like
the
right
entry
away.
was a bit weird as well. But then again, it's only first round, right? Like for example, you're not expecting Raze to double satchel in because half the time you don't have money for that. Because you need armor. Or if you don't buy a gun. But I was kind of waiting for where the recon was, but maybe the recon was used and I probably missed that. But then again, it's an anti-eco round, so it's gonna be a full buy coming up as a B-side player, saving his goals. So full Spectres out. And these are close range weapons. They gotta be careful. Look at that right now. They hear footsteps at the A, and almost half the team is rotating right back. I like what the Viper is doing. You can just throw a wall and call it a day. Just go to the other side because the wall is sometimes good enough to prevent them from pushing in. Then you can spend your time to just slowly walk and get on side, right? Oh god, he spotted our 7 there on the rotor. He's very lucky to live another day though. And Ian pushes out. Right click still in the head. It's a free gun. It's a free gun. But Ian, he's boxing there. Vulnerable. It helps him deal more damage. But that is it's gonna be 3 on 4. Once again, the retake might happen. That's not really default per se, but it's a good plan. But they all might be backing out. They got somewhat of utilities here, but Wukrai has a wall if he wants to use it, and he needs to know that the enemy doesn't have a buy per se. But did so. He's there. He's one of the players to look up for sure, and the defuse is happening.
The
Yeah, the shot does! Because he's actually pretty low. Yes, he has the Something's gonna push out and get it out. B-side player who gets it out there. And he get the defuse once again. Look at that. Zaktif tried to take the fight to him, but it was a good try.
It's always the wall, man. The wall.
What can they do? Because, you know, they don't have guns. I think they can leverage against this and just stick to defuse without worrying. I think one of the few things that can counter that wall is maybe the raised grenade, the paint shells. But then again, that's usually half the time being used in like the first few seconds of the game.
Yeah.
So they gotta be.
I think Sova died a little bit too early. If not, yeah, he could use the shot dart. But oh well.
The shot dart missed up there. Alright, anyway, it's 2-0. Still pretty early on. Going to do the same thing here. Oh wow, that's a Sage lineup by the way. Bouncing the orb to actually slow the Raptors. Damn, okay, this very big question mark there because Luck is still alive.
Wall again and planning. That's a pretty fast plant, to be honest.
Yeah, they got on site pretty quickly, which is really surprising because
I don't know about the wall though. Dead Souls is flanking.
And he realized that, but he didn't expect to see a random Sandra K drop from Belt Spotiva. The defuse is coming once again. It's against the wall there though. It's a very weird spot for that plant. Look at that. They actually broke the wall where they thought the spike was, and it wasn't. It was actually a little bit far back from default. So really just unlucky. But ESPRESSO is just winning the same rounds over and over again. It's just rinse and repeat. Is this the same? Are you sure we're casting the same?
It feels like the same game, right? Because how like the games are going.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I think half the time, like, if you know that it's not gonna work anymore, like I would do something else. But it's only a matter of when your team can actually read you. Okay, for the first time, we're actually seeing full send out mid though, but that's Uwu Cry there with the slow orb, so it actually does a lot. Like, I really hate the slow orbs because it's enough to stop pushes. And we heard there was a lot of footsteps there, and Slug finds out Damn Shine, by the way. So Damn Shine is gone for the right, and Saktif takes out B-side player, and that's your Sentinel down. Probably a good chance to push it right now.
They're still playing A, yeah, they're still pushing A.
They like I like this because this is the best time for them to actually just go in, right? And they don't know whether it's a fake or not. So
he popped his ult, so yeah, Viper popped his ult, so it's
oh
a little
no!
bit unfortunate. Oof.
You know what happened? They just backed up against the wall, and he
Yeah,
spotted
yeah.
Lux's shadow in there, so he got it. You know what's funny? Because that would have been the absolute best time to actually push in.
Yeah,
but they already rotated.
But Viper got booted, so he doesn't ult anymore. So I guess it's kind of good, but it doesn't look so good right here.
Yeah, you know why? Because this man's 6 HP, he's getting healing, by the way. And lands another shot, that's a 3k for Dead Souls. Just needs to land one more, 07. I mean, I don't blame him, he's pretty low. But you know who is also low? 7 himself.
Damn.
And Uwu Cry is going to be the last frag. 4-0 already, the lead begins. How can... Seriously,
Man.
how does Donut do something about this, by the way? We know that they're we know that they mentioned their struggles, right? They said that they weren't playing great lately, and weren't playing great is subjective, right? Because it's up to your individual standards how they play. Then again, it's 5 people coming together. Oh, I just said together. The Sage, I mean, you know that this is defender favorite, like I said, so maybe this is why they're something okay. But mind you, they picked attackers. They did pick attackers first.
I think they shouldn't have walked so early, and the rotation, I guess, it was expected because of the Viper wall. So they had to rotate, and there were people already waiting there at B side for them to make the rotation. So that's kind of unfortunate lah. Oof!
That's Damsha, another one through right there though. He needs to satchel away to safety and he's fine. Saktif, he's there trying to get across on Dead Souls. Dead Souls actually want to win him once again. B side player, he's pushing in already onto A side. Lol.
Oh, they have the wall down too.
They have the water and they have the people as well for the armory. So this
Yeah,
is
but
probably
the wall-
best
the
time,
wall is
the
broken
best
though.
time for them to actually take a round. That Sandra takes out one. Pretty good time for Donut. And Dead Souls right to the smoke, gets one, fakes it right now. Damsha is very low there. He actually gets the frag. tries to stick it again. You gotta do it. The smoke is there. 7. He wants to try to push in. I don't know if he can try to put a shot down. Very good play around there. He's half through. It's actually a pretty good decision making. And Denso's actually probably gonna do it. No. 7 got it right there just in time. The fax was good enough. And ladies and gentlemen, Donut puts one on the board.
Oh my god, that was so close.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I really feel like if Dead Souls actually decided to stick it earlier, he hesitated for a bit. So
I think he had a lot of pressure on him though.
yeah, he didn't know like if
I would expect. I think at the time everyone was like, shoot it, shoot where the spike is. And he was very pressured, I feel like, but okay, he got it. That's all that matters.
Yeah, it was your last H2. Oh, Dead Souls. Is he doing the quick dash? Oh my god, he's doing the exploit. I mean, I don't know if it's called an exploit, but this is an amazing way to jump. And right now, yeah, they're pushing in Sandra. Try to see if he can catch someone. It doesn't matter. Damn Shine got one. Deal with the frag actually. And Ian brings him back to life. They got sight once again. Can they make this a successful post plant? It's a big situation. The retake right now. I mean, they're pushing in before.
There's a lot coming in. And I'm not sure about that wall, man. I really Ooh. Wanyan, you better. Oh, Wanyan's down.
He's 1 HP again.
Doesn't
Funny enough.
seem good. And there's the wall. There's the defensive wall, and they're going to try to defuse it. Oh, but too bad. Everyone went down. Okay, this looks pretty good for
7 was strong with the, yeah, 7 was strong with the side strafe. So poor Urukrai couldn't get the shot on him, and the points are coming back. So this is what I like to see. It's still close. It's 2-point still 2-point disparity, and this is potentially the last buy round for ESPRESSO. So if they lose this round and becomes 4-3, most likely it's gonna be a 4-4 because they're gonna be forced to save next round. As you can see, yeah. And on the flip side, Donut is gonna have a hell of an economy if they actually win this once again. They can do this. Just gotta make it execute. Oh no! Gil almost gets spotted out. Throws out the eye there, though he jumps that out once again. Thank you, cameraman. As you can see how they are moving here. One on Boiler, and that's our dear Omen, the wall. He comes out there, though. Here comes the Hunter's Fury. Doesn't spot out anyone in the backside whatsoever, though. And he's still kind of on site. Dead Souls catch one already and Dill too. Oh no, Saktiv. One was against the world, but it's just one man left. That is Sandra K himself. Try to see if you can spot out any flankers. He's going back. I mean, maybe you can try to save this. I wasn't exactly sure what happened to the entry.
I don't think he can even get the spike down to. It's too far away. Too many angles.
He's
gonna try.
Oh no.
Oh, it's a 1v. Oh my gosh. Oh, he actually got it. Okay, I'm surprised no one was watching the angles, but okay. I guess they didn't know where he was too.
Yeah, kinda. But the blind though, he actually like said everything. Look, everyone is rushing on site right now. They think he's planting default, but it's fine. It's gonna be safe for now.
B-side player?
B-side player, but
actually at B-side, you know?
Yep. He tries to wall back. That's so. Sorry, B-side player. But B-side player says hi back to B-side.
An actual B-side player.
I'm actually clapping so hard right now because B-side player's aura is the strongest on B-side. Yeah.
It would be funny if he wasn't at B-side and he calls himself a B-side player.
We actually said this a couple of times in stream. When he played at A-side, he just got destroyed. And then his B-side he just dominated. I mean, those were just the selective games I watched. But it's funny. Yeah. Good on them. They needed to win that round. Otherwise, well, the economy was screwed. So at least now they got somewhat of a buy. Can buy luck as well. Yeah, luck has money. B-side player will cry till Dead Souls is just carrying as usual. I'm used to seeing him more on his Reyna, but probably a Jet player. Saktif is just, well, cookie cutter, Reyna, everything just works for him. But let's see as well how close can ESPRESSO bring this, because usually when it comes to the side switches, right, then we know that maybe defender's super strong. Ian though, my god, this guy. The Teal has gotta feel it tomorrow because that just kind of hurt there though. The molly, it helps. Keeps it out. That's double molly, by the way.
Oh my
That's
god.
very low. Can take out front and molly like that right now. Defend Killjoy. There comes the lockdown. It's coming in hot there. So everyone is kind of forced to back out. Look at all the walls. It's used the resurrection as well from Uruk-hai. Dill is back in action. 4 versus 5 situation. Attackers forced to relocate. But whether they want to make this phase, another question. But Dead Soul tries to connect to 2. But Saktiv's there for the retake for 1. Now 4 versus 3. Still extremely doable for ESPRESSO. I say Saktiv still holding down at mid to see if anyone's going to cross there. But Luck there is on site there. You got to be careful though. The orb comes out. Want to peek out there. He spots out a free damn shine there. Gets another flick onto Sandra K. This man is crack as a jack. And it's just Saktiv there. He's going to push out. He knows he's coming in from there. He has 2 of his members trying to cover it. Though Saktiv gets 1. Let's deal out there. There's Uruk-hai there. Nothing to stop that defuse actually. Because of that plant there. Right now, ESPRESSO looking so strong. Wow.
Oh, that's so sad. Well, this... I don't even know what to say, man. There can only be one winner and one loser, so yeah.
I think it's the way of just like executing in, because like for you to say that like you have a lot of like things to work on, especially if it's, I don't know if it's individuals or like teamwork, because the worst thing if it's individuals, right? If everyone has something to work on because of themselves, then it's hard. But if you're working together as a team, means you're at least comfortable with your own self in order to cater to your team. Yeah.
True.
Right now, I'm worried for I'm just worried for Donut, because if their psychological health isn't where they're supposed to be, then there's no way in winning this game in general.
Yeah, like I'm surprised they chose to be on the attacker side first too. Cause like I know they're all aggressive players, but like to consider the fact that this map is more defenders, defenders based, like yeah, I don't know if they made the right choice to play attackers first.
There are some speculation saying that like if you choose the unfavorable side of the map first, and then you just play the best you can for the first half, and then the second half you just dominate all the way. And when you dominate all the way, there's no overtime, right? It's if you're like 7-5 or like 8-4 or whatever, when the second half comes, you can be the first one to reach 13. You see? There's no way you can reach 13 the first half. So maybe they're just playing their weaker side first, maybe? I don't exactly know, but them choosing attackers and not really delivering is kind of a question mark. But you know, we won't really know until we basically do every single one of their players. And right now, though, speaking of
one enemy
them,
remaining.
there is no time left for them to plant, and ESPRESSO is kind of rolling over them. But it's a 7-2 already. It's not exactly what I wanted to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no real big team fights to commentate on, because it's just someone getting picked off or like a really bad entry, and then one flank guy's died. So yeah, it's just, well, really straightforward. How's the weather?
But I do see Dead Souls doing a lot though. It's always the Jet players. Always the Jet players.
It's funny because that agent actually doesn't have any damage ability. It's just movement. And the first time I played this game, I felt that like movement is like superior. That's why I had a hard time playing anything other than Raze, Omen, Jet to start, and then I realized I sucked at it. So I decided to, well, play others because I don't have aims. I don't come from an FPS background, so it's a bit difficult. Dead Souls once again deal. Look at this, just off camera, by the way. By the way, I'm just saying this is off camera, and the kills are
saw
happening.
someone, but he didn't get it. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, that angle though.
He's down to 1 HP. There's nothing he can do whatsoever. And once again, Sandra K in a 1 versus 4 situation. It's just deja vu at this point. And he's up in nest. He hears those footsteps to see if anyone wants to pick him though. He hears the orb. Maybe someone wants to pick him though. He's gonna go down. He gets 1, he gets 2. Extremely winnable if he can clutch this though. Big stuff there. Okay. That's the Jet flanking though, maybe? He can actually go get the plant. That B-side player. He's down to 11 health. He can probably get the plant. He's really looking to flank this though. Very, very nice. B-side player playing very well with Jet. And he's very low, 11 HP. He's only one place to look. He has to
Oh,
push
look
it
at
aggressively.
Dead Souls.
Try to get Dead Souls. That's the only way to do. Sandra, moving amazingly beautiful. Did you just turn back and get it? But Dead Souls is the ultimate victor. On
Nice
the
try
Angel.
though, nice try though. It seems like Donut can't really open the site
Yep.
safe enough for the plant. And it seems like every time Omen wants to go in to plant it, everyone's dead already. It's just so sad to see.
Yeah, and also, like, you gotta understand that there is a true sentinel at ESPRESSO side, which is Killjoy. And with Killjoy Viper, it's naturally gonna be super difficult to take
Yeah.
side, right? Yeah, so I kind of understand on the point of Donut, but it doesn't change the fact that you are now A2. And comeback is not impossible at this point, but it's getting there. So look at that kill. Looking to push up there for Boiler, but no one was there. He just completely whiffed the side. Damn Shine is on point right now. He's completely got back of sight covered. Looking to see if anyone's gonna push out Rafters, but his patience may just pay off there. If the Viper pushes out there though, but the smoke dissipates. And Urukai gets him in the meantime. They already lost him. Very bad situation to be in because he didn't pay off there. But right now, they're moving on site. Saktiv, out pop already. He's gonna say hi to actually whiffs there, but still gets it just in time there. The Empress doing work for him, but he's got reloading and Urukai peeks him out. It's luck. Gonna come back, taking it out there. B-side player just running in. There is 7. This time right now on a 1v4 situation with a ghost and a dream. And that dream is just shattered there. 9-2. Ladies and gentlemen, this is getting close to possible for a comeback.
Last round before the switch.
Oh man, I kind of pity B-side player because the party is always at A-side, so he's always a little bit late to the party.
You know what? He could just stay at B-side and call it a day, right? Because his team is doing so well, honestly.
Yeah, that's true.
Just stick there and say hi. But yeah, at this point though, it's really, really hard to say what other kind of tactics that Donut can do because in their defense, like I said, it's probably agent picks, but then again, execution wise, like they're kind of okay. Like they sometimes they get sight, but randomly they get picked from a weird angle and they just lose aim duels. Like you see for that one, Gil, you know, he got the kill, but the rest of his team was back for the support, and that's what's the most important, right? Because the trading is the most important part. It's okay if you die, so long as I got something out of that death, usually a trade kill or something. So for a very long time in a while, I would say that Donut hasn't really put a point on the board, and well, B-side player ulting on A side. Most likely they don't care about this because he's playing on A side. So right now Dead Souls, look at that, the flag up the B, that's on bounce. He takes out Saktiv. And right now there's 7 there. He knows he's there though. It's only one person left. He saw the head. He's gonna jump up there, land a knife, call it a day, and be the first person to hit 10 points. What a god.
I wonder why they don't want to try like at least B. Like at least try to secure B. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, right. I feel like they have nothing to lose at this point. They can probably go, but hey, they they switch sides and you know. But was it this game that they tried to plant? No, it was last game where they tried to plant B, and they got wall banged through the box and they died. So.
Well, let's see how they do this time round because you know roles are swapped now. Maybe they might have an advantage as the defenders, like for Donut. Yeah, I don't know. 10-2, that's a very big gap.
Yeah, and we
this game
are
might
kind
end in 3 rounds.
That's what I'm trying to say. We're kind of on schedule today, huh? No, I'm so bad for me to say that. But the truth is the truth, right? We're not going to cut corners. We're not going to sweeten any deals. The deal here right now is that ESPRESSO is cracked right now, literally having their caffeine intake for the day, and they've got sight already. Walling there without checking back of sight means that they actually have to rotate over there. Look at that, 7! He got walled out, and he has to make a big U-turn if they want to get on point. But unfortunately, he gets taken out by Dill. And right now, there's those spot out Ian, whipping those shots though, so Ian will take those shots, but Urukai says hi. And Sandra, once again, in a 1v4 situation, it's like the deja vu once, but you know what they call it when they deja vu twice? A nightmare.
It seems like Sandra's always the last man standing. Oh, must suck Seeing everyone die first.
It does suck to be in a situation. But man, how do you gotta feel when you see your team? You're going 17, 6, 6, 5, 4. That's what's happening right now for Donut's kills. I mean, this game is more than kills and death, I understand, but the disparity, literally Saktiv has 3 times more than the average kills on his team. So I feel like, you see, one man trying to take the show is not enough if you wanna, well, play in a team-based game. Because if everyone trades against you, you just lose, right? But
yeah, of course.
oh god, okay,
so another
Saktiv.
kill.
Yeah, he kicked things off strong already, so he takes out Dils, so there's one blind out of the way. Actually, that's the only blind that's out of the way though, but ooh, cry. Is that really no? Saktiv once again with the refrag, and it's only using a Spectre there. Dead Souls almost got shocked out as he will dash on out just in time there. Takes on out another Leer. Saktiv is possibly out of Leers now already. So they gotta be really careful if they want to make this retake. The smoke, I think that's last Omen smoke as well. He's gonna be on cooldown. So you have to play with your abilities, timers as well. And with that smoke probably lasting another 10 seconds, I don't think they're comfortable to push just yet.
Oh my god.
That's
I was
not
just about to say Wanyan better be careful, and he peeked. Ugh.
I was about to say that's not an angle that Ian should be peeking there, but he did, and it's fine, I guess.
Oh, it's pronounced Ian. I thought Wanyan.
I know, I did that too the first time I casted, and don't worry, you're not the only one. Yeah.
Wanyan.
So, yeah, Wanyan.
Ian makes more sense.
If you get the kills, we call him 2 Yen. No, I'm just kidding.
His active is really low though.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
That's a
Good round. It's a good round for Donuts.
I think it started well because Saktiv actually took out Dil. So with those like Leers out of the way, and Reyna front manting, so I think they're more comfortable with the retakes. So it's just good on game. Just a couple of points. It's not match point yet. It's only 11. So they have all the options in the world if they want to, well, make anything close to a comeback.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of everyone is kind of saying that the players are not as they are, and I kind of agree because they have had better days. Not sure if it's because they're in the lowest bracket that they're feeling this way, but I feel like you shouldn't be so hard on yourself on the lowest bracket, right? Because number one is best of one. It's kind of like saying that, oh, the pandemic has closed my favorite restaurant, and I should always be sad about it. No, it's not something that's caused by me. So I feel like the decision for your mental health to a certain extent goes to your own decision. I'm not saying that this game they're mentally like health down. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that maybe they're thinking that their performance is leading them to feel like that. And I'm saying that they shouldn't, because individually they're great in their own merits. And I feel like the attitude keeps up the best. You know, when I keep saying this, I feel like I should tell this to myself more often, because
it seems that they wanted to go to B, but they're rotating back to A. Okay, I guess they're making use of the time that they have. So now everyone is just split up.
Yeah, they have timer, right? The timer is a resource. You can use it as well. Oh no, Dead Souls at his back turned out there. If DSG didn't shoot him, he probably didn't know he's there. But he got Uwu Cry and the Molly though. He's gonna take one though, but Yen is able to take it. And Saja, look at the retakes. They're coming in strong. And it's looking likely to work. Saktiv is gonna expose himself to luck and says hi. And the defuse coming. Another point to them. I'm not sure if it's a safe round.
It's a safe round.
Yeah, it was, right?
They had no guns. They stole all of them, so I guess it's okay. Yeah.
Oh, no, Ian has an Ares. Oh no, Ian has an Ares. If you're sticking with the Ares, then you are an actual god. Do you know that Ares is a god? I didn't know Odin was also a god. They called the two
You didn't know
machine guns
Odin
as
was
Ares
a god?
and Odin. No, I knew it was that, but like, as the weapon is called Ares in Odin, in Valorant, it's like, okay, fine, I thought it was the name. But I didn't know that they were actually gods. Like, no, by chance, like they were gods. Like, oh, la, yeah, you're right. Those are god names.
Coincidence? I think not.
Yeah, Valorant is a. Do you know that they also call it operator? Coincidence? I think not, because the AWP in Counter Strike is called op. So here, operator is called op. So it's definitely not a coincidence. Yeah, Riot definitely thought this through. All right, enough with that though. The actual Viper's pit is coming out for attackers. And it's looking likely to probably get a plant. The recon spots out Dildo. He's gonna retreat back to yellow. Oh god, yeah, he almost like that, but it's fine there. He's still maxed out. That's active. Going to pop out his
Look
ult.
at Ivan on top with the...
Oh my god! He puts her straight right to his face and he takes him out there. Haven't even got the decay down yet though. It's gonna be potentially last round. Damn, Shine takes out Dildo. Viper Spin is still up. Ian! He's sticking with the Ares. He's got the Ares. He's making it work. They can't get the plant down just yet. Oh god, okay, my...
This is really low. I don't know if they're gonna commit to this site though.
Look,
oh, it seems like they're going to commit.
Okay, okay, fine. That's so they take out one already, evening out to a 3 business speed. And Sandra is dropping very low for the DK. He's gonna roll back
Ian
out
is just
there.
trying his luck with the Ares.
You know, honestly, you can
He
just sit
doesn't
down and
even know
probably-
where to shoot.
I mean, it's pre-planted, right? Oh, luck. Spots out Sandra, trying to flank. He takes him out. 27 HP. If that time pulls it up, unfortunately the crossing was up there wrong, and luck makes it work with that Viper Spit. Unico there to sweeten the deal.
Match point.
He was just playing his ult pretty well.
Man, that Viper's ult, dude. I think if they didn't have the ult, Ian would have just sprayed everyone to death. But he couldn't see anyone!
You know what? That's the beauty of the Viper's pit.
I know you have like some bias towards
And it's
Viper.
definitely not because I'm Xeno Viper, okay guys? Come on. I had everyone asking me, you should be maining Viper. You should be. I was like, you're a shit agent. But the best booty though. Anyway, back into this game. The wall is up, you see? One straight line, that's a wall. You lock out the screens and you lock out the there. But hey, Zaktif there is not backing out. He's got the operator and he's ready to fly. But Cry, he brings Bill back. He's alive. Dead Souls, that's Dan Shine out of the picture right now. And the shock dart! The shock dart actually! That takes out Dead Souls. Evening out to a 4 versus 4. Are they gonna make this rotation? Most likely. But you gotta understand there's an Omen on B side. Are they ready for that? I am not sure, but he can probably hear those footsteps and he starts walking.
What is B-side players are doing at the A side? He's supposed to go to B.
Yeah, exactly. Go back to B, question mark. Never mind.
But it seems
By the way,
like
look
they
at that,
want
look at
to
that.
plant
The
it
Reyna,
at A though.
the Reyna there, probably maybe looking to say hi to Sandra. But doesn't know he's that snowman. So I think he's pretty much cleared this side already. But I
Yeah,
don't
but
know
look
if he
at
wants
the other two girlfriends. They're still like at the back, you know.
Oh no, look
running
at
around
this.
with
It's still versus Sandra. They're not gonna get the frag in time. Sandra is the one that takes him out.
30 seconds.
And they have got these on maybe no, look, another one, Sandra!
Down B.
But B-side player was there for the refrag and he's the only one left alive. By the way, 1 versus 2. You need to understand this is match point. Match point right there is 7. Okay, I spoke a little bit too early. Came out from mid.
I was about to say, hey, this is your side, man. You got this, but he didn't.
He hasn't got the one either. Okay, you know why he didn't win that? Because he went to A side. But if he kept himself at B side though, maybe he would have clutched it, alright? You need to understand, you choose a name to play in games, right? So don't play games with us. Stick to your B side, okay? Nah, you're cool, man. Budget Moosey. Oh my god. Well, I mean, comeback is sort of slowly creeping its way. It's just still very far. The chance of actually Donut just winning this is 10% at this point.
Yeah, like they have to constantly keep getting the rounds, but it's so hard because it's already match point. They can't make any screw ups at this point, really.
Exactly. Look at that, the big throw up. Oh my god, Dead Soul actually spotted him out, but he couldn't get those frags in. And he lands on his butt at 66 health from fall damage. XD. That's as the Jet, by the way. And 7. Trying to spray through smoke, see if he can get anyone. Can't get no one. There is one entire clip. 12, 5. Let me remind you, this is match point. That's 7. That's our Dead Souls out of the picture. A very good pick, by the way. Because that's a dishwasher Jet out too. But I think it should be fine. Oh, suck Dave there. Returns one as well. This luck out of the picture. So both that out. Kill. Takes out Damshine. Damshine was pushing out, I think. They got punished heavily for it. And now they're kind of ready to go in maybe. And maybe looking to hope a fake. Because everyone's kind of like pushing in from the defender spawn. See, Sova and Reyna already on site. That's there. Oh god. Operator there. And he gonna flick it down. It's a headshot onto Dill. Nasty, nasty shots there. Lear out as well. He knew one was at belt, I think. I'm not sure. Okay, he has a drop maybe, so don't think he's there anymore. But it's
30
fine.
seconds
12
left.
versus 5.
Oh, inside player at A side. I don't like the feeling of this.
This is why we're losing this round, guys. Come on, be players. Be low.
Nah, but I
Omega
think the kill over Dead Souls was such a good one. Because he has been so aggressive. Like a
10
lot of
seconds left.
players couldn't go past him. And, you know, I think that's what they have to do. They have to constantly see if they can take Jet off the game, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, to secure the round. Oh, and they successfully did so. So now it's 12-6. Well, actually, I honestly didn't expect this result at this point. 12-6. It was 12-2, 11-2.
It was 12-2, yeah. Oh wow, thanks for reminding me. 11-2, sorry. Then it was 12-3.
Yeah, they're slowly catching up. It's not bad.
I mean, if they can pull it close and if they still lose, I'm fine with it, you know? Maybe like a 13-7, 13-8. I'll be fine with that. But like, if they actually lost a 13-3, yeah, then I might have a lot of things to say about that. Because then at that point, it goes beyond just feeling bad at that point, right? It's more than that. Oh no, Sakti whiffed that
he
shot.
missed his op. Oh, he missed his op shot. Ah!
I hope he doesn't let him get to him because he's got to keep his head in the game. Potentially last.
Damn, he missed it again!
I think he doesn't have a waiting for it, so maybe it's just a blind shot. So don't really fall in for that.
Yeah.
It's the Omen smoke possibly dissipating and probably in the next 10 seconds. They're on side. Look at those there. They've got all the angles already sucked in. Watching back of yellow in case another deal pushes out, he will die. So it's just good to keep him there for now.
Well,
Everyone
come on,
is just
Sakti.
waiting for someone to push.
Yeah, come on, Saktif. Shoot your shot like how you shoot your shot with girls. You miss once, you've missed twice, but the third time's the charm, you know?
Yeah, third time gets 3, by the way.
Oh, is he
One
gonna
shot,
get
3 kills.
Dill? Is Dill gonna move forward? Oh my god, look at the Viper walls. Oh my god.
No. The way, yeah, there was the machine gun actually. Oh crap, I forgot Dill. Right there. Look at those outfits coming in out right now. Oh, okay, just the rest. Just come up from Ian.
Looking for someone to rest, but he can't.
He can't find anyone. Where is he?
Someone, yeah.
Meanwhile, with that being said and done, Sandra get picks out 2, gets 2 by the way. But Saktif is up and running for commission again. Balanced to a 4 versus 4. But right now, the timer is working against them. 15 seconds left on the clocks. As long as they can catch them, then it's fine, right? 7 is already on site. So anyone who comes in, they will die. But maybe they might be able to cut the plant down. Okay, they got the plant down. They've got a game. Oh no! 7 is ready on site. Really big play from 7. Ian is there too. That's really big plays. 7 was there first
Yeah,
and
they
ready.
couldn't. 7 just made it so much earlier to the A side for them. Oh, that was such a good play.
I mean, 7 made it 7. And it is 7 points. So,
Yes.
Good on him for that. Alright, camp. I wouldn't be too sad to see them 13-7 right now. 7 does 7 things. We will leave it to that. But they could pull up to an 8, a 9, potentially even a normal comeback. 12-10 for that matter. 12-12. I have full faith in Donut. They can do this, right? Just need to keep up the team morale. They're all slowly creeping back up. So he's got a peek out there. Double peek out too, but Sakti was ready for that. And Damshine actually didn't get the showstopper off just because of the dash from the Jet, I believe. There was a kill and a bait and switch. But so he's ready for that. Yeah, Sakti is already dead like shit. 2 bad defenders, potentially the last man right now. There's so trying to get an angle to the wall there though. And all is coming out there. The return out of Viper Spit is coming out. And we've seen what it does with the luck. With his out there. Dead Souls right through the little crack. He's got Sandra K there. And 7 takes the luck. That's the Viper Spit. Now can he get one more? Ian takes it right now. Oh crap, the return. It's just 1 man left standing. It's just 1 man left. It's Ian. It's a retake. 12. It's 12. It's 12. They can't let him do this. No way. They just see if he can really pull it out. There's absolutely no reason to peek Ian. And they are making a wise move to pull it right now. Can he get the fan, ladies and gentlemen? The baddest Sage says hi. And it seems that Donut will be out of this competition. A big congratulations to ESPRESSO for moving on to the losers bracket, having a chance right now at the prize pool once again. Man, that was also somewhat of a roller coaster ride for me, I feel, because not because it was a big disparity or anything, but I feel like the players when it's time for them to get a footing and they feel like they got momentum, sometimes it's just too late, right? And you got to feel for them.
But this game, honestly, I felt like it was a pretty good game to watch. Not gonna lie, like I feel like they really tried. They really tried. It's just unfortunate that they couldn't make mistakes because Espresso already has like a 12 points in already, so they can't afford to make any more mistakes. But yeah. I mean, to go from 11-2 to 13-7, I gotta give props to them though. Yeah.
Yep. I think in the end, I think the lead was too big. Like as you saw, right? Like when when a huge lead is pulled up from the first half, it's really hard to come back from the second half most of the time. So it doesn't matter what side you start on. I think so long as you feel like you have control over your scores in the first place, then you'll be fine. But in that game, I think there's a lot of things to talk about. It could be mistakes, could be communication, could be whatever. But we got in the first interview that it might just be player morale in general. It's not maybe about mental health. It's just probably about morale. So.
Oh, but good try though. Good try.
Yeah, there's nothing to fault them. Like when I said that I wanted a close game, it still ended up being close, right? 13-7 is fine. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
They bucked up, and I think I am extremely proud of them. So keep their heads up, and we'll definitely be seeing more of them in the future Berryfam tournaments. We'll see what other teams they get displaced into because we have a really, really good vetting system. We just pull up the brackets real quick. Yeah, so to show they're going to be moving forward. Yeah, Onigiri
Team
versus
Waffle?
that's
No,
right,
no,
yeah.
no. Team Waffle and Team Chocolate.
Yeah, that's our game for last game for
Yeah.
today. Oh my god. Actually, we're on schedule. PogChamp is like 12. Good stuff. So, okay. We are going to cut for a short break once again. So, ladies and gentlemen, please don't go anywhere because the final game for tonight going to be coming at you. It is going to be Chocolate versus Waffle with me, Xeno Viper, and here's Shu Fei Wong. Don't go anywhere because we'll be right back.
My actually in-game name is actually Oreo. I'm from Malaysia. My highest right now, Platinum 1. And I've been playing for like almost a year, I think. Probably Fragger, but I'm not that good. But I'll probably change that later, I don't know. So yeah. We did not really play together because Echorik was really busy. So I couldn't really, we couldn't really play scrims and all. Even that one time we tried, but the captain cancelled. When we were fighting against Team SOJU, right? I didn't expect anything. So it was like when we actually do so well, I became nervous and more nervous as it goes on. It's like, oh shit. And then even my team was like a little bit surprised because I really didn't do well in scrims. For the second match, I actually choked so hard. So that's I mean that's the reason one of the reason why I would give the MVP straight to our captain because the call outs, the strats, it was all good. I can see like the differences between me and him. He's way much higher skilled than me, so he really thinks forward a 2 step ahead or something, So he literally just states like, oh, we have to do this, we have to do that. So I think the MVP would be correct. Yeah. I think every single thing have their own uniqueness and power. But specifically, I think if it's going to be really hard for me to fight against, I think it will be Team Cupcake if we ever meet them. Team Cupcake is damn good in my opinion.
So my name is Justin and I'm from Singapore. And my current rank in Valorant is Radiant. And I played Valorant since it's officially been released. I'm the Jet player. I also try and lead the team with strategies and like the game plan also, cause I have knowledge from I guess previous experiences. I think we play a lot of Marita together so that I could get like a better understanding of like what agents they like to play and like how they play certain agents. So like it helps me to formulate like the best team composition that we can have like when going into the tournament. We just play together and then like eventually just became friends. I don't know what happened, but okay, before 2 or 3 days before the official tournament, I changed my sensitivity like by a lot. So like I doubled it. Right before the tournament, I was playing deathmatch to warm up, right? And I couldn't hit a single shot. So I kind of panicked. And then I just changed back to my old sense. And because of that, I was making a lot of stupid decisions also. So I feel like the reason why we were losing so much is because of me. I wasn't calm, just wasn't collected enough. I think the MVP of my team would probably have to be Mashiro. Like I couldn't believe it when like they told me that he was in the lowest bracket. So I think that he really deserves the MVP. Because honestly, I feel that his aiming power and his aiming potential is like the second best on the team really. Yeah, so if any reason why people would think our team is overpowered, it's definitely because our player in the lowest bracket is insane. Team Cupcake, the team with Eroxis and Omega X. No team can compare to like the firepower that they have, especially when both Eroxis and Omega X are not whiffing, I guess. And yeah, sure, Team Cake has Luca, but at the same time, I feel that Omega X and Eroxis as the duo is much stronger. So I think that they'll be the hardest team to fight against in the tournament.
Well, we've seen those video interviews to get those player insights. And once again, always we wonder why they're in the lowest bracket because of those best of ones. And they are here to fight it out for another chance. My name is Zeno Viper. With me here once again, Shufei Wongers.
What's up, everyone?
Yeah, got our last game for today already, by the way. We know it's Waffle against Chocolate, right? and we've seen one of the teams
Yes.
is chocolate already. So and then your friendo is in the waffle.
Mhm.
Am I not right?
Hey, another good combo. Chocolate waffle.
Oh God, you have no idea. I haven't had waffles in a year now. You know those like those stalls. You just order waffle. I personally love chocolate and peanut butter,
Oh, I was
or
about to
otherwise
say peanut butter.
strawberry jam and honey. That's actually really good as well. I don't know if you guys
Mm.
tried it. Yeah, but those toasted waffles. But enough of that though. We want to try to keep ourselves on track. It is 12:10 after all. Still somewhat on track. So we appreciate you guys for bearing with us. We're
Mhm.
gonna have the team captains coming in here to get the coin flip. So can we get Waffle and Chocolate's captain here? Yes, I do have a coin
Hello.
ready.
So
Once again, it is you, Zarpix.
What's up, man?
Idol.
I know. Yeah, someone is fanboying over you right now because you're cracked.
I
Yeah.
thought it's yeah, kill. I thought it's
And one thing for sure, Ecorix. First time seeing you here. Hey, how's it going, buddy?
it's good. Just had to micromanage my team a bit more.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Because
Going
I
straight into the thing. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
have to like work on more on communication because my team is actually very good in terms of firepower, but their communication is very weak. So need to work on that. Hopefully we can do it well this game.
Yep.
And this is
I've
our
seen
weakest map also.
Really? Damn. Ascent as well. By the way, yeah, I want to say, yeah, I saw your gameplay last week. That's why I say it's probably top. Yeah, Realman was crazy on that jet, and you're just doing your job as team captain, right? Just giving those directions. You were playing Omen and stuff. So really surprising to see you guys down here. For the first time round, I'm having a slight favor, maybe 60-40. Yeah, 60-40 towards Waffle. Just maybe. But Chocolate, you guys are correct because you got Next Step, you got Ivan King as well. That's for wait, am I looking correctly? Yeah.
Yeah.
So like individually you guys are also amazing. I want to see how you guys put it together. Okay? Because I saw it in the previous match. You guys delivered. Show me what you got again. Because I want to see a close match.
I
Right?
honestly think chocolate is really strong. I don't know about waffle because I only know one person is like there.
You know,
and,
you probably won just having Shufei on your side, so. Okay. I'm gonna do a coin flip right here. Can I get a head or tails from Akoric?
Hits.
Heads, ah. Alright. Number is heads. Back picture is tails. It will be tails.
Oh.
We will start defense. Yep.
Defense for chocolate. Okay. Waffle attackers. Before I start, anything from you, Corey?
To who? To Japix?
Anyone?
Japix, I know that you're a better overall player than me, but I'll try my best. So yeah.
Oh.
Just have fun, man.
Words
Just have
are
fun.
so
Okay.
kind. Wow.
He's gonna have fun against me. Yeah. He's just
Is he
keep on
gonna-
tapping me. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's the one having fun and you're not, right? Yeah. Fun is subjective
Wait.
in Valorant. Nah, alright. Go you two. And good luck, have fun.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Alright. Yep. Awesome stuff from these two players again. Very, very competent leaders in their own rights. Seen them perform, but they're only
I
one man
think
against them.
Hana is stressing out.
Oh really? Oh,
Yeah,
Spy?
because I know everyone is like moving into the lobby and like Spy is the only one still in game. I think he's still at the range practicing his aim or something.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh
yeah,
my
yeah,
God.
it kind of is there. Everyone's sort of ready. Yeah. So let's just remind you again. This is Ascent lowest bracket. Loser is completely out of the tournament. Okay. So they
Okay.
need to just win this. It is best of one. And it's just refreshing to get a different map because we just casted 2 icebox. Okay. That's a
Yeah,
quick breath.
it's nice to see a different map.
I actually didn't ask you. Like, do you have like top 2 maps in Valorant?
Top 2
Considering you
maps.
don't play it often, yeah.
Honestly, I quite like to play Bind. I think Bind is a nice map. I don't particularly like Ascent, though, because like a lot of oppers play this map. It's an oppers map, so I don't really like it. I hate oppers. I think I would choose Bind and Actually, split also not bad, I think. Yeah, I
yeah.
think Biden split, yeah.
You kind of selected the.
Hey, no, I forgot about Haven. I like Haven. Okay, wait, out of all three, if I have to kick out one, I think Biden and Haven are my favorite. Yeah, those two maps are fun.
That's good. Definitely some of the few balanced maps out there, in terms of angles, entry points, choke points, retakes. That's a lot of things that goes on to the designation of a map. That's why I hate Breeze. But coming back in here though, in general, like I personally love Ascent. It shares the same concept as Split, where you have a middle ground for an entry point.
Oh
And
my
then
god.
it
Why am I
literally-
not surprised? Spy picked Sova. I saw it coming.
Is it just one trick at this point?
No, but I know he has been playing a lot of Sova. He loves Sova.
Do you know the first day I casted his match? Like every single time the camera was on him, he's doing a lineup. And like I'm like my dude.
But I kind of see the pattern now, because like for Team Chocolate's lineup, it seems like it's quite similar to the lineup that they had previously. Like Masir is still on Sage, Banking is still on Cypher, and yeah, they're all kind of picking similar agents. Really
Banking.
kind of same, yeah. So
Yeah, it's just
like Jarpix is on Jet again.
Wait, did they really go for this exact same lineup? I think they did, right? Yeah.
Not exactly. I think they didn't have a Sova.
They had a
Because it was
Soldier,
Arena, right? There was Arena in their match just now, but they didn't pick Arena this time around.
Okay, yeah, you're right. There is definitely one duelist left. The stream quality is terrible here.
Yeah,
Give me a
but
second.
yeah, overall, I think they picked 3 out of the 5 agents that they picked previously, and it's all by the same people as well. So I guess these are just their comfort agents. Oh my god, I almost said heroes. Oh,
It's okay. I say that every single time, dear God. Don't worry
it's so
about it.
hard to like wire my
Out of
brain
it.
to the word agent. But yeah.
Better than actually calling it champions. You know what I mean? Ooh. I mean, it's Riot, so we can't say much. Well, we're back to the set, ladies and gentlemen. This is Waffle against Chocolate. Kicking is hot already. And that is, I'll admit, by the way, the link. Jarpix spots out a couple. He will back off just in time. But we have Ekoric as well. It's just kind of chilling on site. Maybe we'll spot out Xiaoxue though. Can we get a restart on the Discord? Because there's audio delay and the...
It seems like they're moving to B side.
Yeah. Oh no, actually they got the entry already though. Ekoric, alright, takes out Xiaoxue. The wall comes out. Pretty quick wall though, but they're on site already. Ekoric is ready. There's Jarpix. He actually takes out 2 of its own. The attackers are falling like flies, and Mashiro once again just showing up. Looking hot as well with Jarpix. It's just these 2, by the way, that were completely ripping it up. And now they know the our dear Race is right there with the final headshot from Jarpix to seal the deal.
It's okay, it's the first round.
Yeah.
It's the round, it doesn't really go as planned, but it's okay. I think things will eventually warm up as the round goes on. So, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm just really surprised that like they got into sight already, but yet they lost points. Like, I think Ekoric was just there, he's waiting. But then again, the team doesn't have the team doesn't really have those mobility, so they kind of had to just trickle in slowly. That's where they get punished, right? Oh, Xiaoxue is ready for the wall bang already. Doesn't catch anyone in the meantime because everyone here is at A. Oh, with the cam as well, it's ready. I mean,
Yeah, they're gonna try to go, they're gonna try to get A this time. Seems like everyone is just waiting at short.
yeah, because they heard it right. There was no one at B, so everyone's kind of there congregating. The smoke is out. Ekoric getting ready with the push out there. Very, very risky. There's everyone right there. He's gonna say hi to Jarpix with a shotgun. And he's gonna judge
is
them.
he gonna get anyone?
Probably not.
It seems like they're all holding their angles first. Doesn't
look
seem
at
like they're gonna rush in. Okay, they're gonna... Oh! Masir with the flank.
Very, very good stuff there. He actually picks up there. Gets greeted by 2 others. Estarina was there ready. He should have just tucked his tail and run. But it's 4-on-4. It's still doable. It's Royal Clap, known for clapping people hard. Yes, and the Realman himself
It
He's
seems like they're moving back
crazy.
to A. Oh my god, Jarpix is the.
That's just the two, by the way! He's probably the other one actually whiffs onto the stage, but he's alive. 95 health. He's ready to repick already. He's ready to push forward. He saw that. He gets the flick onto Realman. And right now, Berryfam is down with the run. He can get the run. Jarpix, the man himself, delivering once again. The movements were perfect. My dude, are you real? Possibly not
man.
real.
I don't know why they still went into peak though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and oh man.
Just as the point where you think you're safe.
Why did he go
just
into the smoke?
I don't know. See, the smoke just does wonders, right? You can either be running away from the smoke or you could to be honest, to be safe, you can just fire in the smoke every single time. Half the time problems are in though. Oh, wait, that's great. Toric kick things off. Pick 2k to start the fight. Yeah, so the market law comes down already, so they pretty much got on site. So because the two people were kind of just down and they're fine. Now it's the post plan. Can they hold this? It is up 2-0. The rifles are up. So maybe that's why they got sight. And the Korik is crazy on that Vandal. I'm just saying.
And Jarpix
So
is
they're
dead,
ready.
so
I know.
that's a relief right there, I suppose.
Maybe. Nesta is actually pushing out himself to see if he can catch anyone off guard. Because half the time they think that everyone's on site, right? But you're just ready for the peak and someone comes in, their crosshair is not ready though. But look at that, 3 versus 5. They have so much respect, they're actually not even peeking them for the retake. But they are at all the angles right now. Corey is not careful, he's gonna get shot by Iban King. Iban King, he's ready for one though, but he gets the wall back. Estarina, very, very disciplined. Didn't counter push out.
Oh, Spy died.
They have to die there, otherwise they would lose money. So yeah, it's fine for the defenders. Hey, good round actually from Waffle. Yeah, good entry.
Yeah, that was a good entry. Yeah,
Stuff 2-1. Close.
they got the kills they needed to secure the round. Yeah, that's good. It's pretty good.
Yeah, can I just ask this? Say this is a close game and just call it? Yeah.
Here.
My guy. Well, look at that. There's no info gathering whatsoever. They're just trusting their own team, making an onside. Jarpix has the high angle peek there. Who actually whiffs that headshot where there's 2 people out there right now. So he's actually gonna go back right there. He doesn't get the orb. He has the dishwasher right now, but he also has the Vandal. So maybe saving it for next round. He's fine. Smoke is out. Can't push in. 2 people still very disciplined on B side himself. Not really B side, just defender. Spawn, Iban King. Spots out the drone, takes him out, but no further commitment so far. 1 minute left on the clock.
Okay,
Sage
seems like
holding
they're
down mid.
rotating mid. Yeah.
Yeah, Sage holding down mid, so if 1% pings, he actually does. So he spots him out, he's gonna back off there, and he's fine right now. I'm not sure if there's any gun duels happening there, but he's fine. But he gets pinged out. So they know there's a Sage down at mid. And there's 3 people up at top mid actually. Damn, that's a lot. But they gotta move fast. It's 40
Oh no,
seconds
look at
left.
B. Look at B.
Yeah, I mean, no rallies at B. The spike is on Sova. So with the amount of time they have left, they actually have to rush mid altogether. But Mashiro is there. He's got to be careful. So the smoke comes on in, so which means that they are ready for the... Like, they can just move in there. If Mashiro peeks out, he will die. Spy, he does have a recon if he wants to use it at Korik. Tries to clear sight there. The wall comes in, so it means that that's safe. He will break down the wall there though. Xiao Xue is the only one on site. It takes Spy actually 12 seconds after the clock. Just to take out his gun, by the way. That's blind. Xiao Xue takes 1, but Realman gets down to the next step. He's on site. Xiao Xue gets 3. And the spike is down. 2 seconds left. There's no time for the plan. Realman takes 1 as well. Oh god, Realman is doing damage, but not enough because the spike is down.
Oh man.
Oh, they had like I said, when I saw that they only had like 30 seconds left on the clock, I knew that they won't have enough time.
Yeah,
Because
they spent too much time running around mid.
they don't have enough time to clear sight. They have time for a clear plan, sure, but maybe they didn't expect Xiao Xue to be still chilling in Boathouse. And that triple kill right there actually secured them the round.
That's true. I hate players like that. I hate it when they hide under, like, at the B side. Oh my god, so annoying. And it's like sometimes you forget to clear the area and they just pop out. Oh.
That's the worst.
You know, it's not like when they say like you don't expect to move, right? Like sometimes you think that okay, everyone's gonna push in, and then they try to big brain you. You try to counter big brain them, and then they counter big brain back. The cycle is unlimited. Oh shit! There's a jet pit right there. Jarpix is down to 20 HP. He wants to pick on and get another shot, but he's too low. Royal clap there for the refrag, and right through the smokes there though. The nade doesn't catch anyone whatsoever, but Realman is very low. 6 HP. He takes out his gun. Oh, by the way, he has just been snaked by Mashiro. He's trying to make a big brain play by going backwards, but he's dead. So 4 versus 3 situation. That's Spy. Holding down mid himself to see if he can get one.
Doing something here.
That was a spy cam right there. But Asta. He got right through the wall as well. He got a better peek angle as well. Almost scripts that onto our dear Sova. And he's gonna be going up to Showstopper. Let's catch one right there though. Yeah, he's actually clearing. The back of side is completely cleared out there though. Turns his back right in time there. The Xiaoxue got the timing just right. And this is just probably an easy retake because Xiaoxue is up there already though. Jarpix, is that ready? Look at that. He's just playing through the smoke. He's really good.
Oh no, Spy just went down. Ugh, that's so sad. They're gonna get the defuse. They're giving it to Mashiro though. Oh, that is so sad. That was really close though. Oh, but
I think like the movements for Jarpix in the smokes just way too good, right? If someone comes in, he's ready for it. If he peeks out and spots someone opposite of the smoke, he's ready for the flick as well. So I think game sense is one thing. Like if your mechanics of the agent is good, I think you're the triple threat, right? So I think this Jarpix is just one of them. I still believe in
caution here.
I still believe in Waffle for sure. Corey can deliver, so does Realman. I just haven't really seen Realman pop off because he's on an Omen. I don't know if actually that's his major. Oh, but here comes Xiaoxue though. He actually spots out at Starina. Picks him out to 70, but Jarpix right through the smoke. Gets him down already. That's absolutely insane. Look at that, just spraying through the smoke. It's actually insane. Royal clap. Ready for the backstab. He takes Jarpix. Mashiro out with that off angle wall, by the way. So that's a wall for you to learn.
Now it's Spy with Hunter's Fury.
Didn't catch anyone though, but that's next step with the Omen dip. He pushes out in, one gets 2 already, and that's a triple. Just right now, only Royal clap right there. The refract there. Look at that. Because they will control the next. It's half though. So he knows he got out. The next step is 1 HP.
He's so low.
1
Oh my
HP.
god. Oh my god, is it? No, it's not gonna make it. It's not gonna make it. Oh my
That
god.
is an ace for Royal clap, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man, he was so close.
If we can get instant replays, I would love to see what Royal Clap's vision was because
He couldn't see him. He couldn't see him. He could have walked a little bit further though, but no.
No, it
the
wasn't about
angle
the
was
scene
too
because
bad.
like the blind, right? It also masks the sound of diffuse. So when he got
Yeah.
blinded, he just stuck the diffuse instant. So good understanding on the mechanics of the
One
ability.
second late though. Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
unfortunate.
Good stuff. I mean, there wasn't much he could do because if he decides to push into sight, he could just stop diffusing and kill him because he was still blinded. So, yeah, that was a good try. But 5 versus 1 is the name of the game. And
I mean, he did take a second to heal himself though. Was it like 40 health?
He kinda did that. Yeah, I don't really blame him. Oh, Spy, second chance, back alive. Oh, Spy cam for you guys just yet. 'Cause everyone is still alive. Jarpix though, the headshots are crazy. He got one into Realman, but the Riyama a little bit too long there. Gets taken by correct, but the trades are happening. That Spy coming hot there. But Spy, wow, with the classic headshot. It's 1 versus 1. Spy getting in a shot. Yes, he can. It's Spy delivering. Spy cam, ladies and gentlemen. You have got to love to see that. It built different.
I almost said Battle of the Spies. I'm like, wait. No, that doesn't make sense.
No. It's only Battle of the Sobas and the Spy is built differently. Yeah, good on. 5-2. Well, yeah. Just gonna keep this up. Both of these teams are bursting with firepower. You can feel it. They're very energetic. The movements says it all. Yeah, they're hardly in one same spot for more than 20 seconds half the time, unless it's a commit. to sight. So, and they're usually playing together. With the exception of the race, it's like, oh
Oh no,
god,
Jarpix
Ekoric.
is down. Oh!
You know why? Because he picked
It's a
up.
sign!
Yeah. Nice shot. Wow, Jarpix with the respect. Nice shot. Yeah, all chat. You gotta love the good manners, by the way.
It seems like they want to make a move onto B side.
Hey, they're in already. Xiaoxue. Oh no, he got the timing. Look at the flick from
Oh, he
Ekoric.
got Xiaoxue. Oh! I wonder what is their next step. Get
Alright,
me,
you think
bro.
you funny woman.
What's their next step?
What's the next step? Well,
Oh, it seems
speaking
like...
of steps, yeah, he can hear it though. So,
Oh, they're all moving towards market though.
Iban King gonna push
Oh,
out that
Iban
door.
King is down.
He's ready for the angle too, so there's nothing much he could do because Ekoric had the Pika's advantage too. So 5 versus 2, there's a very little chance for a retake. I actually not sure if it's a save round. No, it's not a save round. Spy?
Oh, it seems
Hold
like they're
it.
gonna save.
Yeah. Spy is just holding an
Yeah.
angle with Ekoric, ready to cross, but no one's really there.
No next step, bro.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a save. Mashiro just looking at back there in case anyone's there, but everyone is just gonna go back via a defender spawn. So another point going the way for the attackers. Good stuff. Is this a safe round now? Yeah, it's just gonna be a safe round. So that's why dropping the gun, wow, for Jarpix is next step. So it will be his duty to do the shooting and next step to do the smoking. It might be a full save. Oh, actually, it's not a full save. A couple of sheriffs coming out, and they are defending after all. So I'm kind of surprised we're not seeing like judges or
This is gonna be fun.
even Bucky's. We know Bucky got nerfed, but still kind of good at close to medium range. Just don't usually see that much anymore. Oh, a couple of wall bangs coming through, but not connecting.
Seems like Jarpix is making his way. Like he's able to get out of A short though. He's peeking at B, but it seems like there's no one there, and they're making their way to B. They're making their way to B. Just oh. Xiaoxue holding the site, but it seems like it's not enough because they're already in.
For that 35 HP,
Oh,
by the way, and
Mashiro's
Ekoric
gonna
picks
go
up
down.
Mashiro with the flank though. He tried, didn't get it done. Ekoric there, he has to pick 3 different angles though, maybe. Doesn't spot anyone. Spy on
Xiaoxue's
site, has
very low.
recon if he wants to use it. Can't want to commit there. The smoke comes out just in case. He actually teleports in there. He'll be fine, but Ekoric spots him out. Very good gameplay mechanism, knowing that someone probably threw the spike there. I mean through the smoke. So, Royal Clap, trying to see if he can get an angle. Xiaoxue crosses him, gets one. But still, the defenders come out at the bottom of the stick, the short end of the stick, solely because they were saving. Don't blame them at all, but a very, very good comeback right now.
Yep, Royal
so
Clap.
clap.
They got that round.
And the economy is actually building up Waffle. So I'm really, really concerned for Chocolate if they lose a few more rounds. You guys wanted to wait for Ekoric to step up, and I feel like Ekoric and Ryoman actually swapped agents from the last time I casted them. It's like the Jet and the Omen. So Ryoman actually plays a really mean Jet himself, but I feel like Ekoric is the true, well, carry.
Maybe they both like the agents, but they had a mutual agreement. You know, you can play this agent this round, and you give it to me the next round. And they're like, okay, sure.
No, I feel like the true flexing of a player is that if you can complement more than one role, right? Like if you're swapping between Killjoy and Cypher, it's understandable because both of them are Sentinels. But if you're playing like a Jet and then you play Sova and then you play Omen, that's 3 mechanically different agents. And it just shows up differently. Jarpix! Oh god, Ekoric just dashed into his crosshair, and that's actually one of the best places to peek, by the way.
Okay, it seems like they are trying to. Okay, no, they're retreating. They're retreating. They ain't gonna commit to this. They're running back.
They already lost. They already lost their jet, so they only have their race to actually commit to an entry if they want. But Spy himself.
Seems like Estarina still holding. Oh, but he didn't get it. Damn.
Both of them were whiffing their
30
shots for the
seconds
first like half a second.
Yeah, I guess Estarina didn't shoot his shot fast enough. So okay, Royal Clap made his way into B,
give
but
chance to people
Mashiro
who shoot
though
themselves fast enough.
hiding. Hiding in the spot that everyone tends to forget.
Oh, wait, almost got a double. Can he get it though? Xiaoshen is there ready. Okay, never mind. Mashiro almost got a double, but it's fine.
Oh.
The banking himself. Yeah, Spy was just chilling at mid for a long while. Really unfortunate, but needed to put a point on the board is Chocolate themselves. I already said if they lost that one, then yeah, the economy would have been completely screwed. So at least now they got a bank for themselves. Anyway, back to shooting shots. Both teams have a full buy round, so yeah, probably one of the closest games we had for tonight. Yeah, got a good first half, 6-4. I wouldn't be surprised if they ended with a 6-6 too. Good stuff.
It seems like Mashiro wants to plant the wall.
Wait, Hunter Spirit actually being committed though. It's being checked out. Corey, the meantime, though, how does that even happen? But still, he gets a second chance there though. Hunter Spirit comes in. He's 20 HP. Xiaoshen was there ready for the return. Hunter Spirit too. He lost at Corey once again. And Spy almost got next step once again. God, never mind.
Oh man, that was... Oh, look at Spy, look at Spy. Okay, Spy securing a short and reducing Iban King waiting there.
Okay, so here's that. So he knows that everyone is up at catwalk there. He's going to go back there. The recall also comes off a good measure. He's cleared garden sorta, and he's up onto heaven. This is actually a pretty good place for Spy to be. If someone picks up to heaven, you know him there. He's actually gonna die. But Royal Clap catches out next time. In the meantime, there's Spy still waiting for the smoke to dissipate to see if anyone pushes up to heaven. Doesn't catch anyone though. Royal Clap is underneath heaven. He hear everyone rotating right there. If they don't check, they're going to die. Spy! He whips his shot to Mashiro! From hero to zero right there. It's actually hilarious. So far, Royal Clap can't do anything.
It's actually a Spy, guys. Oh my god.
We are playing a 6 versus 14, guys. The Spy is in the enemy.
He had the shot. So you just backwards like against him. Oh my god.
No, I think it's just really good movement from Mashiro. Usually you just go peek there, you don't like...
yeah, that's true.
Last round. Yeah,
Damn.
Just good game sense.
Oh,
damn, Spy got played hard right there. Oh, that was funny because it was an actual Spy cam.
Yeah.
That showed us the beautiful moment. Oh yeah. Love it. Okay, 7-4. Not a 6-6 anymore, but 8-4, 7-5. I won't be too unhappy for any of this because it's pretty close. But this is the last. Everyone still has a full buy for this round, so we're looking at. Oh, that is.
Oh, look at Spy. Spy with the plays.
The lineup, man. Lineup. Oh, look, another lineup actually. From our return Sova on site there.
Oh,
Mashiro there. Astarina actually whiffs, but he actually lives with a sliver of his health, but he will heal up to full. Oh, okay, wait, a dishwasher being called out there. So Jarpix gotta look out for. Yeah, Jarpix gotta live up to. Oh, yeah, he whiffed that. Oh, the recon through the smoke actually spots him out, so he's forced to actually tailwind away. He repositions, and he just pulls out his dishwasher in case anyone just tries to show up there. But it is very quiet. They don't hear anyone. Don't admit they hear. Cover going out. Maybe want to push out through short, but there's another tripwire there. So if Iban King
is holding his angles.
Cage trigger.
Yeah, just triggering the cage, so we know that a couple of people actually pushed in. So everyone's rushing on site already though. But here's the lockdown. Hey, is it a lockdown? Sorry, that's a recall. I am so sorry.
Next step.
Yeah, this one. He's the one that's actually starting the frag now. Off camera, takes out Realman. It's actually a big kill, so your smoker is actually off the play already. So post is a little bit difficult there. Jarpix there. Okay, he has the op. You have to remember though, he's down to 89. He smoked. He goes in there. He whips the shot of the Royal Clap. And the Royal Clap claps him hard. And the Corix delivering the shots there. Ladies and gentlemen, it's just Iban King against the world. He needs to get a couple of kills.
Oh, Iban King?
I don't think it's even possible there. They know he's on heaven. And Astarina for this cleanup.
Woo! It's nice though. Waffle got the last round. Yay.
Switching sides.
Makes the points even now. Score even.
Yo, 7-5 is the closest you can get, but if any of the team pulls a significant lead, it's going to be hard for the comeback. You can literally think this as a 0-0. Super close. Right? And yeah, time to see what Waffle does for attacking. Yeah, knowing that Jarpix is a beast at the jet himself, getting into weird angles, catching people off guard. But if you can read him well, then it might actually force him to play a little bit safely. As mentioned already, both these teams immense firepower. Now let's just see how they're gonna deliver.
Seems like they're gonna rush A.
Maybe. Oh, they hear it though. Now
Jarpix
look at that.
holding his angle. Ooh.
The Raze is strong enough to just counter push 5 people. It's actually insane. Like, they're all still there. They're just closing the door, breaking it. It's just meta at this point. Everyone is low. Sage can only heal so many people at one time. So, Jet, Omen low. One tripwire to, well, prevent kind of a push. The good part about tripwires on attacking and continuing flanks is that it's not like Killjoy, right? Where you are gone a certain distance and it deactivates. The tripwires are always going to be there for the rest of the game. So they can use that to their advantage and just try to push elsewhere. And I think the defenders know this and they hear a couple of info. Oh, okay. Iban can just place the camera to just chill. And they hear the... Well, they heard the cage, but they're thinking they want to commit to the push. Look at that. People, defenders, they're moving.
A little bit too much time. It's already like 37.
No, they were doing fakes. They were doing fakes and it's working so well. Look at that. Everyone is rushing towards B and they're at A already. Now they realize that it's a fake. They're rushing back on site and the recon is there. They think no one's in there. Jarpix is already on site. Generator is clear, but they don't know. They want Jet is on not there. It's a Korik, but next time it's there for the Royal Clap. Yeah, they were ready for a Korik. Takes us your shot is what I'm looking for. The wall comes up there. But Spy has one there. They broke up a chunk of the wall, so they have to be really careful if they want to push out there. Estarina gets out Iban King, so that is your Cypher out of the play right now.
Holding angle. Oh my god.
They connect 1 and 2.
Oh my
Big plays right there. Gets Estarina 70 HP. Can he push it right through? He cannot. He actually gets taken out as the Omen on Omen action right now, by the way. Next step. He's low, but so is the other Omen. Oh, never mind. He's well. They're both having to. Can he go get the pushes right in time? And next time is the one that comes out on top with the lower HP. 8-5, by the way. Literally Omen this. Holy shit. I said that on stream. How does that even work? It's just ring around the rosy is really hilarious. And especially when the timer on the spike is just about to go off. You have you can just play time, right? Well, a lot of people were under the pressure. They peak without needing to peak, and then they die, and then they get defused. It's just fuse Batman. But if you can play with the timer, and play with the stress that your enemy is facing, it still don't know what to do. And Korik actually gets Jarpix with the shorty, so I think it's just job well done. And Korik is dropping very low, but he's fine. He's got sight already. Spray a cat as well for good measure. And
seems like everyone is coming to B side now. They're not in yet, but
yeah, he just retreated back. He doesn't want to die, so that is fine. Realman this time, right? No, oh god! He actually got the wait, what?
Oh my! Oh no!
He saw that. He saw the teleport. Wait,
no,
what?
Is down. Korik is down too.
He saw the teleport.
That's a 3v3. Oh, it's an oh no!
I have a lot of questions. Estarina, those headshots.
Estarina, oh no, Estarina, bruh.
Coming up strong in the end. I'm just really curious as to Realman didn't, well, not really pre-fire, but he saw the Omen teleport literally to that corner. I could even see it through my screen, but I just didn't know why he maybe panicked. So I don't know. A lot of questions, not little answers. I mean, not enough answers, not little answers. It's getting late.
I think these two teams, they are pretty much matched up pretty well. It's just that I think Waffle needs a little bit more time to adjust to how Coffee is playing.
True. But then again, remember the sides are switched as well. So generally your mentality from the previous round kind of carries forward.
That's true.
It's about how you try to play this out, right? Oh no,
Estarina with the angle. Oh!
Wait, so the timing though, I think if you want to push out that, he gets one, maybe gets the second one, maybe? No,
got it.
Mashiro
But it's okay.
actually is at the really low though, it's fine, because Royal Clap is holding an angle. So it's just gotta be super safe, because it's a 4 versus 4 situation, and I don't know if they want to throw this opportunity away. Korik.
Oh my god.
Oh, no, look at this.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Look at that, Korik. He didn't even right click, by the way. He just left clicked his head. One knife to do wonders.
That's a really good play from him. Not gonna lie.
It's
I would be
crazy,
angry. If I got killed like that.
Well, just don't stand still, lol. It's the name of the game. Ah, never mind. Even I have troubles trying to understand the concept of like counter strafing and shooting at the right time.
30
Because if you're still
seconds
moving,
left.
your bullets like go straight, right? But for the case of Jet,
Oh,
knives are
Mashiro
always
moving
accurate.
across short. Gonna revive Jarpix. Okay. Oh, and he's gonna get Royal
That's a
Clap it.
double kill.
Oh.
Wait, I forgot to mention, that's an almost ace, by the way. He just needs one final kill. Can he actually get it?
Oh no,
he knows.
no.
Wait, he knows Iman King is not gonna actually get the shot right there. It's an ace for McCormick. Oh god, I just heard it right there. It's amazing. 9-5, now it's now a 9-6.
Oh, you
Ekoric
guys.
is
Fuck
actually carrying. Okay, I need you guys to understand. Do not discount Team Waffle. Need you to understand. Okay. But hey, 3-point disadvantage is sorry, 3-point disparity is not too bad, I think. And it forced the attackers to be on an equal round. So if they win this round, it's gonna be a 9-7. I highly doubt that they will lose an enemy equal round there, but we'll see. You know, Jarpix can do wonders with that. You know, the Blade Storm. He's really pushed out there. It's really smoked out though, a very deep smoke. So he's got to be really careful if he wants to push out.
Jarpix just walked around the smoke.
You see if anyone
Well, we
pushes
see
out.
Spy hiding in the corner.
Yeah, he's just holding
his
sight. He
side.
needs to be careful.
Yep.
But the recon is going to come out in 5 seconds. So he just needs to throw one in there and spot 5 people and call it a day. Good day, nice knowing you. Speaking of recon, is the opposite recon there though. Look at that. Check out side Jarpix, by the way. This time at Corey's get diff right there. And they don't want that boat. No way. He gets both there. He actually wins the shot from Mashiro. He's got his back. Realman is there. Takes out Xiaoxuan's down right now. Trying to get the planet. The nade actually comes in. He's protected by the triple boxes. And the plan comes down. It's going to be a retake right now. 3 versus 4. Ice comes out as well. Double ice too, but Royal Clap takes on the next step. Evening the odds. 3 on 3. Everyone is on site. They can actually look to push in there. Jarpix, he's got to watch 2 angles. He feels like it's too much push for him. Royal Clap, he takes him out. Estarina also. Everyone is pulling in. They know last versus at both house, and Realman secures the final kill. Super well played. We understand. It is a safe round for them. So, yeah, 9-7. As expected.
Damn. Man, I got another pun coming up, but I haven't got the chance to use it yet.
Let's hear it.
Need a drop. Not yet, not yet.
No? Okay.
I haven't found the right time to say it.
Let me know when the time comes up, because I'm a sucker for puns. But we go. 9-7 with the buys right now. I feel like if Waffle lets this drag anymore, then they will be surprised what Chocolate can do, right? So they need to just keep the same momentum, keep the same energy. You know, maybe it could be.
Our pig's running down mid.
Yeah.
So he's gonna get a push at A short, but he's just gonna go to market. The smoke is coming down soon. Roman is at mid too. Oh!
Firing straight through the smoke top, but Realman is the one that comes out on
Oh,
top. So
next
wow.
step died. Oh man.
Wait, pushing out right through. It's not a Jarpix. So can he get one shot? Look at that. It's crisp. But Ekoric is there with the return. 3 on 4. The defender right now is super favored once again. It feels that they can tie this down to a 9-9 very, very soon. And mind you, they actually just bought. Alright, and the defender's bank is, well, completely banked. You know why they got the bank soon? Because they got I Bang King on the opposite side, being their spy. Okay, let's not say that again. That was very bad. Spy using recon to spy. Doesn't catch anyone. He gets destroyed, so I don't think he spotted out anyone. 30 seconds left on the clock. They have to move fast. Spy actually spots out Xiaoxuan. Can't get this though. This Xiaoxuan's game is just too good. Alright, 9. My dude, good night. 20 seconds left on the clock. They actually get the plant down this time. Oh no, Ekoric the flick. It is good. I think now Ekoric has just got the freedom to fly around wherever they want, and the resurrection comes in. 4 versus 2. You would just hate to see that when it happens. Mashiro though, I mean, she's got the resurrection and stuff, but no one's right there. They're just clearing side at this point there. And Estarina gets a Mashiro already though. Estarina, look at that, the fly in. And bombs the bank king. Damn, I wasn't even sure if I was supposed to say that.
Bombs
But-
away.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing it so well. Suddenly, I love to see that Waffle is really stepping up. Ekor
Yeah,
is actually
man.
right now MVP of the entire match too. So he's carrying the entire team on his back, supported very well by the rest of his teammates because he's making all the initial movements. Making initial movements is one thing, but whether you succeed at it is another. And Ekoric is an example of doing it, as well as Jarpix. So both of these players are just absolutely top tier at what they do. You know, both already got their aces as well. So won't be disappointed to see any of these teams just move forward. Just gonna be sad to see one of these teams be leaving. Damn, 9-8 already. You know, I feel tense. Okay, and I'm not talking about the Sentinel kind of tense, like the actual. Look at the nade though. Actually, taking out the Xiaoxue is bringing him down.
Oh,
But everyone's all pushing him
inside.
already.
Yeah, everyone's inside. Look at all the smokes.
Yep, this is the name of the game, man. It's just vision is everything.
Oh,
'cause
Sova
vision is
with the
info.
drone,
Right,
Sova with the
wait,
drone.
Royal Clap actually got one already, so that's actually pretty big. No, they
Oh
lost.
no,
They
Royal
lost
Clap
Royal Clap.
dead.
Never mind.
Next time is so low though. He's at 6 HP at the corner.
Yeah, oh no, the shock that though, it was good. It was good by Corey. Gets that one. He actually smokes himself trying to get out there. Though by Corey. He pushes. He gets one, gets two, but Jarpix was there with a counter. With the double two. Spy is gonna come out. Spy! He's gonna get the shot! The answer is no! Jarpix comes out on top. Spy got the one chance, one opportunity. With the shot. You
It's
gotta feel it,
okay. Oh, but that was close though.
man. Yeah, could have been the 9-9, man. Spy.
Man, Jarpix with the spray, guys. The flicks.
The fix was crunchy. But man, in that span of like, what, 2 seconds? Like, 6 people died. It was like so hard to keep up with the game because like literally just drop dead with those trades. But that's the nature of Valorant, right? But it really came down to the 1v1 situation, and I guess better duelist came out on top. Well, I think they also knew where Spy was, so he was ready for that peak. And the smoke actually helped them. So just good on Jarpix, knowing how to utilize his cloud burst pretty well. Have to see that. Coming.
Seems like they're playing it quite safe now.
They all have buys actually. No, Iban King doesn't have a gun. So, wait, what are they saving? No, I don't think they're saving.
Only in banking.
Oh, okay, yeah, it is only
Yeah.
Iban King. Huh. Okay, thank you, production.
Well, they're all
operator,
holding
yeah.
angles.
There's an operator on Astarina. I don't know if they know this, so we gotta be careful. Play with the smoke.
Oh, they're moving towards A.
Oh god, what, just a sliver of the head there? Xiaoxue was a big monka-ass
Oh, Jarpix is
situation there.
in. Jarpix is in. He dashed in
Yeah.
already. Oh, it
But
seems
there's
like
no
they're gonna
one-
get the plant down soon.
With the wall comes in there, those Jarpix, okay, he's trying to just copy a couple of spray. He instantly has to relocate. Because Esther there, okay, he made the op known. You know, is there? Spy has got a lineup. No one is there, a generator. He will try to use his bot to get it. Next step. Takes out Russell in the meantime though, but that's Hunter's Fury. Coming out, doesn't connect to anyone there though. Maybe the last one will connect. Probably not. Xiaoxue completely whiffs. Now, 5 versus 4 situation. The attackers still have a good shot, but Ekoric comes in, nails it down. 4 versus 4. Jarpix has to return as well right now. Can we see Spy? Get one there. He knows what is that corner though. Ekoric is very low. And he actually gets blinded. He actually touches in time, and he's alive. He is alive, ladies and gentlemen. Whether can he get another score? Is another one?
Oh,
Answer is
he
no.
died. No.
Wow.
Oh, man.
I think that was a game-winning play for Chocolate. Solely because the blinds, they knew they were all at short, and the situation was a little bit weird for the retakes. I think the Hunter's Fury didn't do much, but it gave them enough time to push in.
Yep. And
I mean-
Iban King got his savings worth because now he has money now.
Yeah, right. Just go half shields and pistol and win the round. Why not?
Damn.
Oh, this. They're forcing the defenders on an eco round. Well, not really eco, because look at that, it's an Odin on Royal Clap. We've seen him
Now
do wonders
Spy
on
is
that
the one
Odin.
ecoing because he doesn't have any gun.
Yeah, he's been buying a lot. Oh my god. This time
Oh,
round,
Spy is
though,
it? Oh.
this time round, I think they gotta just play more tactically because of the amount of guns they have. And it's already 11-8 because if they lose this round, even though it's a safe round-ish, it's gonna be 12-8, and that is match point. You don't want that to happen.
Akari
Oh,
is
God.
pushing out, but will he see Stasha though? Oh, Stasha did! Oh, Sedge.
That's a full recoil control on the Spectre on that range too. 11-8 already. They lost one attacker. So
Yep.
Waffle has got to be happy about this. Because there's no recon, there's no one else to get info aside from... Oh, no, okay, never mind. There goes the resurrection. You gotta hate Sages for that to happen, man. Wait, there's actually Sages on both teams. Wait. Kidding. Sometimes they just let go of the Sage altogether now. Well, we were just rambling on here, ladies and gentlemen. It's 30 seconds left on the clock.
Yes,
with,
and they better make a push right now.
Yeah, I'm
but
just
I don't know if
not
Akari
really
can
seeing anyone
secure.
moving.
Yeah, I don't know if Akari can secure the site though. Because it seems like no one is really making the rotation yet. It's only him at the side.
He's so far over range though. If he pushes out there, he actually whips the shot. So
10
he gets
seconds,
this
10
monster
seconds.
out.
They have to make the plant.
Where he already dashed out there though, so you have to be careful. He doubles up, drop though. Can he get one? He can't get anyone. So never mind. He does have it out still. No one is dead just yet. Let's see. The Jarpix can get a couple there. He gets it, ladies and gentlemen. Next time as well. He's completely wiping them out. Look at that Jarpix! This guy crazy! Dude, he just got a couple of flicks in less than 2 seconds. He got 3k. Hello? Dude, he's almost hitting the 3-0. It's a 29 kills, dude. Yo! I need an instant replay on that because those moves were like crisp. Like crispy cream
Man,
level.
that was just so unfortunate because Akari had no one. No one was rotating it.
Oh,
And
God.
like they just went in, you know, within that 30 seconds, plant bomb.
Can someone get this?
Oh, that was so
Oh,
sad.
I see, like I said, Jarpix was in a position where he's not supposed to be. And that is like, that's
Yes.
like Garden East, right? Tree area. I was like, wait, what is he doing there? And he just pushed out and got the 4k. Like, was it 3k or 4k? I don't remember, but it was a lot of k. The guy was crazy. But man, you need to understand, it is still a close game, but it is possibly going to be Chocolate's game. Unless they can pull out something from this. Jarpix refiring up a catwalk. He saw someone peeking. That's the Sage actually. So he'll be fine, but the full gun round coming out here. Defenders trying to make a push out.
Oh,
Estarina
Estarina did.
gets punished for it, by the way. That is a big play though, correct. Alright, let's get the return, but that ult, by the way, the Neurotab actually spots out the rest of them. So they have all the info, they want to make a move if they want to, but look at that, what the hell? There's this moving back to mid, whereas they're kind of going on site maybe. They're misreading the information, but this could be the best time right now for Chocolate to make a plan. No one is on site. They can just pretty much go in, but
30
they
seconds.
don't know this, of course.
But they don't know that. They don't know that. But Spy is looking through market. And it seems like Jarpix is pushing out the
No way,
site
Jarpix. Yeah,
too far.
Jarpix is gonna probably say hi to Akari's concept if he wants to, but the instant reaction from Jarpix, absolutely
13
insane.
seconds to plant.
That was a 30 centimeters, 30 centimeters dash, by the way. And here comes the return. And Corey, he takes out Jarpix, by the way, down low. He's 30 HP. Next there, there's no one there. But spots out one person actually probably picking him. He gets the heal. The plant comes down. This retake is absolutely possible. Swings out, tries to wallbang. Next step, can get it. Can he get it? The answer is yes. To 21 now. Hashiro, he gets out of spy. He gets one, he gets two actually. 2 versus 2 situation. There, he's going to be in boat house. Or a clap, Realman. He's going to go spot out there. The Mashiro! It's a royal clap! It's just Realman! Can he get the shot? The answer is no. Mashiro is just cleaning up the grounds. And Chocolate is going to proceed forward to fight Bingsu in the next game, which is gonna happen tomorrow, possibly not today.
Oh
but
man. Okay,
those
this
games are
game
close.
much more exciting than the previous two,
Mhm.
because of how close the game was. Yeah.
Yes.
Damn.
My lady, I need you to understand that when I said that these two had firepower, they did, right? I wasn't lying. And
Yeah. The two jet players. Whew.
one person had to come out on top, and it just happens to be Chocolate. But if I was Waffle, I really wouldn't feel bad. Like both these teams really, really played well. I can even see in the all chat right now, they're just like they're having good fun talking to each other. And this is the type of team spirit that I like to see and incorporate into Berryfam, and hopefully in all of tournaments as well, right? So just a big congratulations for them to move forward, Chocolate. We're really sorry for Waffle for being knocked out, but hey, see you in the next tournament maybe. You guys are crazy even in the team as you are right now. I hope that if you guys get segregated into different teams, you guys can work with your new teammates because you guys are very talented. Really, really good stuff. So yeah, I think that is oh wow, we are on time. Talk about
Yep.
punctuality. So
Yeah, but can we take a look at the bracket?
yeah,
Let's go.
look at that.
Okay, so in conclusion for today's matchup, well, let's see. For tomorrow, we will be having some good games as well. Yep.
Wait. So it's gonna be onigiri espresso, best of 1, bingsu chocolate, best of 1, and then cupcake and cake, best of 3, and then Sunday. Oh, sorry, round 5 as well. So these are all the games that's happening for tomorrow. Yeah. So big stuff right now. So we are, like I said, on time today. If you guys can't keep up with this bracket, just type !bracket in the chat as well to get the battle file link and see how the rest of your team is doing. So I think we are actually going to call it for today. Our games are done. How are you feeling so far?
Very interesting. Like, I didn't really expect the players to be so good. I didn't expect the games to be so good, especially the last one. I really enjoyed that one. But yeah, I do hope to see more of everyone else tomorrow because I do have a lot of friends playing tomorrow as well. So yeah, I'm really excited for the grand finals the most. We don't know who's gonna make it to the top. You know, it might be one of the teams from the lower bracket. We don't know, you know. So yeah, can't wait to see it.
Let's see if comeback really is real. All right, from one of these teams at the bottom, I have full faith. So the winner of cupcake and cake was actually going to go up the winner against the losers bracket. But that's more for Saturday and Sunday. We're going to call it for tonight. We would like to thank you for tuning in with us here. It's been a pleasure. Shufei Wong and me, myself, Xeno Viper. Do you have any parting words for today?
Oh, thank you for watching, guys. I'm very overwhelmed by the chat actually. Because like it's a bit delayed, right? So I was reading the chat, and then I was like watching the game as well. I can see a lot of support, you know, going to all the teams that are playing today. Very nice community, I have to say. Should join you guys more often.
we would be honored to have you, to be honest. But yeah, thanks for doing an awesome work tonight, guys. It's been a great night, and we look forward to more games tomorrow and Sunday. All right, it's been a pleasure once again. Shufei Wong here and Xeno Viper. We are going to clock out for tonight. Thank you for staying. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye bye.
Get out of my way!
Is it the garage slaughterhouse?
Garage gonna fight someone else!
But next time he's here to close out. This is so chaos for Jumping. Just get shut up. Luca going for more. He gets he goes for the 4K. The dash goes in. Marshall gets the first kill. The main from my right click from Malabo. A second click of the Marshall. 3v3.
Go A.
Goes DG. Goes the DG for 4K for Steve.
He's gonna shoot one burst. He gets one. Will he get two? Yes. Out there. Interest. Get with there. And he's gonna be can't get royal. Can't do.
And Maple gives himself up, but oh my god, Jumping is here.
Got this. Oh my god, Jumping's with another 4K.
They have to fight through this 5 hours. He's not getting around anything.
Oh my god, Latif! You insane animal!
Omega Rocks will get the kill onto Hank. Right now down to a 2v3 Omega side. Another face shot into another lost. Omega is Goman, but despite the news, he will get the kill as well! Onto the moment first. Yes, he will. Another kill.
Good boy. Oh. He's lucky there. Oh, there's two.
Whatever rank you're in, so what we can land those hits.
The CWL gets taken off by Roxy. First back. Oh, running. No stopper being popped out with Foxes. Buffon detects where they are. Oh, flashback. He gets the 4K.
We will have to
He knows.
Sucked him. Actually not going for the aggressive push, but he'll be there waiting on the smoke. I guess who gets free. Get more! With a snowball being thrown out by Steve. Omega! Smoke spray and actually tags him out. Oh, no, they don't know where Machino is. Powerful, but no key. Wong has powerful. No well cracking in.
Gets A easily and
Shoot prop in showers right off Awada.
Waffle comes in.
Killjoy long down being popped out. Will he get the third? Yes. Will he get the kill? No, he won't. He misses the shot. No time for Sandra. This is just stealing lunch mines of Fossil. Will he get the kill onto the will? He gets
Vision, Cadence. Alright, showstopper is on Stewart. He goes right in. And he's showstopper goes in, kills Sati. Much neither one for them. And you look at that. Oh my god, Blue Stars getting over. He can't check.
But still, Sati comes to use the kill Milo. Did I use the touch? 1v1 scenario. Oh, can it break? 5 HP. AJ there, he gets the clutch. 5 HP.
And Blainstorm also from Cybers.
And right now, oh, begins the Roxy's